It all, this is a warning, you better avoid poets and paranoid, DJs destroy. Yes, I came back.
That's a G53 and I swear that bitch go bang. Every time your shit come on, she cutting it up. It's only one of me, you cannot touch my brain. You just can't. I'm with all my guys, these bitches ain't in our life. Bang. I'm a high school dropout, now I'm breaking the bank. Only hit y'all one time, I love something. Gang. We got sneaks in this bitch when he sliding in on my stank. We ain't in a double R truck, got a big ass tank. How you find yourself trying to come up off my thing? And I never do that shit to you cause it's lame. Yeah. Dude, just got locked up, man, free boy out of the chain. And I love that nigga that day, he'll catch me a break. Nigga bitch cheating on him, talk my bitch, better not do that shit. I'ma lose my shit. My nigga got a stick, I ain't even gotta say he gon' do that shit. He gon' shoot that bitch. Big ass FM, but it's there, go through all that shit. Got a lot of shit. I've been through, but it's like 10 times I don't do all that shit. And it's crazy how nigga came up cause I called it. Big lock on my side, take precautions. Filling my cup up with mud cause I'm ballin'. It's so crazy how I made it, I caught it. Remember when I couldn't get up in college? I'ma still hear this hawk, meaning much got bottles. Pray to look up every night, I'm so righteous. Running from demons, I'm so tired of fighting. She must be off for something cause she wildin'. If my brother needed it, he know he got it. On the hood, by speed and running the bottles. Got the G53 and I swear that bitch go bang. Every time your shit come up, she cutting it off. It's only one of me, you cannot touch my brain. You just can't. I'm with all my guys, these bitches ain't.
What's up with everybody? It's your boy Mookie Jones for Rated R Sports Debates, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls across the world. Back with another live stream, another episode, ladies and gentlemen, right? This is the episode where we're going to talk about Giannis, and we also going to do an all-out war debate to see who's going to face King J in the finals. So if you want to compete, just click the link and, you know what I'm saying, let's see if, you know, what you can bring, right? Seeing if what you can debate, right? The chat will decide the topics, or I will pick the topics as well. But yeah, man, we got a great episode for y'all today. Make sure y'all stay tuned. I want to talk about Giannis Antetokounmpo, ladies and gentlemen, right? Giannis Antetokounmpo, ladies and gentlemen, shocked the world, ladies and gentlemen, when he sat there and revealed that he is not happy with the Milwaukee Bucks. Giannis Antetokounmpo is unlikely to resign with the Bucks this summer, ladies and gentlemen. As y'all know, man, Giannis Antetokounmpo contract is about to expire really soon, ladies and gentlemen. And, you know, I don't know what's the frustration on his part. Maybe he's frustrated that, you know, I think Giannis Antetokounmpo got what? Giannis Antetokounmpo got what? One more year left to his deal, and then next year he have a player option. He can opt out of that player option next summer and become unrestricted free agent, ladies and gentlemen. Giannis Antetokounmpo was unhappy with the Milwaukee Bucks. Coaching has to play a factor. The fact that you know, the players, the Milwaukee Bucks players have been injured. Giannis Antetokounmpo feels the need that you know, that Milwaukee is probably not his town. And we heard Giannis Antetokounmpo basically sit there and say, bro, if I leave Milwaukee, the only team I want to play for is not the Golden State Warriors, but the Los Angeles Lakers, ladies and gentlemen. He wants to play in LA. Giannis Antetokounmpo's dream as a little kid is to play with the Los Angeles Lakers, right? And the Lakers got some soul searching to think about, right? Because at the end of the day, when you got a player of a caliber like Giannis Antetokounmpo, which Giannis Antetokounmpo is going to be one of the best players in this generation of the 2020s, ladies and gentlemen, you want to do everything you can to get this player of a caliber like Giannis Antetokounmpo, who is once of a lifetime talent, ladies and gentlemen, right? And all you people that sat there and said that Giannis Antetokounmpo is loyal, he's staying in Milwaukee, he's loyal to the soul. Giannis Antetokounmpo is not these other players where they want to, you know, leave the team and join super teams. Well, these players are not like that, bro. Y'all must have lied about Giannis Antetokounmpo. Giannis Antetokounmpo doesn't want to be in Milwaukee, ladies and gentlemen. He is very frustrated. He's trying to basically sit there and say that, hey, if you're not going to get any help, if you're not going to bring any more pieces for me to succeed or win, then bro, it's no point of me. It's no point of me, ladies and gentlemen, right? For me to sit and deal with this shit, bro. So Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to leave Milwaukee, bro. He wants to get out of there, bro. And where are y'all people at? Where y'all people at, man? Real talk, bro. Shout out my guy Ticket. Ticket said after LeBron retired. Ticket said after LeBron retired. So you telling me, Ticket, that when LeBron retired, you telling me that that's when the Los Angeles Lakers gonna decide to get Giannis Antetokounmpo? No. If I'm the Los Angeles Lakers, I'm trading LeBron James. I'm trading Anthony Davis to get a once in a lifetime talent in Giannis Antetokounmpo. If Giannis Antetokounmpo sat there and said that I want to play with the Los Angeles Lakers, if Giannis Antetokounmpo sat there and said, bro, I'm not happy in Milwaukee, I'm deciding to not opt in my player option that I have next year in 2020, actually is in the next 2 years. If Giannis Antetokounmpo decided to sit there and say, bro, I'm not opting in my player option in 2025, 2026 year, y'all got to understand, LeBron James that year is going to be at the age of 40. He's going to be at the age of 40. Anthony Davis is going to still be on contract. The Los Angeles Lakers need to get somebody to pair with Anthony Davis. And you telling me if the Milwaukee Bucks does not win a championship in the next 2 year span, right? And you telling me the Milwaukee Bucks are not getting other pieces and other talent to pair with Giannis Antetokounmpo in Milwaukee, you're telling me that Giannis Antetokounmpo is going to stay in Milwaukee, bro? No. And y'all already made it clear that Giannis Antetokounmpo, we already heard it. Giannis Antetokounmpo said in the past that he wants to play with the Los Angeles Lakers. So I'm telling you this, it's a strong possibility once LeBron James is gone, because he's going to be 40 and he's going to be retired by the 2025-26 season when Giannis Antetokounmpo opt out. Giannis, I think that will make that's enough cap for the Los Angeles Lakers to bring in another superstar star player. And Giannis Antetokounmpo to the Los Angeles Lakers will be in. I'm gonna drop the link. I'm gonna drop the link for Ticket. Hold on. I got you, Ticket. Hold on, I got you, gang. I got you, gang. Got you, gang. I got you, bro. I'm gonna drop the link for you, man. He said he's a free agent in 2 years. I know that. I see in this extension, 2023 to 24, he's making $45 million. Then the next year he's making $48 million, and then the 2025 to 2026 year, he has a player option where he can opt in. If he opt out the player option, he's an unrestricted free agent. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm waiting for Ticket to come in, man. But like I said there and said, bro. So, if the Milwaukee Bucks do not get talent surrounded by Giannis Antetokounmpo, if they do not build a cohesive roster where Giannis Antetokounmpo can contend, because let's be real, the Milwaukee Bucks roster is very, very flawed, especially in the postseason setting. I'm telling you, bro, he's out of there, bro. Real talk. What up, Tick?
Hey, you captain, boy. Hey, what's up, boy? Hey,
what up, man?
Hey, man, you know that boy ain't trying to stack the deck. He want to go after LeBron retired, man. And that's it. That's why I said. But he didn't say he want them to trade the teammates. Remember, they just signed all those guys again because he wanted them. He said he wanted all them dudes to be working as hard as he's working to win a championship. That means he sees stuff that we don't see. He's seeing people not work hard, not doing what they're supposed to do. He's seeing Drew Holiday not step up in the playoffs when he's supposed to step up after you won one chip. Now you come out here and get cooked and look like shit on offense. Step the game up. He doing what he's supposed to do. Hey. He doing what he's supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. I don't have no problem with that. Hey, nigga, voy afuera con eso, bro, porque habla con la gente. Hey, I don't have no problem with that, Mookie, because that's what you're supposed to do. This is the blueprint to what Dame Dollar was supposed to do. Before Dame signed the extension, Dame was supposed to tell them dudes, y'all supposed to step up. Dame's supposed to tell them y'all supposed to step up. That's what Dame's supposed to tell them dudes, man. And he should have told all the organization, I want to win a championship. If y'all not putting it in for us to win a chip, I'm gone. I'm not signing that extension. That's how you put pressure respectfully on the franchise and giving them time. You know what I'm saying?
I 100% agree with it. Listen, I agree with your points. I think Giannis Antetokounmpo is really, really putting pressure on that Milwaukee Bucks franchise to sit there and surround him with some more talent, bro. That's what it is. That's what he has to do.
No, it's not talent. They already got the talent. They re-signed everybody they're supposed to. It ain't that. He telling dudes, step y'all game up. Y'all got y'all money. Now let's step up. Bobby Portis,
but that's why I think Giannis is a hypocrite, because he's not a hypocrite. Hold on. He's not a hypocrite because he signed off. They would not have signed those guys, Mook, if he didn't sign off. Remember, they gave the big fella the extension. He played well in the playoffs. They extended the center, big fella, big dummy, 7-footer. Then you gave Bobby Portis his money. You got Drew Holiday taken care of. You just paid Chris Middleton. So he was on board for all those moves. Listen to what he said. He said he wanted everybody on the team working as hard as he worked, being away from their family. No, Tigger, I hear what you're saying, but what I'm saying is that when he talking about, telling these guys to step their game up, right? Well, he got to look at himself in the mirror and say, you know what?
He did. Hold on. He did. Hold on. He did. But you got to remember. Hold on. You got to remember. He went out with 37, 20 rebounds and goddamn what? Almost 7 assists. And then the other time he came back, he had a 28-point triple-double. Listen, Drew Holiday was smoked. Hold on. Drew Holiday got dressed down. He got completely annihilated.
Yeah,
and Giannis Antetokounmpo was fucking terrible. He was terrible from the free line. He was in the quarter.
I don't move. But hold on. But Giannis still gave you a 28-point triple-double, and they were still right there. Drew Holiday disappeared on offense. Hold on. Drew Holiday is a main player. He disappeared on offense and defense. This is the one thing you got to understand. As a player on a team, I don't have a problem with you calling your players out directly.
Hold on, but if you're the leader, if Giannis Antetokounmpo is the leader of the Milwaukee Bucks, if he's the best player on the team, he's supposed to take accountability and say, you know what, I got to play better. He already took accountability. He told you after they lost last year, it's my fault. He's coming back telling the Bucks organization, when they asked him, was he going to sign an extension? He said, I'm not signing an extension until I see that everybody on this team is working as hard as I work to win the championship. That means behind the scenes, he's seeing stuff that we don't see. He's seeing dudes be lazy. He's seeing dudes not stay in the gym and put in the extra time. Ain't nobody got time for that, and I have respect for that. Listen, more players should do that. More players should demand greatness of their teammates. And if you're a leader and you don't demand greatness of your teammates and put them on notice, and you do bullshit and do fake shit like, oh, I'm gonna tweet some bullshit. No, say it direct. Do it like Kobe did. I'm coming in practice, and if y'all ain't get it done, your ass is going tomorrow. That's real right there, bro. The other shit them niggas doing is fake. So he telling you, he ain't saying I'm demanding a trade. He ain't saying I'm leaving to go form a super team. He's saying I ain't signing that extension if you guys on that bullshit. We gotta come work. We gotta come put the work in. I don't have no problem with that. All them dudes should do. And then you ain't even tell the other part. The other part is, the truth is that him and Kawhi may end up with the Lakers if the shit don't go right with the Clippers. So tell the truth. It may be AD out. It may be AD out. It may be AD and LeBron out because LeBron retires. AD is gone via Lakers trading him, and it may end up being some type of deal where Kawhi I don't think if LeBron retires, say if he's not on Los Angeles Lakers and Giannis go to the Lakers, I don't think that's a super team, bro. I'm not saying that. I'm telling you, I think LeBron James is going to be out in 2 years now with the situation with Bronny, because I don't think Bronny going to be back like what they thought he was going to be with this situation. So I think Bron going to see it a couple years, he out. I think that is when Giannis, if the things don't go right with Milwaukee, makes a decision to go over to LA. I still think that if the shit don't get right with the Clippers, that somehow Kawhi is going to end up with the Lakers after LeBron James is gone. No, you know I don't think that.
Hold on, because I don't think Kawhi wants to leave California. So what I'm saying is, I think that the Lakers would do something where you may see Kawhi and Anthony Davis, a team like that, or you understand, I think you'll see a team of Kawhi and Giannis where the Lakers move off, LeBron retires, they move off AD, and then you see a team of Giannis coming over there with Kawhi Leonard, and then they just build the team role players around those guys. Because I don't think Kawhi wants to leave LA, and I sneakily do think that the Lakers probably feel like, look, we get him, Giannis will play a lot of the games, then we can still manage that good. Boom. That's what I think. Because that's what I've been hearing that too. I've been hearing a little bit of that, like, don't count out Kawhi to the Lakers if it don't work out with the Clippers. But, bro, for you to come here and lie, you lie, bro. Like, come on, man. Giannis ain't never talking about go for no super team. He ain't never say I want to go play
Giannis has made it clear that he wants to play with the Los Angeles Lakers, right?
But now he said when LeBron retires. When LeBron retires, man.
Okay. This is that, right? If you saying that Giannis Antetokounmpo, the reason why he's putting out statements like that, the reason why he's sitting there saying he's not signing an extension because he's putting the pressure on the role players to step up and play better. He's putting the pressure on the organization that's surrounded with or talent or stuff like that. The Giannis Antetokounmpo is a hypocrite because he got to look himself in the mirror and say, you know what, these last couple of postseasons, I haven't played to the standard I've ever played in the regular season and played in the goddamn postseason as well.
The man averaged 32. The man averaged 32 and 12. That's not true. Nick,
We didn't
kill Shaq. We didn't kill Shaq.
I mean, but you had cooked LeBron when he averaged 30
great free throw shooter, bro. Hey, Mookie, you gotta stop lying, bro. That wasn't a great free throw shooter. We didn't kill Shaq when Shaq missed free throws in the playoffs. Come on,
ticket. Stop it. We know Giannis Antetokounmpo against.
Hold on. Come on, Mookie. Giannis Antetokounmpo averaged 32. He was hurt. This is the part. This is the part you continuously fail to realize. The last 2 years, Giannis stepped up. His teammates didn't. Chris Middleton was hurt. That was his second guy. This year, Giannis got hurt and missed half the series. What are we talking about? And then when he came back, he had a triple-double and a 38-point game. What the hell are you talking about?
Can I say something real quick?
Hold on. Y'all hear me? Y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, so ticket.
You can't be saying.
Hold on, ticket. So was Giannis Antetokounmpo was hurt when he dropped 40 in the same series last year, and then in the fourth quarter he was doing dumbass, boneheaded ass plays, fouling fucking shooters. He was turning over the goddamn ball, and he was damn near missing
over 10 free throws.
I agree. Hold on. I agree. What I'm saying is that Giannis took accountability for it after the series was over with. He went to the mic and said, yo, this is on me. This is my fault. He did the same thing last year, even though he got hurt. All I'm saying is that they asked him, was he going to sign the extension with the Bucks? And he says, until I see all of the team working as hard as I work, being willing to take time away from your family and all this, I'm not signing no extension, bro. He didn't say, oh, we need to trade these guys, and this guy ain't good enough, that guy ain't good enough, this, that, and the third. He didn't say that. He did what Damian Lillard was supposed to do when his time was up to sign a supermax, which is put pressure on everybody to step their steps up.
Don't bring up Dame to save Giannis, man. Yeah, don't bring up Dame to save Giannis.
Nobody say, hold on, Herm, that your motherfucking ludicrous looking ass up. Nobody talking about
don't try to talk about ludicrous now because you can't save the whole. That's bullshit, man.
Herm, we can't talk fake shit.
You criticize LeBron averaging a 30 points.
When we talk, we got to talk real basketball. Real basketball is
you criticize LeBron averaging 30 points.
Real basketball is we all saw his injury. He fought and came back and played. He didn't make excuses and sit out the rest of the series and say, oh, because I'm hurt, I can't play no more. He didn't do that. He came back and battled and played. He lost. He went to the podium and took it on the chin. We give him credit. The Phoenix Suns lost. Did you hear KD and them making excuses? No, they didn't make excuses. The only person that make excuses when they lose, we know who that is, and we know who he played for.
Well, so if Giannis ain't making no excuses, then guess what, Ticket? That means that your excuse is not valid, then, bro. Because
hold on.
If Giannis ain't no excuse, then that means that we can't give him bro.
You can't give him a pass.
Hold on. I'm not talking about y'all get me wrong.
All right, go ahead, bro.
I'm saying, listen. I'm saying what he said was true. If you're not on the team, if you're not seeing what he's saying, if the guys is being lazy after they won the chip, not working hard, all he's saying is guys need to work harder.
I don't care.
Hold on,
Get the guys in the line.
Because even Michael Jordan, when he was losing early in his career, he had flaws. He had things he was doing wrong. But he also demanded his teammates step up too. Giannis never said, I don't have to step up and do what I got to do. He said that. He said,
I'm not arguing that, man. Listen, Ticket. Giannis Antetokounmpo right now is considered a veteran in this league, bro. So he should have set a standard a long time ago to his role guys. Come in camp ready to go, and let's get this shit, bro. He's a leader. It's on him to get his guys in line. The same way you hold LeBron James, Kevin Durant accountable. Hold him accountable.
Hold on 1 second. Who didn't, nigga? Once again, this is why you guys can't be taking serious. This is why y'all can't be hold on, man. Let me say something. This is why y'all can't be taking serious in basketball debates. The The man literally was hurt, made zero excuses, came back the same series and lost, and went to the podium after they lost and took full blame. He didn't blame anybody. They asked him.
So, Ticket, do you agree that?
Go look at what happened. Hold on, go look at what happened. They literally asked him, Giannis, are you signing a Supermax extension with the Bucks right now? He said, until I see all of the players on the team working as hold on, bro. Working as hard as I'm working, taking their time away. Because listen, let's tell the truth. We don't see all the stuff that these guys see. Hold on, man. And this is what I'm saying. Hold on. This is what I'm saying. I like how Giannis approached it versus guys like LeBron, who was passive aggressive. I said this is how Dame should have did it. When Dame's time to get money came up, you don't wait until after you sign a deal and then to the last minute, the last week, and say you got a week to make changes and get better. I'm out. You don't do that.
But Ticket, you right at what you're saying.
No. I'm saying
you wrong with the excuses that you making for Giannis. You wrong that you making for Giannis.
Everything all these other niggas do.
Let me say something, Ticket. So you agree that Giannis? Hold on. You agree that Giannis should take account? You agree that what Giannis said, he took accountable for him not playing well against the goddamn Milwaukee Bucks? That's what you agree.
Go look at the press conference after they got in. Giannis went right up there and said, damn, I got to be better. Like, I messed up. I came and missed out. He didn't even say anything about his injury.
Facts.
He didn't make excuses. I'm saying that they went to Giannis and asked him about his extension. I'm telling you, this is exactly what Damian Lillard and those other guys whose money came up that want their teams to keep staying and improving are supposed to do. You ain't supposed to wait till the last minute and say, yeah, man, put a contender around me in a week.
Why is Giannis saying this shit for?
Yeah.
Hold on. Why is Giannis saying this shit for, bro? About teammates?
No, because I'm telling you, bro. Goddamn, I just said this. Come on, I just said it, bro.
Why is Giannis saying this shit for?
Hold on 1 second, man.
If the Bucks have the #1 record in the fucking NBA, bro. So guess what?
You're not hearing me, bro. Hold on, man. And tell the truth. Hold on, man. Tell the truth. You're right. They're the #1 record in the NBA. What happened? First of all, Chris Middleton.
He didn't play well. He didn't play well.
Yeah, he didn't get it done.
Needed it, Chris.
Hold on, man. Let me finish, man. Hold on, man. Let me finish, man. Chris Middleton, man. Chris Middleton. Tell the truth. First of all, Drew Holiday played way under his level. He didn't even play nowhere near his level, offensively or defensively. But nobody want to talk about that. Y'all don't want to hold none
but you blame LeBron. You blame LeBron James.
But when you criticize LeBron, though, Chicken, I mean,
we can't hold on, Mookie. One at a time. Nobody will take that serious, bro, if we can't be honest about the facts of basketball.
No, we gotta be consistent.
Hold on. So when Mookie says, yo, Kawhi was hurt, right? And he couldn't play. I have to respect that. If the nigga was hurt. Now, if I think that, the nigga always getting hurt, then I feel like, and not playing, I felt like that was a liability to his team because they relying on him and he can never come back and play. I'm saying to you that with Giannis' situation, Giannis has came back and played and never made an excuse about him not playing for them losing the series. The only thing he did was tell the truth. And listen, I'm gonna say it again. All the other players who are up to get money, who want their teams to be competitive, who want guys to understand that we're trying to continue to win, or we're trying to win or continue to win championships. You're supposed to do it like this before you get your money. That way, everybody knows. That way, everybody knows. Because hold on. Because in the aftermath, you'll be looked at like Carmelo Anthony. You'll be looked at like Carmelo Anthony was in New York, where people say he took the money and didn't care about winning. Well, Giannis is like, Giannis is like,
he did take the money. He didn't care about winning.
You're not hearing me right. So, but you're not. Hold on. You're not listening to what everybody. Hold on. That's what everybody said, my man. That's what everybody said. You say that you don't know what Carmelo cared about in his heart, but you feel that way because he didn't say that. But Giannis is saying that.
Kevin Durant, Kawhi, and LeBron James. Ticket does not give these guys the same excuse. Oh, and by the way, he makes
give LeBron James an excuse. Hold on, bro. What are you talking about?
Let him go. Go ahead, Mark.
Ticket does not give Kawhi Leonard, Kevin Durant, and LeBron the same excuse. When those guys play bad, he says, quote, They're the leaders. You make them play better and get them in line.
When was KD hurt during the playoffs?
Bro, he told you to hold on, bro. He mentioned Chris Middleton getting hurt,
When was KD hurt during the playoffs?
He mentioned Chris Middleton being hurt.
When was KD hurt during the playoffs, cocksucker? When was he hurt?
What are you talking about, man?
When was KD hurt during the playoffs?
That's not what the fuck I'm talking about, bro. Stay on topic, man.
When was KD hurt during the playoffs? I'm waiting on it.
What are you talking about, bro?
Was he hurt the year he got swept?
You said last year that Jrue Holiday did not play well.
When was
Giannis the fucking leader
in the playoffs?
I'm gonna ask line, period.
When was Kevin Durant hurt in the playoffs?
What are you talking about?
He had teammates playing bad before.
What are you talking about?
He had teammates playing bad.
I don't want to hear you capping. Hold on. I'm gonna say it again. When did KD even hurt in the playoffs?
Brooklyn Nets niggas were playing bad in Brooklyn.
The only dudes that got hurt in the playoffs was Kawhi. The only dudes that got hurt in the playoffs was Kawhi and Giannis. Them the only two dudes that got hurt in the playoffs. And old boy from the Heat.
I'm not talking about that, bro. So please answer my question, bro. You're off on a tangent right now, man. Stay focused, Ticket. Mookie, please, Mookie.
Hold on. Go ahead, Boss. Go ahead, Boss.
Again, okay. When Kevin Durant, Kawhi Leonard, and LeBron James, teammates, don't play well, I've been on streams with Ticket TV, and he said, quote, they're the leader. You get your guys in line. Point, period, blank. Okay. He mentioned Jrue Holiday not playing well. Well, guess what? Giannis Antetokounmpo, you the fucking leader, bro. You make him better. Get his ass in line. Last point. He mentioned Chris Middleton being hurt. Fuck that shit, bro. We all agree. Ever since Dirk Nowitzki beat LeBron James in 2011, bro, that injury excuse should start out the fucking window. If Giannis is the best player in the fucking league, the way Ticket says he is, bro, you had game 6. I'm not done yet.
You said everything.
LeBron fans always use D-Wade. They always use D-Wade.
He said every beat LeBron, the injury excuse out the window. How is that?
I'm not done yet, man, bro. Mookie,
hold on. Nobody was hurt that series.
Ticket. Let him go. Go ahead.
He mentioned Chris Middleton being hurt, and shit, right? Well, guess what? We all agree that fucking not having a second excuse is out the fucking window because we all agree that Dirk Nowitzki killed that narrative in 2011. Fucking Giannis had it. Hold on, bro. He asked you to hold on, bro. Goddamn, nigga. Giannis Antetokounmpo had a lead in the fourth quarter in Game 6 without Chris Middleton, and Jayson Tatum walked him down. If Giannis is everything you say he is, bro, why didn't he close Game 6?
We agree on that. Hold on. I agree with you.
Then what we talking about then, bro? It's on him.
We're talking about hold on. We talking about your dick in the booty ass coming in here. What we was saying. We talking about you changing. Hold on. We're talking about you changing the topic. The topic wasn't that. The topic wasn't, I'm blaming everybody else. What he said was, he was asked why he hasn't signed his Supermax contract because he can already sign it now. He said, I'm not signing it until I see everybody working as hard as we need to work to win a championship.
They were the number 1 seed, bro. What the fuck you gotta say?
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna leave it I'm gonna say this.
He's the number 1 fucking seed in the fucking
Herm, and nobody on this panel, nobody on this panel is behind the scenes to know what's going on. So we don't know who is doing what. So, but we know
they're the number 1 seed in the fucking NBA, bro.
Hold on, Maz.
What the fuck does he not see? We all can see it, right? They're the number 1 fucking seed. How about Giannis? That's in the fucking gym. He's
lost Game 6 because of free throws.
Hold on. Hey, Herm. Giannis has never used injuries as an excuse. He never blamed anybody else when they lost. He always took the blame. Go back and look at all his conferences when they lost. He took the blame. And most of the series he lost, he was hurt those series. He got hurt and still played. Hold on. He never blamed nobody else.
There's a number 1 seed in the fucking NBA.
I'm saying, hold on,
how much more did you want to see, fellas?
I'm saying,
I
said KD never.
What you worried about? Ticket. You right. Giannis don't make the excuse, but you making the excuse.
Never blame nobody. Hold on. When Kyrie was hurt, KD and them never blamed nobody else. I said only one nigga blamed his teammates when he was hurt. When they was hurt. On one nigga blamed a situation on him being hurt, and that was LeBron. So I didn't say Kawhi and them did that. The only reason why I got on Kawhi Leonard is I said he is a liability himself because he always.
Why does Giannis want to see more? The Bucks were the #1 seed in the whole NBA, bro.
You're not listening to I am agreeing. Hold on. I'm gonna say it again, y'all.
Shut up.
Hold on. No, you're not listening. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna say this right now. I agree with Bass and with Mookie when they say, bro, the injuries are never an excuse. I agree with that. I'm saying to you, Giannis would never use that as an excuse. They only asked the man why he had to sign the Supermax yet. All I'm saying is, man, we criticize, or not me, but a lot of people criticize all the other players who just sign the Supermax and stay with their teams. And then if they don't win, not you, but all people do is turn around and say all they did was take the money. I'm saying that if Dame Dollar and all those other dudes, Carmelo and all those wanted people to think they really wanted to win, they would have said what Giannis said before they took the money, is what I'm saying. Because if you stay in that situation, you don't say nothing, you take the money and you don't win, people just gonna say you took the money. So all I'm saying is that Giannis never should have any excuse for losing. Injury is not an excuse. I never said that's an excuse.
Do you see the Bucks?
Giannis only played 3 games in the playoffs. He's not responsible.
All I'm saying is, Matt. All I'm saying is that. Hold on, Matt. Hold on, Matt. I agree. Hold on. Once again, I agree with you, cocksucker. I agree with you. All I'm saying is that Damian Lillard and those guys should have did what Giannis did before he signed his check. Because now, look what happens. Now you get into a situation where you sign, you knew you wasn't going to be competitive, and when everybody start banging on you,
I got your question, bro.
Hold on. I'm gonna say this. Too, right? I got the thing is, when we talk about in terms of Giannis, when y'all sit there and say that he's putting the pressure on his teammates to play well, that's when I sit there and say he has to look himself in the mirror.
He did that. Hold on, he said it myself too. He didn't say just him. He didn't say just his teammates. He said me too. Look at it. Did you look at the whole thing?
Do you think he is ticket? Do you think he is doing that in the gym by himself?
He did it. Hold on. Yes, I'm gonna tell you what. Hold on, man. He did it in this moment. Hold on.
So why has he improved?
Have you seen the game translate?
Hold on. He was hurt half the series against Miami. He didn't make no excuse about him being hurt. He went up there and said it's my fault. He went to the podium.
I don't know. Listen. I don't know why people get mad at Giannis because he's doing the same thing Kawhi doing. He won him a championship, and it's time to go.
He had a 20-point lead versus 10-seed Miami Heat and got walked down. Ticket. Where was this?
Okay, Giannis was hurt. What the fuck you talking about?
The Boston Celtics got walked down by the Miami Heat. I mean, excuse me.
He got walked. Hold on. You talking about Giannis, bro? The best player in the fucking league today.
Man, Miami has beat a lot of teams. They've been to the finals 2 out of the last 4 years.
Okay, cool.
So,
the year before last, Boston in game 6 at home. Boston,
you just
hold on, bro. Boston in game 6 at home.
Mr.
In the fourth quarter, what happened?
Hold on, nigga. Are you fucking illiterate? You cocksucker.
No, nigga. Are you slow? Are you illiterate, nigga?
Hold on, nigga. I agree with you. There are no excuses for injuries. There's no excuses for not getting the job done if you're a superstar. I'm not saying I disagree with you.
He's saying his team is trying to do more when he hasn't done more.
Bro, you're not listening to what I'm saying to you.
No,
all I said to Mookie was 2 things. Hold on. All I said to Mookie was 2 things. And y'all tried to change the whole conversation. All I said to Mookie is that he was not trying to form a super team with LeBron because he doesn't want to play with LeBron. They literally said he wants to go to LeBron retire. Then let me say the second thing I said. The second thing I said is that this is what Dame Dollar should have did before he signed for that contract. That way, the team and everybody else could have took him more serious. You don't sign your deal, and then a year after that, you sign your deal when it's getting ready to kick in. You say, hey, you got a week to get it right, or I'm out. I'm saying you should have been put it on notice before.
Well, do you agree that Giannis shouldn't have mentioned his teammates saying, wait to see what they're doing and just say, look, you know what? I'm going to get my fucking non-offensive having ass in the gym and work on my game. That's what he should have said, bro.
Well, you saying all that about him. He still want to catch you, He still want to catch you, stupid motherfucker.
How about
that? How is he not offensive if he averaged more than KD?
What?
It's not a
nigga. Answer the question, nigga. How is he not offensive but average more than a nigga you say is a man?
Because Kevin Durant is fucking not something.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought, nigga. I thought, he's the only player that averaged 30 on 55% shooting. Nigga, get it right. He's the only player that averaged 30 plus and on 55% shooting since Will Chamberlain, nigga. Get it right, nigga.
And guess what? In the postseason, those numbers went down. And guess what? In the postseason, those numbers went down. So what's your point? My point is this. My point is this. Your nigga can't win a trip without Steph Curry on his team. This nigga let his own team win a trip. Bro. When you deflect, you deflect. I'm not deflecting. I'm saying you just hold on. You just attacked Giannis. You just attacked Giannis for his offense. Hold on, man. You just attacked Giannis for his offense, but average more than the nigga you say is surgical. The nigga you say is surgical, Giannis averaged more than him every except for one, and they was tied that year. You act like Kevin Durant can't average 30 a season, bro. What are you talking about? Why he ain't do it? Because he's not required to do it during the fucking season. No, he the most surgical nigga in the game. Hold on. He the most surgical nigga in the game, and Giannis is playing less. Okay, cool. I got you, bro. Hold on, bro. Listen, that nigga and doing it. Hold on, bro. Is Giannis a better scorer than fucking Kobe because he averaged 30 a game? What's that, bro? Like, no, hold on. Nobody talking about. We're not. Hold on. We're not talking about, man. We're not staying. Hold on. We're not staying there because Giannis didn't outscore Kobe. Hold on, bro. Joker this season averaged 24 points a game. Is he a better scorer than fucking Joker? Giannis outscored KD the last. He outscored Joker. Is he a better scorer than Joker? Yes or no? Every year. No. He outscored Joker. Is he a better scorer than Joker? In less minutes. No. Without the three balls, without free throws, outscored that nigga. But you call that nigga the most. By the way, fellas, Chris Middleton damn near the whole season. That's why I'm going to violate this nigga right now. Chris Middleton was half the season. Giannis took half the moves of one move to be the all-time leading scorer behind LeBron. That shit can't work on me, bro. Stop it, man. I'm gonna ask you a question. Did Shaq do the whole arsenal of moves to be dominant and score 27, 28 a game for about 6 years, 7 years? No. So you don't have to have that type of. Everybody don't have to have a game like KD, nigga. So why didn't Giannis with his skill set? Hold on, bro. So why didn't Giannis with his skill set up by 20 points versus the 10 seed playing team close it out? At home? Why didn't KD win a game against the Boston Celtics? I just asked you a question, man. Are you serious, bro? I asked you one. Answer mine first. Okay, I answer yours first because he failed. Now, why did KD get swept by the Boston Celtics? They were close games. He I don't care. Guess what? They were close games. They were close games. He the best player on all 9 planets according to you. Hey, listen. They were close. Hold on. Why he couldn't win one game? Hold on. That same ragged ass. Hold on, man. I'm gonna destroy you now. That same ragged ass thing you said that was a champ. What's Giannis' counter move? That same team. That same. If I take away Giannis' driving lane, bro, what's his go-to move? Watch this stuff, nigga. Hold on, Ticket. Hey, Ticket, bro. If I take away Giannis' driving lanes, what's his go-to move? What's his plan B? He don't need one. He still got a Euro step, nigga. He got a Euro step, nigga. Oh my God. He's hey man, he's still hold on, I know one thing. Why didn't he do it? Hey, hold on. I know one thing though. Hey, Mookie, watch how I drop this nigga right here. I know what talking about, bro. He don't need one. Hold on, man. What you talking about? Man, if you don't need one, then, bro, why didn't he do it versus the fucking Heat then? If you don't need one, then, Slick Rick. Why didn't he Euro versus the Heat, Slick Rick? Why he couldn't put out different moves against the Celtics when they were clamping his ass? Miles, don't come this way, nigga. You better be cool. I'm gonna ask Mookie since you won't answer it. Hey, Mookie, why did KD, who got more moves than Giannis, who got more skills than Giannis, why he couldn't put out those skills against the Boston Celtics when they swept that ass, nigga? Ticket just said, quote, Giannis don't need no plan B, but versus the Heat, they took away plan A, and he had no plan B, and he got walked down, bro. He got hurt. He got hurt. Didn't play half the series, bro. You easy work, man. Stop it. No, you easy work. Hey, look, why was your dude Devin Booker? Why was your niggas getting carried by Devin Booker? Answer that question. What'd you say? Why was your boy getting carried by Devin Booker? Because Devin's younger, and right now he's a better scorer. I can say that. What's your point? I don't want to hear that shit. Why did Chris Middleton and fucking Brook Lopez beat the Hawks in games 5 and 6 without Giannis to get to the finals? Explain that. Because it's the Hawks, motherfucker. It's the Hawks. I got him. Hey, Mook. You know, hey, Mook. F for me. You know I got it. I got a Mook. No, you don't. Why did the goddamn Golden State Warriors run through to the NBA Finals without KD cocksucker when he was hurt? Bro, did you answer questions, man? I just asked you a question. No, I asked no question with the same type of question, bitch. Now you asked you a question, and then that's your response, nigga. All that shit you say about Giannis, I can throw it about you, about that nigga you say got all the moves and KD. Hey, ticket, bro. Be honest though. If an elite scorer gets his best move taken away, shouldn't it have a counter to go to? Yes or no? Be honest though. Oh, did Kareem have a counter? I'm talking about Giannis, bro. Yes,
I'm talking about the second greatest player to ever play basketball. The greatest player, the second greatest player to ever play basketball.
KD has a counter, bro. Yes, KD has a counter.
Hold on, man. Did Kareem Abdul-Jabbar need a counter?
What are you talking about, man?
You know what the fuck I'm talking about.
All he had was a sky hook. That's it.
No, that's a lie. That's a lie. Yes.
Hold on, did Kareem get a counter?
Nobody blocked that sky hook. All he had was that sky hook.
Kareem had a counter.
Hey, homie, to the homie who just said that, did Kareem? Did he need a counter? Was he killing niggas with the same move?
He didn't need no counter. He had the sky hook.
You're lying. You're lying, bro.
That's all he had was a sky hook. Could nobody block that sky hook? Could nobody block that sky hook?
All them counter moves KD had got his ass swept. He had no other moves to pull out the basket when the Boston Celtics was clamping that ass, nigga. So all that, why Giannis ain't pull out other moves? Oh, KD, he got all the moves. Why he ain't pull out all the other moves when the goddamn Boston Celtics was strapping his ass?
Hold on. We can't compare Giannis to Kareem, man. Listen.
I ain't comparing Giannis to Kareem. No, he said the move. Hold on, move. Don't do that move. He said, why did Giannis use other moves? I said you don't need other moves when you got one move and you still average more than KD and less time than KD on better efficiency than KD, nigga.
But if you don't average these points in the postseason when it counts the most, then what's your point, bro?
Because hold on, he had this thing to win a chip. No dude winning rolling coattails and winning chip.
In the postseason, the shit don't work. That's my point, man.
Hold on, it did work. It worked against the team you got bro. Right there.
If I take away Giannis' plan A, what's
your boy ran on the jump to get a championship on right now? It worked against them.
Plan B, man? It's a simple question, man.
That's what I thought.
If I take away your best attribute, bro,
quit on KD last year.
Giannis needs the Boston Celtics at full strength.
If you look, hold on,
King J.
Hold on.
If
you look at Giannis like true shooting percentage against elite level defense, bro, it's dropping off by like 11.
Hold on, what's KD true shooting percentage against elite level defense?
It dropped off too. It dropped off.
Hey, Mookie, hold on, Mookie. Who's fall off worse? That's what I thought.
Giannis.
No, KD out here. KD out here 37%. Stop lying, nigga.
Giannis in the postseason. Giannis.
Nigga, stop lying, nigga. You a goddamn liar.
Kevin Durant's percent in the finals.
I'll pull it up right now.
No, well, take it. We know. Come on, bro. Your stats are lies.
Okay, bro. Mookie, put on the screen, Mookie. Hey, Mookie, go to Basketball Reference right now. Put it on the screen. Mookie says I'm a lie. Put on the screen right now on Basketball Reference. KD got held to all-time lows, nigga. Across the board.
Series.
Giannis, hold on. If you look at Giannis, I'm not gonna do this year playoffs, but this year playoffs he had a 52.5 true shooting percentage. But I'm not gonna use this year playoff.
Who you talking about, Mookie?
Giannis. But if you
what did KD have? Hold on, what did KD have?
I'm looking at KD. I'm looking at Kevin Durant.
Look at KD's right now. We're gonna get the truth out. Let's see, all y'all think that I got people mad. That's my boy. I'd rather debate with Mass all day than that big nigga Dama who be lying.
Hold on. If you look at Kevin Durant had a true shooting percentage of a 59.9. So that's not true.
That's not true.
I'm looking at it right now.
Oh, Mook. That's right. Hey, Mook. Come on, Mook. You right. That was mainly because of the series he played without Kawhi.
That's good context too. Yes, he did.
I forgot, Mook. Because if Kawhi and Paul George was playing, we already know what's gonna happen, Mook.
But if you look at Giannis,
he ain't got no center, bro. What you mean? So why can't Giannis fucking shoot damn near 59%?
Hold on, when you say man, when you say man.
The Heat ain't got no real center. So why can't Giannis versus a 6'8" bam nigga shoot 67%
three defenders against Giannis?
They need 5 people to check Giannis, nigga.
Hold on. Brandon, that's a terrible point because they doing that because of Giannis' deficiency. You're proving Ma's point of him not having a plan B, bro. You're proving his point.
Plan B is
my God.
And that's why
stop hating, Mook. Hey, Mook, you a hater, boy.
You build a wall on Giannis, he's gonna play make.
They need 5 motherfuckers to check Giannis. Which I don't understand.
That's fact.
They need 5 motherfuckers to check that nigga.
One-on-one.
Then nobody check that nigga one-on-one.
I'll hope for checked in one-on-one. Take it, know that.
That's not true.
It is.
Al Horford checked KD one-on-one and was punching that nigga shit.
Man, Alfred was fucking punching this shit.
Man, get out of here, man.
Old ass with no fucking eyebrows.
Mash. Like I said, after this year, you'll be completely.
Hey, hold on. Giannis last year had a true shooting percentage of a 55.2. That's like I think it's a
Giannis
10%
only
drop.
played 3 games in the playoffs last year. It's just
no. I'm talking about 22. I'm looking at the 22 playoffs where he played 12 games, where he averaged 31.
What did KD have?
His true shooter percentage was a 55.2.
What did KD have?
We know KD didn't go to the finals. We can say that though.
Right, but most of those games.
Nigga ain't been to the finals since he played.
One at a time.
Bring up how KD did.
Hold on, P5. So if you look at hold on. If you look at Giannis' true shooter percentage in the regular season, it was 63.3. That was way above league average. In the postseason, it dropped off by like 7 to 8. 8. Yeah. Can't drop off by 8%.
But Milwaukee played most of their games last year against the Celtics, who are by far the best defense in the NBA. So
if you look at that series, Brandon, Giannis Antetokounmpo, if you look at his true shooting percentage compared to the regular season, it dropped off by 10%. His turnovers got worse, and he was in from the free throw line.
Call out KD's, man.
All right, I'm gonna look at KD. I'm looking at Kevin Durant. Okay, Kevin Durant.
KD got his ass jumped.
If you look at Kevin Durant's shooting percentage,
Durant would have gotten swept by that Celtic team.
Kevin Durant. Hold on, Kevin Durant in the regular season.
I ain't actually regular season.
Hold on. I'm about to give you the regular season. I'm about to get you the postseason. So in the regular season, it was a 63.4. If you look at the playoffs in the 22, this is 22. This was last year. I'm just bringing it on 2 years. If you look at the postseason, right? Kevin Durant was a 52.6. So it was 63. It was 63 in the regular season. It was 52 in the playoffs. Bro.
Drop off to 8.
All right. If you look at Kevin Durant this year, right, in the regular season, right, Kevin Durant was a 67.7. In the regular season, so that was way above league average in efficiency.
Of course it was.
Now, if you look at the playoffs, it was a 59, so it dropped. It dropped to like 59.9.
It dropped.
And
right,
it would have been worse.
You're also not looking at Durant's turnovers.
It would have been worse than that if Kawhi would have played. It'd have been worse than that if Kawhi Paul George would have played.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda. I know. Coulda, woulda, shoulda.
He still went home.
Durant
did y'all see how Giannis got hurt? Did y'all see how Giannis got hurt?
Your dude had your main two guys. Your dude had your main two guys and got cooked and got hurt.
Yeah. Hey. I'm gonna get to Reggie, and then we about to get to the debates, man. We about to get.
Hey, Reggie, keep it real, Reg.
Reggie, what you got on this, man?
Yo, what's up, everybody? I kind of see where both sides are coming from. So when other stars do what Giannis did, we kind of look over it. I mean, Kobe did it, Dirk did it, Tim Duncan did it. I mean, it's just part of the package when you talk about these number one guys. Hell, Jordan did it. You know, he took it. Giannis did take accountability, but I'm not gonna say he threw his teammates under the bus, but he did kind of send a message more so to management that like y'all need to make some moves, and to his teammates that y'all need to get better or take it more seriously or whatever is going on in that locker room. I mean, as far as we know, they are taking it seriously because Brook Lopez, he was supposed to sign with the Rockets, but he pulled out the last minute because now I'm guessing they got his brother on the roster too, so they got both the Lopez brothers on the roster this season. Then Bobby Porter's playing with Team USA this summer. He's looking good. He's getting better. Drew Holiday, hopefully he can stay consistent and remain healthy during the season. And Chris Middleton, I don't really know what he's been doing this offseason. Hopefully he can come back 100% after the injury.
So, Reggie, do you see Giannis going to the Lakers? Do you see Giannis going to the Lakers if
LeBron? Tell the truth. We ain't talking about right now.
No, not right now. Not right now. I'm talking about
never play with Anthony Davis. They don't fit together at all.
Well, we're not talking about that. We talking about after LeBron is finished. More than likely, after LeBron is finished.
Contract for 4 more years.
You're not hearing me though, dog. You're not. Hold on, my man. They're probably gonna move AD anyways.
They're not moving AD.
They're not moving AD.
They are, my man. I'm gonna say this to you. I'm gonna tell you. Hold on, my man. I'm gonna tell you why. My man. I'm gonna tell you why. Hold on, my man. I'm gonna tell you why they're probably gonna move. Hey, my man. I'm gonna tell you. Hold on, my brother. I'm gonna tell you why they're gonna move. My brother. That is the reason why. Hold on. The injuries are the reason why they're probably gonna move off AD. You're gonna hear that this year. When AD, hold on, my brother. When AD gets hurt again this year, this is really when you're gonna start hearing about him getting moved. because when he has another major injury, hold on.
Value. He has no.
When he has that, hold on, he does have. Hold on, my man. Hold on, my brother didn't say that. Hold on, my brother didn't say that. My brother, hold on. My guy didn't say that. He does have. Hold on, bro. Hey, bro, hold on. Let me say this to you. Hey, let me say this to you. It's 2 or 3 players. It's 2 or 3 players in the league. Hey, Mook, it's 2 or 3 players in the league that can get hurt and still have value. Kawhi still has value. I don't care what nobody says. You put him on a trade market, he has value. You put AD on a trade market, he has value. Bro, if Giannis get hurt, you put him on a trade market, he has value, bro. Those guys have value, bro. It doesn't matter, bro. CP3 got hurt so many times. They said he wouldn't have no value in Houston. He still got sent to other teams and competed. And then he ended up with the Phoenix Suns and went to the finals, bro. So cut it out about he won't have no value. That's BS, bro. That's BS. So
the difference is that Anthony Davis can't stay healthy for 15 games. I mean, Chris Paul.
Hold on, that's not true. He played. Hold on, he played.
Anthony Davis doesn't fit with Giannis. Neither of them.
I'm not saying that, bro. I'm saying, bro, you're not listening to me. I'm not saying that. Hold on, my man. I'm not saying that. Hey, my man. I'm not saying that to you. I'm saying the Lakers. Hold on, bro. I'm saying the Lakers.
Nobody wants Anthony Davis.
Bro, that's not true, bro. If the Lakers, hold on, my man. If the Lakers would have put Anthony Davis on the trade block, if the Lakers would have put Anthony Davis on the trade block last year, bro, it would have been 10 to 15 teams already on the block to go get him, bro. My man, stop this. I already hear your gimmick sometimes, bro. You think you're smart. You can take those shit back to Yale. That shit don't work on the block. That Yale shit don't work down here on the street, brother. So I'm just telling you right now, man. The bottom line is what I said, nigga. Period. The bottom line
it's not about the team now. Giannis is not playing.
It is, bro. You're not. Hold on, my man. They're going to. Hold on. If AD gets hurt again this year, he won't be on the team next year after this season. If AD gets hurt again, for a significant time this year. Hold on. Who is this? What's the dude's name?
Brandon.
Oh, hey, Brandon, do you have any kind? Or you white? I know you got some money. How much money you got? How much money you got? Because I want to take your chips. Because I guarantee you, if AD gets any type of major injury that causes the Lakers to not be able to do what they want to do this year, I guarantee you they trade him. I guarantee you they on the team this year. And let's make a bet. Make a bet. Okay. And don't ask me how I know.
Here's the question: does Anthony Davis's trade value go up or down if he gets hurt?
I'm not. Hold on. His trade value is going to be what it is because hold on, Brandon. Hold on one second, Brandon. Hold on, Brandon. Hold on one second, 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 Brandon. Hold on one second before you wet the bed. Hey, hold on, bro. Before you wet the bed, hold on one second, Brandon. Hold on one second, Brandon. I'm going to explain something to Brandon. I'm going to explain something to you. Hold on, Brandon. I'm going to explain something to you, Brandon. I'm going to explain something to you, brother. Brandon.
It will be when
Brandon, you sound like the librarian. Hey, listen, let me say this to you, bro. I'm going to say this to you.
You sound like you've never done this.
Hold on, Brandon. Hold on, Brandon. Here's why AD will always have value. Because when healthy, he is probably the best defensive player in the league, and he's one of the most talented offensive players in the game. He will always have value as long as the game. Hold on one second. He will always have value, bro. If the Lakers were to put him on the trade block, half the NBA will be ringing down their phone with offers to get AD today. These is facts. So the stuff you saying about that, hold on, Brandon. I'm gonna prove it to you. Hold on, Brandon. I'm gonna prove it to you, Brandon. I'm gonna prove it. Brandon, I'm gonna prove.
Who's a better?
Brandon, I'm gonna prove it to you.
Who has more? Who do you think has more trade value? A 29-year-old Bradley Beal?
I'm gonna prove it to you, bro. My man, I'm gonna prove it to you. I'm gonna prove it. Hold on, I'm gonna prove it to you. Hold on, my brother. I'm gonna prove it to you, my brother. I'm gonna prove it.
Hold on, one at a time.
Trade value at all. The Lakers,
my brother. You are a complete. Hold on, hey, my brother. You are dealing with complete idiocy if you think.
I can't answer your question.
If Giannis leaves Milwaukee in 2 years, he ain't going to the Lakers to play with a player who can't shoot where.
Nobody said he's playing with AD. Bro, what the hell is wrong with you, man? Oh, okay, so you don't, hey, Brandon, you don't think the Lakers are trading AD? Hold on, Brandon. You don't think the Lakers are trading AD? Hold on, Brandon. You don't think the Lakers are trading AD?
They can't. He has no
okay, cool. Brandon, cool. Hey, Mookie. Bet his cocksucker right now to put $1,000 up. If AD get hurt, he going after this season.
I'll put money on it. I'll put money on it.
No. I want Brandon on it. I want this dude right here.
Brandon.
Hey, hold on. P5. You can't even pay your light bill.
I'll put money on it. Nigga, you ain't betting no $1,000. Stop it.
Yeah, P5. Hey, Mingo. He can't even pay his light bill, man. Shut up, P5. Now you ain't betting no $1,000. What's up, B? Come on. How much money you got? What's up?
Oh shit. Yeah,
what's up, Brandon? What's up?
Yeah, no, look, I'd be more than willing to make that bet, but it's totally unenforceable. The point is the Davis contract goes until Anthony Davis is going to be 36 years old. Ain't no motherfucker in the NBA paying Anthony Davis $40 million.
Yes, he is, bro. Hey, Brandon, this is what you need to understand. The cap is going up.
Yeah, ain't nobody going to be. Hey, if the Lakers go to trade AD, they'll have offers.
Giannis leaves Milwaukee. He ain't going to LA. He's going to a big market.
Everybody want to go to the Lake Show. I told y'all that. That's where the market at.
If Giannis, what you don't understand is, bro, if Giannis do decide to leave, which I hope he don't, but if he do,
he gonna leave.
He has any team. I say 20 teams out of 30 is gonna roll out the red carpet for him, because you got to think about this.
Hell
look.
Yeah.
The league is already talking about
but
making.
It's not about money if he leaves Milwaukee.
Look,
it's about
Brandon. This is what you're not comprehending.
A market where he can attract free agents. And
Las Vegas, and Seattle are already been confirmed to get expansion teams. LA pretty much is always in contention to get any free agent ever on the market. They're always in the running. Miami is kind of in free fall if they don't get Dame and the Jimmy Butler experiment don't work. Pretty much they're going to liquidate all their assets after Jimmy. You know what I'm saying? This whole thing doesn't fizzle out, right? So you got plenty of different. The cap is going up like 30 mil in the next couple seasons.
Yeah, but it's not about money. You're missing the.
It is about money.
Everything's about money. Everything's about. It's not. It's about value. It's about getting.
Milwaukee. It's because he wants to contend.
Hey, yo, Brandon, you saying
no?
He's in a small market. It's about money, nigga. He's in a small market.
Listen, bro. Listen, Brandon. Giannis himself is going to get paid. That's not a.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on, Brandon. After Reggie make his final point, we got to get into the all-out war debate to see who's going to King J in the finals in isolation wars, right? So, Reggie, make your final point, and we're going to have to move on.
All right, Mookie, this is all I'm saying. It's not Giannis going to get paid regardless. It's not about him getting the money. It's about whatever team is going to take him on, and can they provide value back to the Bucks, right? We already talked about the cap going up. There's confirmed to be multiple expansion teams in the league. The Lakers they're already always being considered an option when it comes to any free agent every year. They're always in the talks, right? So, and then we've seen this situation before with the same organization with Kareem. So history repeats itself. Shit like this happens all the time. So, like, who's to say he do the same shit? Like, we've seen this happen before. We've seen it with SHAQ, with the Dwight Howard SHAQ paradigm. Who's to say Giannis can be like the next Kareem situation? We've seen this stuff happen before, bro. So anything is possible. You can't just say Anthony Davis is untradeable. That's not true. It's not true. If the Lakers right now if they say, hey, Giannis is on the market, bro, they will. Maybe after the end of the season, if they don't get to the finals or possibly contend for a championship, bro, they're gonna blow it up, dog. LeBron James is pretty much at the end of the road. It's time to move on, bro.
And FYI, Anthony Davis definitely has trade value. That's crazy as hell to say.
Yeah. I don't know what Brandon's talking about on that one, bro. Hey, Maz.
Yeah, what's up, fellas?
Are y'all ready? Y'all ready for the all-out wars?
Yeah.
All right, so look, this how we're gonna do it, right? I'm gonna give y'all a topic. It's a freestyle debate. I'm gonna give y'all a topic. Y'all would debate for, I would say, 5 minutes. Whoever makes a stronger point, I'm gonna leave it to the chat to see who wins. Right? Whoever has about 5 wins, wins the whole all-out wars, right? So who wants to go first? Maz, you want to go?
Yeah, I can go first, man. It's cool.
I'm gonna do you and P5. I'm gonna do you and P5, bro.
All right.
I'm gonna put everybody in the back. Hold on. Let me see if I do. Hold on.
Can you just mute us? Like,
yeah, just mute everybody.
We can stay.
Oh, just mute everybody. Oh, just mute everybody. I'm just.
So we can just mute. Or you can mute yourself.
No, but he can mute us to where we can't talk no more. Like,
Yeah, nobody gets to butt in, bro. And in chat, hold on. In chat, if you want to put your topic in, put your topic in, bro. But I'm gonna put. Hold on. Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
I bet. Why you not? Hold on. Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So Miles versus let me see. Miles versus P5. Okay, let me do this shit right quick. I'm gonna put everybody in the back right quick. Hold on. Put everybody in the back right quick. I'm gonna bring everybody up. I'm just do Miles versus P5. All right, so look, here we go, man. Miles and P5, y'all ready? Y'all will have 5 minutes to debate this topic. All right. Prime. I'm gonna say prime. Hold on. Who has a better prime, SHAQ or Wilt?
I think SHAQ does.
I actually agree. I'm going with SHAQ on that one.
Okay. Prime. Who's better all time, Paul Pierce or Melo?
Paul Pierce.
Damn. Prime CP3 or Steve Nash?
CP3.
For the longevity of it, who I would rank higher all time, I go Chris Paul. Yeah.
Oh my fucking. All right, who's better offensively, AI or Steve Nash?
Steve Nash.
Allen Iverson, duh.
All right, let's debate. All right, so I'm gonna set y'all timer. For 5 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. There are debating this, right? Let's see who will be first on the board, man. Let me put this timer in here, man. 5 minutes. All right. Your 5 minutes start now. Go ahead. Debate.
All right. Here's my thing with Steve Nash. Steve Nash, from the time period of like his last year in Dallas up to the point where the end of his tenure in Phoenix, always led all-time great offenses. Some of the greatest offenses the league has ever seen. The playoff translation is amongst the best the league has ever seen. The efficiency. I look at Steve Nash as a top 5 playmaker and passer all time. He's one of the greatest shooters of all time, one of the greatest playoff translations of all time, has led some of the greatest offenses of all time, multiple systems, multiple coaches. And my thing with Allen Iverson is, if you look at Allen Iverson and then what his main responsibility was on that team as a scorer, Allen Iverson, 7 years in his prime, below league average in shooting efficiency. I think that's hardly ever been done in NBA history. Allen Iverson is one of the most overrated.
This is a freestyle debate, so you can butt in if you want to.
It is? Okay, that's funny because guess what? Because Steve Nash only thrived in Mike D'Antoni offense, and I can argue that Amari Stoudemire was the best offensive player, and he had elite spacing and elite shooting around him. Iverson came in the league at a 6-foot guard at Georgetown, and he was an elite scorer from right away. He said that Steve Nash translated to the postseason. Well, Steve Nash couldn't get past the San Antonio Spurs. You know what I'm saying? Steve Nash never led no team to no finals, whereas in 2001, Allen Iverson got through the fucking Milwaukee Bucks with 3 20-point scorers.
That Bucks team
he beat the Toronto Raptors in Game 7,
5 for 28
right?
and still win a game. Those Sixers teams were not. What that Sixers team was best at, it wasn't centered around a great offensive attack. It was defense. Allen Iverson would have some of the most.
Yeah, but we're talking about scoring, though, bro. We're talking about scoring, right? We're talking about scoring, and a team had to load up on Allen Iverson, and he's still dropping 30 points a game. How many scoring titles does Iverson have? Iverson wasn't playing with no goddamn Amari Stoudemire, Sean Marion, Grant Hill, Barbosa, Raja Bell, elite spacing, and elite shooting. Adidas had to scheme for Iverson, bro. When teams played the Phoenix Suns, they schemed for Amari Stoudemire and that elite shooting. Now, I do agree that Steve Nash was a good passer, and he was a good playmaker.
All-time great.
And again, though, if he was this all-time best scorer, then Iverson wasn't, bro. Why didn't he get to it?
Iverson's not an all-time great.
Why didn't he get to an NBA Finals, right? Allen Iverson, listen, you give Iverson any coach, if it's George Karl, Larry Brown, bro, he's dropping 30 on any fucking team. You said that Steve Nash had his best seasons, his last season in Dallas and the Phoenix Suns. So if Steve Nash was his great offensive player, he'd get his shit off with any coach. Unlike Allen Iverson, who was a fucking MVP.
One of the greatest offenses of all time, and their defense is always right around league average or below league average. That's why they never won.
We're talking about scoring an offensive player. You keep mentioning defense, bro.
You brought up
Stick to offense, bro. Stick to offense. Steve Nash ain't never led no team in fucking scoring. Again, teams had to scheme for Amari Stoudemire, right? And guess what? It's easier for hold on. It's much easier for Steve Nash to get his shit off when he got Amari Stoudemire averaging 25 and fucking 13 compared to fucking Iverson, who got fucking Tyron Hill.
Let P5 get his point. Let's P5 go ahead.
Stop. Because you're bringing up scoring. I'm still saying Steve Nash is a really good scorer. Steve Nash was one of the greatest shooters of all time. Top five. I would argue top three potentially. Top five passer playmaker of all time. Led some of the greatest offenses in NBA history when it comes to if you compare them to the relative of the.
So where was this great offense in the Western Conference Finals versus Spurs and Lakers?
Because the Spurs are just better than them, and that offense and that.
But the Suns had an all-time
offense. The downfall of that Suns team was never Steve Nash. It was always defense. That team was not good defensively. That was the problem.
But we're talking about offense. And we saw in the fourth quarter, Steve Nash could not run this elite offense when it counted the most.
You brought up why the Suns couldn't.
When it counts the most, Steve Nash did not run no elite offense versus Spurs and Lakers. He got his ass kicked, turning the ball over. We saw Allen Iverson in big moments get to the finals and go up against 3 elite scorers in Milwaukee and still get it done. Outplayed Vince Carter on the Raptors. He got it done. He even went to the Lakers in 2001 and won game 1 and dropped 48 points in game 1 on the road. Steve Nash ain't never done no shit like that.
If you really want to get down to why the Sixers were so great, that defense was the best defense in the Eastern Conference.
He keep bringing up defense, you guys. You keep bringing up. We're talking about an offensive player.
Stop.
Not bringing up defense, man.
Because you're bringing up why the Sixers were able to make it far and the Suns weren't. Defense was that reason. But if you really want to get down to the nitty-gritty of things and how Allen Iverson actually performed,
no, bro. Listen, when Iverson got to the finals, bro, those are low-scoring games, and the Sixers needed every point that Iverson scored. Those are low-scoring games, and they needed Iverson to score every fucking point he needed to score. What the fuck is you talking about, man?
Wow, you stay getting cooked on every platform, boy.
That Sixers team was not centered around Allen Iverson and his offense.
All right, time. Hey, P5, even if you lose, you still in the contest, bro. I'm gonna go to the chat. It's 1st to 5. So I'm gonna go to the chat. I'm gonna let the chat to decide who won that debate. Tick, who you think won that debate, man?
Man, slaughter this dude. I don't P5. I like P5 because he take a licking and keep on ticking, but he keep taking beatings, bro. Like you can't get around what Matt said about all the pieces that Steve Nash had around him, bro. And still didn't. Hold on. No, I heard what you said though, but I'm saying you can't get around what Matt said about all of the pieces that Steve Nash had and still couldn't get it done. He still couldn't do what AI did with limited offensive help, which boosts AI's offense. You're not listening. I'm saying that your argument that you presented cannot get around what Mass hit you with, which is with all of the elite help that Steve Nash had, he still could not get to the NBA Finals.
I brought up why they couldn't get to the finals. This is an offensive discussion, and he started talking about team success.
Right, hold on, that's true, bro. Hold on. When we talking about offense, when we talking about offense, it's clear Allen Iverson was a better offensive player than Steve Nash because Allen Iverson had to carry a majority. Hold on. He had to carry a majority of the offensive load on his team just for them to be successful. Steve Nash did not. Hold on. Steve Nash did not have to do that. Steve Nash had seasons. Hold on. Steve Nash had seasons where he averaged 15 points. And then, he may have got 10, 11 assists. But still, when you look at AI overall, his 29, 30, 31, 32 points he's averaging, plus his 7 assists. Go ahead. Plus 7 assists. You ain't no argument, bro. You ain't got no argument, bro.
Yeah. All right. The chat said Mosh won. So Mosh, you have your first win on the board. You got 4 more to go. I'm gonna bring in Average Joe to debate with you, man. Average Joe, Mosh, y'all ready?
Yeah.
I'm ready.
All right.
Ready.
Is your mic good?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. Yeah. You hear me?
All right. Yes. Who's better? Who's better in a prime? Prime SHAQ or Prime Hakeem?
Prime SHAQ's not even close.
Who you got, boy?
I'm gonna say Prime Hakeem.
All right, let's go. All right, Ma, you can go first.
It's a freestyle, so I'm gonna start.
Freestyle, bro. It's not even close. You gonna tell me that Prime Hakeem is better than SHAQ in year 3? What was he averaging against Hakeem in the finals? 29, 6, 8, 29, 16, and 6. on 60% shooting. That's what he was averaging.
They were direct
matchup versus each other. He got swept because he had a better team. Bro. What are you talking about? You sound silly.
This is crazy.
No, what do you mean? This is crazy?
If your
role players are shooting 50% and getting the job done,
he was a better two-way player. He was fucking better defensively, and he was more impactful offensively.
No, if he was better defensively,
bro,
if he was better defensively,
Hakeem Olajuwon won a championship without a top 75 player or another All-Star, whereas Shaquille O'Neal got his first championship with Kobe being Bryant. Remember, Shaq fouled out.
Got that
Kobe got
that championship
in Indiana in Game 4, bro. Hakeem didn't have that, bro. Hakeem didn't have that.
He couldn't even guard Shaq shooting 60% on
Hakeem was an elite defensive player and an elite offensive player.
Killing him. And that was in year 3.
They matched up versus each other, you guys.
We talking about year 3 Shaq. We talking about year 3 Shaq. Yo, you're talking about, first of all, isn't Shaq prior to the Warriors going 16-1? They went 15-1 to win the finals. The best postseason we've ever seen.
Yeah, he had Kobe being Bryant. He had Kobe being Bryant. And again, Hakeem Olajuwon won
Kobe Bryant, the person
with no other
All-Star. Overrated.
And he went back to back, and he was a better two-way player.
And now you want to give him credit.
Oh, and but
now you flip-flopping.
If y'all go look at the 2001, if you look at the 2001 postseason run, Kobe Bryant and Shaquille O'Neal were right there on point with the most points scored.
I agree with you, but you're the one of the people that say
what is average Joe talking about? When they go 15-1, that's not based off of Shaquille O'Neal. That's based off of Kobe being Bryant and Shaquille O'Neal. Hakeem Olajuwon had no other All-Star on his team, and again, he swept Shaquille O'Neal.
Wait. Hey, why don't you? Hold on, I got you right now. You lied to the chat. You lied to. You said he won titles without another top 75 player. Is Clyde Drexler not a top 75 player?
He won one in '94, bro, without Clyde. Sorry.
Okay, but you said he won titles without a top 75.
That's not what I said.
Yes, he won one title.
I said he won one without another All-Star, which is factually correct. And again, bro, you mentioned 15-1. Kobe being Bryant up into the finals was right on par with Shaq with points scored, field goals taken, bro, everything. What are you talking about, man? Points scored, everything.
I'm a big Kobe guy. You know that, but I don't like how you're using Kobe when you say Kobe's not a top 10 player. But now in this argument, you trying to say,
hey, you guys, and the game is played two ways. And you guys, the game is played two ways, right? Hakeem is way more dominant on defense, and he's just as good
way more dominant. But when they matched up in the postseason, right? Who shot higher than their regular season average, and who shot lower?
Shaquille O'Neal got swept, bro. What are you talking about?
He got swept because he lost to a better team.
Why are you
playing? You know how that works?
No, bro. Hold on.
Shaquille O'Neal's greatness can get you one game. Been better than Kevin Durant always.
Hold on, bro. Shaquille's greatness can get you one game. And you guys, in the late 90s, you guys, before Kobe Bryant got there, Shaquille O'Neal got swept in back-to-back seasons, right? By the Pacers and the Houston Rockets, bro. Shaquille O'Neal got swept multiple seasons.
You guys might not know
in the
this.
late
Hakeem
90s, bro.
Olajuwon has been swept 6.
What's this man talking about?
He lost in the first round how many times? He lost in the first round like 6 times prior to like 94, 95.
You tell me.
I'm telling you right now, he lost in the first round like 6 times. It's 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0.
Hey, you guys. Shaquille O'Neal had to go to D Wade and get carried by D Wade, right? You feel me? So it's funny
how do you get carried by D Wade when you have 3 finals MVPs?
Championships, bro.
How do you get carried if you have 3 finals MVPs?
Hakeem Olajuwon won championships with an old ass Clyde Drexler, a rookie fucking Robert Ory, a fucking puppy Kenny Smith, and fucking second sale.
Why are you lying?
Shaquille O'Neal had veterans Gary Payton, fucking James Posey, Antoine Walker, and an elite Dwayne Wade, bro. Hakeem Olajuwon won with fucking guys, an old ass Clyde Drexler, right? And he still got it done.
Well, was Clyde Drexler not an All-NBA player?
And then Shaquille O'Neal went on to be a journeyman.
Was he still not an All-NBA player?
Shaquille O'Neal went on to be a journeyman.
No, was he still not an All-NBA player?
No, he wasn't. No, he fucking wasn't. Dwayne Wade carried his ass, bro.
If I pull up in
D-Wade carried his ass. D-Wade carried his fucking ass.
Hold on, Maz. If I pull up in 95, he's All-NBA third team. Are you a liar or not?
What'd you say?
You said Clyde Drexler was no longer an All-NBA player. If I pull up in 95,
that's not what I said. I'm talking about.
Are you a liar or not?
That's not what I said.
That's what you said. Now you saying.
I must have misheard what player that you were referring to, but bro, it doesn't matter. He won the year before without an All-Star player. So what's your point?
Okay, yes, he won the year before in the season. Jordan was.
Hey, average Joe, bro, is the game played two ways? Is the game played two ways?
It is.
Okay, so defensively, bro, who's better, Shaq or Hakeem?
The most dominant player ever. Give me Shaq.
Defensively over Hakeem Olajuwon?
No. You said who's better?
No. That's not what I said. He played two ways, and I said. who's better defensively?
And this is where you fucked up.
Who's better defensively, bro? I'm asking you.
Shaq's a better defensive player, yes, but that doesn't make him better than
no, bro.
Hakeem's a better defensive player.
Hakeem Olajuwon is fucking talked about being the most dominant defensive big in NBA history.
Chris Paul's a better defender than Steph Curry, but who's better?
Was fucking elite, bro.
No. Hey, bro. Hey, nobody goes to Shaquille for Steph Curry. That don't make him better than Steph Curry.
You got players going to Hakeem Olajuwon to teach them how to post footwork, bro. Nobody goes to Shaq and says, Shaq, bro.
Time. I'm gonna put in the chat, guys. Who won this? Is Maz going to have his second win? That means he will be 3 wins, or is Abijo going to be first on the board, man? I'm going to put in the chat to see who win, and then we're going to go on with the next one, man. I got a good one. We got a good one next, man. Maz, I'm going to put you in the back for the break.
All right, for sure.
Abijo, you're going to be in the back. Stick around because we still got more of these battles to go, man. But I'm going to see who won this. We 41 votes in, 50 votes. Yeah, the chat is basically sided with Mr. Maz. So, Maz, you got 2 wins. You need 3 minutes to go to get your revenge. So, Maz, you won that one. And we're next to the board, man. I'm going to put y'all both in the backstage, and I'm going with the next guest. Reggie there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Brandon, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Who's better in their prime? Prime Penny or Prime T-Mac?
Man, let's go. Let's get it. You already know T-Mac all day.
Who you got, Brandon?
Penny all day.
All right. Y'all 5 minutes start right now. Go ahead. Freestyle. Go ahead.
So to get it started off, Tracy McGrady has 2 scoring titles in the same era as Allen Iverson, as Kobe Bryant, as Paul Pierce, as Vince Carter, as Shaquille O'Neal in the same era. There's a lot of prolific scorers that quote unquote dominated the early 2000s. KG, all those guys. T-Mac managed to lead the league in scoring twice. Right. On top of that, T-Mac has he's just a better athlete. He's bigger, taller, he's faster. His bag is more diverse. The only thing, T-Mac can make a shot from anywhere on the floor. He has no holes in his game offensively on the court. He can score at all 3 levels. He consistently led a team pretty much full of just not up to par talent, and he just them to the playoffs every year. While having one of the most coaches that you could say, Mr. Blow a 3-1 lead. And
Brandon, you could talk, Brandon.
I'll let him go, then I'll cook him.
Okay.
And I'm already cooking. And much you can come back from this. On top of that, T-Mac comparable. Besides scoring, everything else is comparable to Penny, if not better. You know what I'm saying? So statistically, T-Mac is almost or as good or better than Penny in most categories, right? So I don't really know what to say. And then when you take it to, and then in Houston, his second best player, Yao Ming, they barely played together. So he had to, when Yao was hurt, he had to drag the Rockets franchise, who, when he first got there, they didn't have anybody. The starting point guard was Bobby Sura. You know what I'm saying? So, they didn't have anybody. So, what did T-Mac have to do at 2004 when he got traded there? Drag them to the playoffs, right? Because the Rockets weren't a playoff team when they traded for Stevie franchise. It's just too easy, bro.
No, T-Mac was good for worthless regular season scoring, but Penny clears T-Mac easily. First of all, Penny was far more efficient than T-Mac. Penny shot over 50% from the field 3 years, and you know how many years in those 3 years that Penny was in his prime? 0. Penny was more efficient than T-Mac in his prime when he was in year 1. Penny's a better playmaker. Penny was a better defender. And where do we define players? We don't define players in the regular season. You're citing scoring titles, bro. Those are regular season stats. They don't mean dick. We define players in the playoffs. T-Mac never got out of the first round until he was an irrelevant role player because he was an ISO-heavy player who couldn't make others better, wasn't consistent mid-range or three-point shooter, and T-Mac never was able to attract other players to play with him because nobody wanted to play with his fucking ball diamond ass either. He had Grant Hill, he couldn't win anything. He had Yao Ming, he couldn't win anything. Nobody wins in the playoffs playing ISO-heavy dumb shit basketball. That's why DeRozan's dog shit in the playoffs every year, and it's why T-Mac was dog shit in the playoffs every year. Penny got to the finals. He beat Jordan. Yeah, he had Shaq, but Penny was always more efficient. He was a better playmaker. He's just as good of a defender. When you talk about T-Mac T-Mac's 2 scoring titles, he's a volume shooter. He's shooting 45% from the fucking field. Not impressive at all. Penny Hardaway, 3 years in the league, shot 50% or better almost all 3 years, and he wasn't even in his prime. Penny was a significantly more efficient scorer than T-Mac, and he wasn't even in his prime because we only got 3 years from Penny before he was playing 60 games or less. Penny was a better playmaker, more efficient scorer, and he had a far better playoff translation. You know what T-Mac did in the second round of the playoffs? He bought a fucking TV and stayed home.
It's easy to be efficient when you play with SHAQ, right? So it's easy. I can be as efficient as I want when I just dumping down the SHAQ anytime I want, right? Then on top of that, as far like the other points you made about T-Mac being, bro, the league average for efficiency was gauged a lot different than it is now. So efficient in like 2002 and 2003 is a totally different efficient than what it is in 2023. That's 20 years ago. The spacing was way different.
But Penny played in the 90s, so that's not true. Efficiency in the mid-90s was not that different than efficiency in the 2000s. Both eras were very good defensively. And I've heard this argument about Penny playing SHAQ a million times, so I'm going to fucking barbecue
average
this.
efficiency.
Penny was not a spot-up shooter.
T-Mac was league average efficiency back then, right? So if the league average efficiency was lower, T-Mac was actually an efficient scorer, bro.
Was because he was a better shooter than T-Mac. Penny was always a better shooter than T-Mac, and Penny also could beat you off the dribble. Penny had a better bag than T-Mac.
No, he did not. T-Mac could do anything on the court.
Penny was always more skilled than T-Mac.
No, he could not,
the difference between Penny and T-Mac was athleticism and Penny was skill. And skill beats athleticism in the playoffs. That's why Penny had a far better playoff.
T-Mac was a combination of skill and athleticism. That's a lie. T-Mac could do anything on the court. He had a handle, he had a bag, he had a post game, he could finish around the rim, he could dunk, he could shoot the three, he could shoot the mid-range, he had pull-ups, he had hezzies, he could do it, he had a floater. T-Mac could do anything. He was the perfect combination of skill and athleticism.
T-Mac's skill was trash. He was all athleticism.
Time. Y'all hear me? Y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Y'all hear me? Y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, bet. I put the poll in the chat to see who won. Great fire debate, ladies and gentlemen. Right? Shout out to Brandon. Brandon, I'm gonna put you in the back, but Brandon, you still in the competition. Let's see who's won. I'm gonna see who won this one. 76% said Brandon won the debate. So Brandon, you're first. You got a first win on the board, and you know what I'm saying. Shout out to you, man. I'm gonna put you in the back, and then I'm gonna let you up when your next matchup, man. Shout out to Brandon.
I gotta do some stuff. I gotta feed my dogs, stuff like that. So I may not be here for the second round, but I'll be back in about half an hour.
Okay.
All
right. So let me put Brandon in the back. Reggie will be next, but I'm gonna go with a slight one today. I'm gonna put P5 back, and I'm gonna put Josh. Josh, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, man. So we're gonna get these topics back, man. If you really needed a 30-point game, who are you choosing? Kevin Durant or Kobe Bean Bryant?
Kobe.
Damn. Fuck.
Okay. KD.
All right. Who's a better scorer in their prime? Steph Curry or James Harden?
Ooh, fuck. Curry.
Steph Curry. Yeah, I was about to say Steph Curry.
Oh my gosh. All right. Who's the best shooting guard not named Jordan, MJ, or Dwayne Wade?
James Harden.
Kobe.
Wait.
No. I said, who is the best shooting guard not named Jordan, Kobe, or Dwayne Wade?
Oh, well,
James Harden.
In that case, and it is Harden, yeah. In that case, and it is Harden.
What the fuck?
I didn't hear you say his name, so.
Yeah. Who's better offensively? Prime Kevin Durant or prime Larry Bird?
Larry Bird.
I'm going to say KD.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
You said K. You said hold on. You said Josh said KD and you and Brady
he said Bird.
Okay. All right. So let's do it. All right. Y'all 5 minutes start right now. Go ahead. Freestyle.
Okay. Larry Bird. I don't even know if this is really that close. Larry Bird was a far better playmaker. Had better playoff translation. Better performances when it gets deep into the playoffs. Kevin Durant, outside of scoring, doesn't really provide any other category of offense to an elite level. Doesn't provide a ton of rim pressure. Not a great playmaker. Really struggles passing out of double teams. And outside of the rim pressure part, those are things that Bird excels in. Tremendous passer, again, in my opinion, top five playmaker passer of all time. One of the most efficient scorers of all time, easily throughout the 80s when we're talking relative to era, was a top 3 player in the league, and for multiple years in a row in the mid 80s was the best player in the league. Yeah, he was better playoff performer, better playmaker, better passer. The scoring gap isn't that wide either, and a lot of the things that KD struggles at, Bird doesn't struggle at all. That's my point.
Go ahead, Josh.
I mean, that's just
it's a freestyle.
All right, so PKD was obviously a better scorer. I think PKD had better playoff translation. I think P5 overrates Bird's playoff translation. Like 81 against the Rockets, he had horrible playoff translation. Other playoff series, he was mildly inefficient. He was like -2, -3 relative true shooting.
That's just not true.
That is true.
No, that's actually just incorrect. Larry Bird had 2 years in the playoffs where I would say he struggled badly, and that was early in his career. When we get to Bird's prime and Bird's peak years, there was no more struggling. Larry Bird was always leading the playoffs, was always translating into the playoffs with his efficiency and his scoring, his passing and playmaking ability was always there. And he was always there. The 2 best years of Kevin Durant's playoff translation was easily when he had probably one of the most talented teams in NBA.
The best spacing of all time. It was still elite playoff translation.
Those were the only 2 years where Kevin Durant was performing at, well, not the only 2 years, but for the majority of his career, two straight playoff runs. And you could say 3 because in the early part of the 2019 he was solid as well. He was on some of the best teams in NBA history.
I agree, but he still elevated that team, and I feel like he had better playoff translation than Bird, in my opinion.
I think KD was elevated by that team more than he elevated the Warriors. I think KD.
I agree as well, but I think in OKC, KD still showed good playoff translation at times when his team was healthy. Besides 16.
Okay, and I'm saying that Bird was even better. Bird was better.
I think that's arguable. I think the playoff translation is arguable.
Bird outside of like 2 years early in his career, if we go to the mid to late 80s, Bird's playoff translation was far better than KD. It was better.
I disagree.
That doesn't even take into account how much of a better passer and playmaker he is.
But the portability gap, I think KD has better portability. I think he has better scalability. I think he's a better scorer. I think the defensive gap, I give the defense to Bird, but I don't think the gap is that large. I just think peak for peak. I just think KD was just better. If we're just talking about peak.
If we're talking about peak, Larry Bird for his time was one of the best shooters in the league. Like I said, I hate to say it again, but it matters. Top 5 passer and playmaker of all time, something that KD doesn't even touch. And I'm going to say it again. Outside of scoring, when it comes to the offensive end of the ball, KD doesn't provide anything else at an elite level.
That's not true.
Larry Bird was an elite scorer, elite passer, elite playmaker, was great in the post.
Elite playmaker.
What? Huh? What?
Elite is a stretch. I thought he was good. What? Elite is a stretch.
Elite is a stretch? Tell me how Bird is not an elite playmaker. Tell me. Please tell me.
Because I don't think his advantage creation, I don't think his on-ball initiation is on par with some of the better playmakers like Nash, Magic.
Larry Bird, who was constantly drawing double teams in the mid to high post, even early in his career, mid to high post drawing double teams. He was tremendous in the fast break.
Not like the other all-time great playmakers though. I just think I think he was a great playmaker. I just think you're exaggerating it. But I do think KD.
Even if he was just a great playmaker, KD isn't a good one.
Exactly. I agree. But I think outside of passing and playmaking, I think KD is better at every aspect of offense. And I don't think the defensive gap is that big, personally.
I think I just told you, outside of scoring, I cannot name one aspect of offense that KD is better than him at. He is
portability, scalability, off-ball value.
Off-ball value? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, and again, that leads into scoring. The much better playmaker, the much better passer. Even if you want to go to offensive rebounding, he's better than him in that category. Bird is an elite scorer. He's an elite scorer, especially for his time even as well. Larry Bird had better playoff translation. He is just better. He's better.
KD had more scoring resiliency in the playoffs.
And plus the impact that he had on that team. That Celtics team was terrible before Larry Bird got there. As soon as he gets there, they win 60+ games. As soon as he got there, so even offensive impact, that goes to Larry Bird.
Floor raising. I do give floor raising the Bird, but I still think KD is just like outside of passing and playmaking. Every other aspect of offense.
So, chat, I put the poll in the chat to see who won this debate. 5 minutes they had to go back and forth, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know what you think. Who won this debate? Great debate between both guys, both competitors, right? Gonna wait to see what the chat thinks. We need some more votes than that. Come on, chat. Let's get these votes up, man. Get these votes up. Hurry up. We're trying to get to these next contestants, man. That's what we're trying to do, man. Come on, man. Here we go, man.
I could have been better than that.
P5 won by a landslide, 79%.
I could have done better than what I did, but I'll take it.
I got cooked. I ain't gonna lie. I shouldn't have picked KD.
Shout out to P5. He's up on the board. Salute. But now we got to get back to the other contestants. I'll put you on the back. Y'all be up very shortly. Mars, you ready, Mars? Mars. I guess he ain't ready to pay. Crunch.
Yo, what's good, bro?
What's good, man? What's good? I'm trying to get Mars to here, but Mars is silent, bro.
In the building.
Well, since Mars is not trying to debate you right now, I'm gonna go with Average Joe, man. See if Average Joe can get his revenge, man.
I need a W.
I don't blame Mash, yo. He seen my face and got scary.
Yeah. All right, so who's a better scorer in their prime? Steph Curry or Kyrie Irving?
Steph Curry.
Better score in their prime. Yeah, I'm gonna go Steph.
All right. Who's better? Okay. If you really needed a 30-point game, who you choosing, KD or Kobe?
Kobe.
Okay. Let me see. Y'all there? Who's better in their prime, Jason Kidd or Russell Westbrook?
Give me J Kidd.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Jason Kidd too.
Okay. Let me see. Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Who's better in their prime? Prime CP3 or prime Gary Payton?
Man.
GP.
Yeah, I got GP, man. Slight edge.
I'm from Oakland too, so I gotta go.
Oh my gosh. Who's better than they prime? Prime Melo? Hold on. Paul Pierce or Paul George?
Ooh, give me Paul Pierce.
Yeah, man. Damn, I was gonna say Pierce too.
Hey, damn.
This man got good takes.
All right. Y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Who peaked higher? Kareem? Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Who's peaked higher? Kareem or LeBron?
LeBron.
I gotta be careful when I say this now. But me personally, I'm gonna go with LeBron James.
All right, that's like 8 in a row.
Yeah.
You got LeBron too?
Yeah, I want LeBron too.
Okay. Who's peaked higher? Who's the best player in this generation? Steph Curry or LeBron James?
Steph Curry.
LeBron.
Steph Curry.
It's LeBron James.
All right. So you got LeBron James. Okay. So we're gonna put this timer on here, right? And y'all gonna debate this out, man. Y'all 5 minutes start right now. Who's the best player in this generation? Go ahead.
So the reason why I'm going with Steph is because I do think LeBron played in multiple generations. So he played with the Kobe and Duncan generation, and he played with this generation. But with this particular generation, Stephen Curry was more dominant and more successful.
All
know
right,
what I'm saying?
What you're saying is he's more accomplished, but you're not saying he's better, and he's not better than Steph Curry. If you look at the teams that they played on, yeah, Steph Curry's won in the finals, but if you just swap both players, guess what? Steph Curry never wins a game. It's not even close.
Actually, that's not true. Hold on, bro. Actually, that's not true because Stephen Curry won with less help than LeBron has ever won with. He won twice without a superstar. LeBron has never won without somebody. Hold on.
Okay.
LeBron has never won a ring without somebody giving them superstar production, unless if you want to go D Wade in 2013. But at the end of the day, D Wade is still better than Andrew Wiggins and Klay Thompson. We've seen Steph win without KD twice, with Klay as the second best player and maybe Andrew Wiggins as the second best player, but those guys wasn't superstars. And so that's multiple rings without a superstar. You got 2 MVPs in the 2010s. LeBron got 2 MVPs, but Steph got a scoring title and a steals title. And
you're not gonna factor in defense at all.
Defense, he won a steals title.
You gonna talk about one side of the ball?
Hold on. I just told you he won a steals title though.
Where winning a steals title don't mean you're a good defender.
So winning a steals title
don't make you a good defender. That's a crazy argument.
But you said factor in defense, and I'm factoring in what he did on defense. He won a steals title.
And I'm telling you, this man was all NBA first team defense, and he could have won Defensive Player of the Year. They gave Defensive Player of the Year to Marc Gasol, who was a second team guy over LeBron.
All right, so yeah, but look, I can flip that and say Marc Gasol was robbed of getting first team all defense.
You could rob it, but hey, it still doesn't defeat my point that Steph is not even close to LeBron if you talking about the other side of the ball.
Okay, you talking about he's not close, but I'm trying to ask you, when did LeBron win the steals title?
But you're trying to insinuate that this man was a better defender because he won a steals title.
No, I didn't say he was a better defender, but what makes that crazy is he's not a better. Hold on, but what makes that crazy
in NBA history?
What makes that crazy is Steph is not a better defender, but he's still able to give that elite production.
No.
Hold on. I'm saying like he's giving you elite production on defense, even though he's not that good of a defender, which shows how good of a basketball. Hold on, I'm saying which shows how good of a basketball player he is, because that's the same year he won a scoring title.
No, but
so hold on. So what I'm saying is, when he did that,
elite production on defense,
bro, elite. No, that's not what I said. I said he's not a good defender, but I'm showing you the production he gave on defense, which is he led the league in steals. He's doing what he got to do.
You said it was elite though. That can you
hold on. So if you lead the NBA in a statistic, is that not being elite?
No, it just means you lead the NBA in that statistic.
Okay, so you don't care about it.
Would you call Giannis an elite scorer?
Yes.
Because he's the only guy that's been top 5 in scoring.
Giannis
in the NBA over the past 5 years. That don't make you elite.
Giannis is an elite scorer. Hold on. Giannis is an elite scorer. What you talking about?
I'm just saying, when you talk about the elite scorers in the league, do you say his name in the top 5?
I mean, it depends on how you think about it. It's similar to how SHAQ used to be. I mean, everybody calls SHAQ an elite scorer. He ain't got no bag.
Can y'all talk about why is the other person a better?
Okay, I'm telling you, LeBron is not even close. If you look at now, you want to say that Steph has accomplished more, I will give you that, and I agree. Steph has accomplished more.
So you just
and LeBron
you just surrendered.
But if you talking about who's a better basketball player,
no, I'm saying you just surrendered the whole debate.
Who's a better playmaker?
Who's a better playmaker? I would say LeBron is a better playmaker, but
okay, he's a better playmaker. He's a better rebounder in terms of getting a bucket, right? Getting a bucket, right?
Yeah.
Who's better at that? Because, hey, let's factor it in. Steph got to run through 1,000 screens. He got to be off ball. He got to do all the other shit. We just saw that in the postseason. Couldn't get. Matter of fact, they just matched up.
I would say LeBron. I would say Steph is better at getting a bucket because, first of all, Steph got more scoring titles. Second of all,
he has one scoring title.
Hold on.
Who averages more points per game?
No, hold on.
LeBron's at number 3, right? Points per game.
No, but I said LeBron play over multiple generations. We're talking about this specific generation.
All right, even in this generation, he averages more. Like, what do you mean?
Hold on. In this generation, Steph's peak scoring season is 32 points a game, right? Tell me what LeBron peak scoring season is.
Is it? You said 32 points. All right, yeah, he had 32.
This is too easy. But look.
Hold on.
So
he had 32 points a game, and he missed the playoffs.
Hold on, let's go to the championship.
Wait, he had 30. You're picking the year he missed the postseason.
No, I'm saying I'll give you Stephen Curry played with KD, who was a top 5 player, but D Wade was a top 5 player too, and so they both won 2 rings with those guys.
I'm saying he's more accomplished because technically he is more accomplished, but because he's done less, he's done more with less.
Right.
But he's not a better basketball player. If you're talking about who's a better basketball player, there's no universe where Steph Curry is a better basketball player than LeBron James.
But
now, if you want to talk about greatness and impact, if you want to talk about greatness and impact, you can have an argument. But if you talk about who is a better basketball player,
that wasn't the
that was the question. Who's a better basketball player? That was the question.
Hold on. We can go off of recently.
Time.
Yeah.
Time. I'm gonna put in the chat who won this. Right, and we're gonna get.
I had a lot of factual information. I ain't gonna lie.
But it wasn't, bro. You're bringing up, he averaged 32 in a season that he missed.
No, I was just saying you keep bringing. I'm saying you were saying things that I was like, you feel me? I was countering with facts,
but they weren't accurate.
Oh, it's not accurate that he averaged 32. All right, cool.
No, bro, you said he was an elite defensive player. Like he had elite.
No, bro, that's not what I said. I said that LeBron is a better defender, but I'm giving Steph credit.
Okay, if he's a better defender, then he's better on that side.
No, but I'm saying I'm giving Steph credit for the production that he gave because I think in all the other categories, Steph got LeBron because as far as
but he's not better in any. The only category you could say is scoring. If you're talking about
Tyson, if you hold on, hey Tyson, if you want to get in on the all out war debate because Nadi pulled out the finals against King J. You can do that, Tyson. I can send you the link, man. But go ahead with y'all conversation until we get these votes up.
It's not even close. I don't even think it. My thing is, I don't even know why I'm debating it because
it's
everybody
not close.
knows
But
LeBron.
It's not close. But you said Steph is more accomplished though.
Yeah. Hey, accomplishments don't make you better? We know this.
Well, hold on. It depends on how you look at it because I can say LeBron got more weaknesses in his game. Stephen Curry, it's like you can't really take stuff away from him because he can play on ball and off ball, and he can win. like I said, he can win with less talent. That's actually really valuable if you think about who's a better player because at the end of the day, how can you be a better all-around player? Hold on. I'm saying the only superstar Steph has ever played with is Kevin Durant. So how can
the only superstar, and he.
I'm saying how can
got him 2 rings.
I'm saying so how can you be right? And D-Wade helped LeBron get 2 rings. And
D
Wade had
hold on, the second greatest shooter of all time.
No, but this is the thing though. D Wade had a championship before he played with Bron and KD.
Hey, Chad, get these votes up, Chad.
And KD didn't have one before he played with Steph.
Bro, and that would work in an argument versus KD versus Steph Curry, but in an argument where it's Steph versus LeBron
talking
James,
about the help. I'm talking about
we're seeing LeBron James take teams to the finals that are the trashiest teams.
Hold on.
He took a team to the finals with Jordan Clarkson being Kevin Love, Jordan Clarkson. Like, what are we talking about?
No, hold on. Time out.
George Hill.
Kevin Love is on the same level as Klay Thompson, and plus Klay Thompson was never a franchise guy. At least Kevin Love was a franchise guy.
Yeah, he was a franchise guy on a team that never made the postseason.
Okay, so Klay Thompson was a franchise guy on what team? None. Right?
All right, you're right, but hey, that doesn't diminish Klay Thompson though.
I'm not diminishing him.
Yes, you are.
You're diminishing Kevin Love because you're trying to make it seem like that team was trash that he took Kevin Love to the final. They won 50 games.
The Kevin Love, Jeff Green, Jordan Clarkson. What are you talking about? George Hill,
bro. They won 50 games.
In the East. Yeah, the East was kind of weak, but
okay, so you just admitted LeBron. Hold on. All right, cool. So you just admitted LeBron played in a weak East.
No, bro. I've said that many times. Everybody knows it. I'm not.
You just admitted LeBron honestly, I'm not a LeBron guy. Steph played better competition.
Hey, I'm not a LeBron guy. It's just
played better.
I obviously know he's better than Steph Curry.
Hold on. No. I'm saying so. Steph played better competition to get to the final, and he had less help on his team.
But you're really trying to say that Steph Curry's a better basketball player than LeBron James. So when you do your rankings, hold on. Hey, when you do your rankings, right? Steph Curry is in your top 3, right? Is that what you're saying?
No, he's in my top 6, top 7.
And then where's LeBron James?
LeBron, I already, Average Joe.
What's up?
I already explained to you that LeBron James played in multiple generations. So if you
asked you who's better.
So if you add,
matter of fact, playing in multiple generations makes you better. That longevity makes you better. It's kind of crazy that you're saying.
Listen. Because the question was about this generation. Steph played only in this generation. LeBron has been playing since 2003, so I look at him from the Kobe and Duncan era as well. You add it all together. I do have LeBron over Steph all time.
2010, 2011.
I do have LeBron.
Time. All right, time. Well, Crunch won this debate. The chat has
y'all just hate LeBron, but I don't like LeBron either. So
yeah. Let's go. Right. Let's go.
So Crunch, you on the board? You got one. The persons that got one. Brandon got one. Booba got one. Who else got one? Maz got 2, right? And that's it. So let me go on with somebody else. Crunch, I'm gonna put you in the back. I'm let some couple people up, new guys up. Maz, are you ready? Maz, is you on mute? Maz, you on mute, bro?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Come on.
Hey, Reggie, you ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
What's up, Reg?
What's going on? What's
my guy, Reg?
All right, who's a better playoff performer? Kevin Durant or Kawhi Leonard?
Kevin Durant.
Kawhi Leonard.
Kevin Durant.
All right. Let me start the timer. Y'all 5-minute freestyle debate starts now. Go ahead.
Well, Kevin Durant, even at an early age, go up against a super team when he had a young James, a young Westbrook. He averaged damn near 30 points in the finals, shot well above 50% from the field. So this isn't, I mean, yeah, he lost, but he lost to an inferior team, arguably, but he still held his own. Kevin Durant has a career playoff scoring average of 29 points. We know Kawhi is nowhere near that. You know what I'm saying? Listen, Kawhi Leonard went to the Spurs, and already made team. He was Finals MVP. But again, I mean, he was on a pretty, well-rounded team, but he played well. We saw both guys have meltdowns, right? Kevin Durant got beat by Boston, but we saw Kawhi Leonard, blew a 3-1 lead, and in Game 7 let Jamal Murray outscore him by dropping 40 points. You know what I'm saying? So listen, we saw him in Toronto have an epic playoff run, but we've seen Kevin Durant in back-to-back seasons in 17 and 18 average over 30 points, shoot well above 50% from the field, outplay a player in LeBron James, who they say is a top 5 player. I mean, we can talk about wins and losses, but we're talking about just strictly one-on-one, your game in the postseason. Kevin Durant has been better, and he's been doing it for a much longer time. KD's had some good seasons, but when you stack everything up in the totality with both guys, Kevin Durant has just done more, in my opinion.
Kawhi Leonard has done as much or probably more than Durant in less time, and that's from a time standpoint and from a player availability standpoint. Even with the injuries, Kawhi Leonard has the same amount of chips as KD with 2 different organizations and 2 different conferences, same amount of Finals MVPs. He has a Defensive Player of the Year. So he has 2 Defensive Player of the Years, actually. So he's elite on both sides of the ball. You know what I'm saying? He's elite on both sides of the ball. So he's a top 2 two-way player in the league consistently every year. It's something that KD is not. You know what I'm saying? They play about the same amount of games. I want to say Kawhi Leonard played probably more games last season than KD did. So when you talk about availability, they're in the same boat. So that argument is
I'm not sure about Reggie is bringing up health and availability, because Kawhi Leonard's number one thing has been he's not available. So I'm not sure why you're bringing that up.
KD,
I mean, he's been known not to play games, bro.
In the last 4 seasons, KD hasn't been the most available guy either. And then on top of that, Kawhi Leonard is an elite 3-level scorer as well. And he's as efficient as KD. Kawhi Leonard was damn near.
You talking about Kawhi Leonard being this such elite 2-way player? Then why didn't he guard Jamal Murray in Game 7 when he had a 3-1 lead? Kevin Durant in the postseason.
You're talking about one series.
Kevin Durant.
You're talking about one series.
A few years ago was number 1 at one point in shot blocking.
The same team that your guy lost to, Kawhi Leonard beat a better version of that team. Right? He beat a better. He went head to head with an upgraded Miami super team, a prime LeBron James, prime D-Wade, prime Bosh, and mopped the floor with them. And then the year after Duncan Parker and Ginobili retired,
Kevin Durant
took that same team to 60-something games.
Kawhi Leonard averaged 18.
It doesn't matter what he averaged. He dog walked him. You seen LeBron James at the free throw line crying when Kawhi Leonard checked him.
Everybody said if Kevin Durant would have played in 2019 for the Warriors win that championship. We saw Kevin Durant, play 11 minutes.
Dog walked the same team that y'all got folded by
before he got injured again.
Bro,
we all know if Kevin doesn't get hurt,
he got dog walked. KD got dog walked by the same team Kawhi Leonard beat, bro.
That super team.
Come on,
Kawhi Leonard averaged 18 points.
It doesn't matter what he averaged. He got the job done. He was the best player. He was the best on that team.
He had a better roster. He had a better roster with a better coach.
Arguably,
you're comparing Tim Duncan, Manu, and Parker to fucking turn machine rush of 6 men James Harden? Is that what you're doing? And a young
Serge Ibaka? Lost, bro. He didn't get it done. Bro? KD's supposed to be this great player. Kawhi Leonard did more. Kawhi Leonard did more in less time, bro. And he did it. He arguably did way more on both sides of the ball. He locked up the same player that y'all got beat by. He locked him up. He put him in jail.
LeBron James averaged 28 points in that series and shot well over 50% from the field, bro. You call that locking him up?
Bro, he got locked up.
Is that locking him up?
The result, he got a finals.
Is that locking him up, bro?
He got a finals MVP.
That's funny because when Kevin Durant won finals MVP in 2017, LeBron James didn't shoot the high field percentage versus Kevin Durant in 2017.
Bro, he
shot the high versus Kawhi Leonard, the guy you say you locked.
You talking about the same team that switch everything? That same Golden State Warriors team?
Doesn't matter. No.
Same team that switch everything.
switch everything.
KD playing weak side defense.
Hold on, bro.
That team.
Only thing that was switching was LeBron James off of Kevin Durant.
That weak side defense. That team. Yeah,
Kevin Durant was guarding LeBron James.
When Kawhi was playing LeBron straight up, but the Warriors switch everything. We co-played.
How much Kawhi Leonard scored in Game 7, Reggie, versus Denver Nuggets? And fucking why didn't he guard Jamal Murray?
Bro, you keep bringing up one series, and I keep bringing up like the whole.
I'm asking you.
And when the team that KD was on, Kawhi Leonard beat and got championship. So it's like, come on. So he went up against the same team that KD lost and won, and then he went up against KD and still on the Warriors and won when he was in Toronto.
No,
took that team, the Frozen couldn't take him to the championship.
Well, Kevin Durant when he played down there like one quarter of that series, bro. And when Kevin Durant was playing, the Warriors were up 12, 15 points, and KD dropped 11 points in less than like 5 minutes. They're on the way to blowing you motherfuckers out before
they
got hurt.
They didn't. And guess
we
what?
all know
if
Kevin Durant plays in that series, bro, they win the series.
He bought Canada their first NBA championship. He bought a country their first NBA championship, something that nobody can ever do and nobody has ever done, bro. It's a wrap, dog.
Yeah. Listen, he played well. Boston did. Fred VanVleet played well. Kyle Lowry played well in Game 6 on the road. I mean, but again, Kawhi was a catalyst. I give you that. But bro, Kawhi didn't have the finals that Kevin Durant had in 2017 or 18. Kevin Durant had an epic, historic finals.
Kawhi Leonard is more efficient than KD on both sides of the ball, dog.
He's more efficient. James.
Bro, all KD do it. What can KD do besides score points, bro? And
I don't know.
You need a bucket from him.
I don't know, bro.
He just got
averages
swept by the Boston Celtics.
He averages more points and more rebounds than Kawhi Leonard.
Boston Celtics. He just got
averages more
Jayson,
points
Tatum,
and more
Jaylen,
rebounds than Kawhi Leonard.
You got swept by a dude with no left
Reggie
hand.
Just said, what is KD other than score the basketball? I don't know. He gives you 7 rebounds.
He just got swept by the Celtics.
He doesn't get cooked on
Kyrie,
defense.
bro.
He's a better rim protector than. He's a better rim protector.
When last time Kawhi Leonard got swept? When last time Kawhi Leonard got swept? You talk about Kawhi blowing it against the Nuggets, bro. This nigga just got swept by the Celtics, bro. 0-4, bro. And he got cooked by Giannis, bro. Come on, dog. Foot on the line. All that shit, bro.
What are you talking about, bro?
Bro, they got cooked by the Bucks. He got cooked by the Bucks. Came back the next year and got swept by the Celtics, bro. I don't want to hear nothing about KD, bro. Had a meltdown in Phoenix. He just had a meltdown against the Nuggets, bro.
Bro, the Denver Nuggets had a 3-1 lead, and Kawhi scores 14 points in the Game 7.
What did he do in this playoffs? What did he just do
this past meltdown, bro? I don't know what is a meltdown.
Where was KD in the playoffs? When Devin Booker was carrying the Suns, what did KD do? He had a fucking meltdown.
And guess what? Paul George, after Game 4, Paul George got the Clippers to the finals without Kawhi Leonard, bro. So what's your point?
Bro, what about KD getting swept?
What's your point,
KD get cooked by Giannis, and then KD having a meltdown in the Suns this past postseason. What about that? 3 years in a row, mediocrity, bro. What about that?
We can
go in the biggest moments. Can't pass out the double team.
Both players got failures, but again, bro, again, Kevin Durant has the fucking, I think, second or third highest postseason career average in NBA history at 29.3.
So you're proving that
what's Kawhi Leonard's career postseason?
He can score points, but he can't do nothing else. When he was on the Warriors,
Kawhi Leonard has 12,000 career points.
Steph Curry
is fucking getting 25K.
Like Curry gravity carried him at the half court line. Dudes was scouting on tape. Dudes was looking at Curry at the half court line, getting triple teamed. He was playing one-on-one at Golden State.
In 2013, Kawhi Leonard missed a key free throw. In 2013, Kawhi missed a key free throw down the stretch versus Spurs, and that's why they lost the Game 6. Because if he makes one free throw, bro, Ray Allen's 3-point shot wouldn't have meant nothing. But Kawhi Leonard, who you say is clutch.
All right. Time. The chat basically saying Maz won. So Maz, you got your third win.
Of course I won. Easy work, man. Go ahead, bro. I'll mute
myself. Man,
bye, Reggie.
Chat bias is hell. Reggie, you was cooking the fuck up,
bro. Hey, bro. Oh man.
Kawhi's couple seasons don't outweigh KD's longevity.
Hey, Reggie, you missed on a lot of points that you should have countered with that would have fucking knocked the head off them. But you know, it is what it is, man. Just lucky I'm not debating this topic. Damn. But shout out to Reggie. Moss won it. You know, I'm gonna let somebody else go, and I'm gonna bring up somebody else, man. Reggie, I'm gonna holler at you, man. Back. Herm.
What's happening, man?
What's happening, Herm? Herm tapping in.
What's the topic, my man?
Y'all ready?
Whatever you choose, man.
Yeah, hear me? You hear me?
Yeah. You talking?
Y'all hear me?
You talking? All right, there you go.
Oh yeah. Who's okay? Let's see. Who's better, James Harden? Who's better in their prime, James Harden or Allen Iverson?
Oh, James Harden.
That's fucked up. He chose James. I would have said the same thing.
Oh well.
Huh?
No, I would have said
he's saying James Harden. He would have picked James Harden. I mean, so next topic. He would have picked James Harden.
Okay. Who's a better basketball player? Kyrie Irving or Damian Lillard?
Kyrie Irving.
Damian Lillard.
Okay.
That's tough. Oh, that's tough. Damian Lillard.
Okay.
Damian Lillard.
Kyrie Irving, easy.
All right. So y'all 5 minutes start right now. Let's freestyle. Go ahead.
Okay. Damian Lillard, I mean, I think it's Dame. Better playmaker, better scorer, better shooter. Both players as a number one option in the playoffs.
But Kyrie
Seem to drop a little bit. I can't remember.
Did it on the bigger stage.
Name me a player of LeBron James caliber that Damian Lillard has ever played with. Name one.
And he blew all 4 games and shot 30% from the field and shot 24% from the 3-point line because he's a bad performer, bad shot taker. He doesn't involve his teammates.
So Kyrie is a number one option. Doesn't take bad shots. Kyrie Irving as a number one option. Doesn't take bad shots.
History coming back for 3-1.
So Kawhi Leonard. So explain to me, Herm. Explain to me how he did against the Bucks. Explain that to me. Explain how he did against the Bucks.
Couldn't even get past Klay Thompson. Steph Curry was hurt in that conference finals as well. And Dame Lillard got killed by Klay Thompson. So how in the hell Dame Lillard better than Kyrie Irving?
No, Damian Lillard every year in the playoffs. Damian Lillard every year in the playoffs.
Hold on.
And Kevin Durant was hurt.
Damian Lillard.
Go ahead, P5.
Damian Lillard every year in the playoffs as a number one option has had more responsibility than Kyrie Irving. As a number one option, has performed better than Kyrie Irving. Has led his teams farther into the playoffs than Kyrie Irving. Is a better shooter than Kyrie Irving. Is a better passer and playmaker than Kyrie Irving. Is better at working in the pick and roll than Kyrie Irving. Name me one aspect of basketball outside of just handling the ball or handling the pill, even though Dame is still elite at that Kyrie Irving's better than him at. Because Damian Lillard gets to the rim just as much. Damian Lillard is almost just as good of a finisher. He gets the free throw line more. He takes more threes. The shooting percentage, the 3-point percentage is right at 40. Name me something that Kyrie, and they're both bad defenders, so that's not a factor into this argument.
That's like Kyrie Irving locked up James Harden the first.
Kyrie Irving locked up James Harden. Kyrie locked up James Harden. When? When did Kyrie lock up James Harden? Tell me when Kyrie locked up James Harden.
I shut up for a minute. Tell him to shut up. I shut up for a minute. He need to shut up too. So at the end of the day, when you talk about Dame Lillard, like I was saying, because we were talking over each other, so people may not have heard, this nigga was up 20 points in every game in the conference finals against the Golden State Warriors team that had an injured Steph Curry, that had an injured Kevin Durant, and blew those leads every single game. Blew a 20-point lead in the second half every game, and 4 straight games got swept. He shot a whopping 36% from the field, 24% from the 3-point line, and you calling him a better offensive player than Kyrie Irving? Kyrie Irving is a better finisher, better handler. He's a better one-on-one player. He also more efficient. Kyrie Irving is a legit almost a 50-40-90 guy year in and year out. So Dame Lillard is nowhere near more efficient than Kyrie Irving. Kyrie Irving also did it on the biggest stage.
Okay, Kyrie Irving did it on the biggest stage number one option on the Boston Celtics on a team that just got done making the Eastern Conference Finals. Tell me about that series he had against the Bucks in 2019. Tell me about it. Tell me about Kyrie Irving shooting below 40% from the floor.
One of the worst, before he got hurt, there was a number one seed, had the number one record in the NBA before he had a shoulder injury, before he had a shoulder ending surgery that he had for his shoulder. There was the number one seed in the whole NBA. And Kyrie Irving was the clear cut leader of that team. So really, when you look at Dame Lillard, his ceiling was the Western Conference Finals. But guess what he did? Blew 4 straight leads. Then he losing the teams he shouldn't lose to. Man, Dame Lillard.
Who should he not lose to?
Dame Lillard. Look at Dame Lillard. All right, P5, since you a stats guy, look at Dame Lillard's career. I want you to look at Dame Lillard's career playoff average from his field goal percentage from the field to 3-point line. I want you to read it to the chat.
Tell me another player.
So they can honestly see how bad of a choker that he is. Read it for me. I asked you a question first. Read it first.
Tell me a player.
Read them stats, nigga. Read them stats, nigga. You know Dame Lillard's a fucking
Tell me the player.
He ran off the one. Dame Lillard is shit water compared to Kyrie Irving. Kyrie Irving ran this team. He was a man. He hit the biggest shot in finals history. Kyrie Irving hit the biggest shot in NBA. You sitting up there want to boot that goddamn Dame Lillard. He's a fucking choker. Shoot 30% from the field. 12% from the 3-point line. Dame Lillard ain't shit compared to Kyrie. Kyrie's more skilled. He's the most skilled point guard in NBA.
As the number one option in the playoffs. Kyrie Irving as the number one option always dropped. He dropped. He never had the same responsibility that Damian Lillard had in the playoffs, carrying that fucking Blazers team.
Nigga, CJ McCollum did better than Dame Lillard in most of those series. CJ McCollum was a better player than Dame Lillard. He was the reason why they was even in the goddamn had a chance to win those series.
Damian Lillard, for the majority of his entire
in the New Orleans series, CJ McCollum outplayed Dame Lillard when he got locked up by Rajon Rondo and got locked up by Drew Holiday. CJ McCollum was the only one playing. CJ closed that game 7 against Denver, nigga. What you talking about? He closed that Denver, nigga, because CJ McCollum. New Orleans Pelicans, he got his ass outplayed by Rajon Rondo, old ass, and Drew Holiday locked up Dame Lillard. And CJ McCollum was the only one that showed up for performance. And you sit over here and that Dame Lillard's a great playoff performance. He's one of the worst playoff performers out of all the superstars in the league. He's the worst playoff performer out of all the superstars in the league. Dame Lillard is
Time.
Shit war.
Time. Damn. Woo. I let y'all know, chat, who won this debate, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness, man. Y'all crazy, man. Y'all crazy, man. Man, shout out to Herm and P5. They bought the fireworks, man. Real talk, man. I need the chat to know who won this, man. Let me know who won this debate, man. Real talk, man. Let me know in the chat who won this debate. Salute to everybody.
Never had a player up to LeBron James' fucking caliber on his team in a weaker conference. He's never fucking had that. Whenever Kyrie was the number one option,
Dame Lillard didn't even show up against the Pelicans. His ass got locked up by Rondo and Drew Holiday. CJ McCollum was the one that carried the Trailblazers, nigga. And CJ McCollum closed out Game 7. He outplayed Dame in Game 7 and closed out the Denver Nuggets. He closed out the Denver Nuggets Game 7. You forget about CJ McCollum. You forget about LaMarcus Aldridge, all NBA power forward and LaMarcus Aldridge that he ran off. He ran off LaMarcus Aldridge. You want to know what LaMarcus Aldridge said? Dame Lillard is a bad shot taker, and he does not get his teammates involved. That's been the scrutiny of Dame Lillard his whole career. He's a bad shot taker, and he chokes the most in the playoffs. That's why I told you to look up them numbers.
What did Dame do in Game 6? What did Dame do in Game 6? To get them to the Game 7. What did he do, Herm?
Man, look, man. You want to bring up Game 6 after the debate is over. End the day, P5. End the day, P5. You don't want to give Kyrie Irving his credit because you were bronze sexual. You love Jay Reed, so you don't want to downplay Kyrie Irving. Dame Lillard is one of the worst playoff performers out of all the superstars in the league.
He never had it.
P5. If I had a computer in front of me, I'll look it up right now for you. But I ain't got shit to look it up. It's on Mookie.
Hey, hold on.
Pull up Dame Lillard's playoff number.
Hold on. So it's split. I need people in the backstage. People in the backstage from Mingle, Justin, Maz, Josh, Avajo, Crunch, and Toast to Go. Can you let me know in the private chat who y'all got winning that debate? Because it's close. It's close. But I need people. I need people that's in the backstage, right, in the private chat to let me know who won that debate. Josh said P5. Avajo said P5. You know what I'm saying? Here we go, man. I need people in the private chat. Let me know. Maz, Crunch. Let me know. Who else? Mingo.
Good debate. Good debate though.
He said okay. So we got Josh said P5. Avajo said P5. Ma said Herm. Mingo Justice said Herm. Toast said P5. So it's like 3-2. So therefore, P5 won. But Herm, stick around. You still in the debate. You still in the debate, Herm. P5 slightly edged. P5 slightly edged Herm, but you still in the round. Put you in the backstage, and you're gonna be around next and after the 2 matchup. Right? Because I need people in the competitors to see who won 2 as well. So the competitors in the backstage, let me know in the private chat who won, and then the chat will know. So P5 won. P5, you got 2 wins.
Said me, man, move.
Yeah, but the chat can be biased sometimes. So I need the competitors. I'm like the chat get a percentage of votes, but I need people who's competing. Will decide who wins the thing, bro.
You know, Average Joe don't like me, Mook. You can't count Average Joe.
He don't like you.
Yeah, you know, Average Joe always hate on me.
Okay. Well, P5 put you in the back. Herm, I want you to go because there's somebody else who I want you to debate, man. Let me bring him up to the stage. Who else? Who else is this, man? Let me see who I want to debate. Crunch, Captain Crunch.
Yo.
All right, are you ready?
Yeah.
All right. Let me go ahead and get this right quick. Y'all hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, you hear me, yo?
Yeah. I hear you. All right, so let's get this right quick. Who's more skilled, right? Joel Embiid or Nikola Jokic?
Nikola Jokic.
Yeah, Nikola Jokic.
Jokic?
Yes. We both agree on it, so we gotta do another topic.
All right. Who's the better 3-point shooter? Reggie Miller or Ray Allen?
I'm gonna go Ray Allen.
I'm gonna go with Ray Allen too.
God damn, man. All right. Who's a better playoff performer? Kobe Bryant or y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Hold on. Hey, chat, give me some topics, chat. I need the chat give me some topics, bro. The chat gotta give me some topics, bro. I'm running out of topics, bro.
Camille and Crunch, Dan never probably go agree on.
Give me some topics, chat.
Yeah, I listen to him a lot. So I'm sitting here thinking, me and him might take a minute.
Yeah.
But we're gonna see.
I need the chat give me some topics. All right, hold on. Who's better? Prime Dirk or Prime KG?
I'm going with Dirk.
Yeah, man, I got Dirk.
No, man, y'all niggas crazy. All right, hold on. Somebody said, all right, who's the most underrated player ever?
Oh, so we basically gotta have our own opinion, and then who will like spit more? Facts?
Yeah.
Somebody that's underrated, man. The name that keep coming to my head is Isaiah Thomas.
Who you got, Herm?
That I always say he's the most disrespected, so I agree with that as well. Zeke is most definitely one of the most underrated players.
Yeah, that's crazy. But I'm saying he is though. He don't get talked about.
Come on, bro. God damn, bro.
Me and Crunch agree on the last so far, man. That's all.
I'm gonna put you in the chat, bro, because I know that's not your opinion, Herm. You switch up your opinion so much today, bro. I'm gonna put you in the chat. Let me go with Josh. Hey, Josh, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. The only one that can beat me.
All right. Matter of fact, all right. Who's better? Who's better? Prime D Wade or Prime Jerry West?
Yes, Sirski. That's what I need right there.
I'm gonna say D Wade.
I got Jerry West.
Okay. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Y'all 5 minutes start right now. Go ahead.
Yeah. So me personally, I'm looking at Jerry West. He went to the finals several times. You know what I mean? I feel as though he was more clutch than D Wade. He was putting up better numbers than D Wade more consistently. D Wade didn't accomplish that much in between when he had Shaq and Bron. So that's why I really fought D Wade. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people bring up D Wade averaging 36 in the finals and winning finals MVP, but so did Jerry West. He averaged 37 in the finals and won finals MVP. Am I right? Am I lying or am I flying? Then he wins with Wilt Chamberlain. But if you think about it like this, when he won with Wilt Chamberlain was actually putting up similar numbers than Shaq. So a lot of people be like, Shaq,
gotta adjust for pace.
Oh no, I believe adjusting for pace is a hypothetical.
No, like that's not a hypothetical because the game was faster back then.
Yeah, but who knows when people adjust for pace? Who knows if it's really going to translate exactly how they say it? You see what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it just like don't work like that.
But I think Wade's better because I think Wade's a better scorer. I think Wade has better scoring resiliency in the playoffs. I think Wade in general is just a better offensive player. I think West was a better passer than D Wade, but I think playmaking is pretty similar.
But D Wade, but Jerry West was a better shooter though.
Yeah, he definitely was, but I don't think the shooting gap was that big to say that he was a better scorer than D Wade and in general a better offensive player.
Well,
I think defensively defensively West clears, but I just think the offensive gap is pretty massive, especially if you look at the postseason.
So you say West is better on defense, and I'm saying he's better on offense too because if you look at his numbers more consistent, like he's giving you more. He's giving you more. No, they both have similar playmaking numbers, but Jerry West is like
playmaking numbers. I'm not judging it off numbers. I don't know the numbers. I just think Wade's a better offensive player. I also think he provides you more offensive value.
But D Wade has more weaknesses in his game though. It's like he was a lousy 3-point shooter. They ain't had a 3-point line back then, but West was a threat from deep.
Absolutely.
So what happens is you can break down the defense more like that. He was more clutch. Like I said, if you look at his scoring numbers, I don't see how you would say that D Wade is a better scorer. I mean, Jerry West is literally averaging 30 more often. Like he got way more.
But you can't judge it off numbers because of the difference in pace. The game was faster.
But I already said
like you have to era adjust. Like if you're going off numbers, you have to era adjust for the pace. Wade was playing at a much slower era. That's not a good point.
The first thing I said was D Wade got more weaknesses as far as scoring. So what happens is Jerry West, you don't really have to look at the numbers. You can look at his game and the fact that he can shoot better from 3 levels. Then, like I said, I mean, he was
all 3 levels. So you think he's a better 3-level scorer than D Wade?
No, I said he can shoot better from all 3 levels. All put together, because Jerry West can finish as well. I think Wade is a better finisher, but if you look at mid-range,
easily in the gap is massive. Like Wade is one of the best flashers in NBA history. Like the gap is very massive.
But I'm saying if you look at mid-range and deep shooting, Jerry West actually has him cleared in that.
I give it to West, but what I'm saying is the gap isn't that clear. Like the gap isn't that big as it is in other departments.
Okay, but
like the finishing, like the
give it to West. I'm saying so you give it to West and then you gave West defense though, right?
Yes, but I'm saying the gaps are minuscule compared to the gaps that D Wade is better at. Like that's what I'm saying.
No, but I'm saying so you gave West offense and defense. Now
I did not give him offense. I said Dwayne Wade was a better offensive player for my reasoning.
Okay.
I don't think West was a better.
I mean, what are you saying? I mean, what are you judging? I mean, I see Jerry West consistently giving me 30 points a game, and he had a season he was almost
averaging. You can't judge it off that. Hold
on. Because at the end of the day, we comparing players from different eras. At the end of the day, you saying we can't judge it, but we judging it because we comparing them.
No, bro. Like you can't judge it just off the numbers because of the difference in pace. Like I just think Wade's a better offensive player because I think he's better off ball. I think he generates more rim pressure. He's a better slasher. He's a better cutter. Like he's more resilient in the playoffs. That's first and foremost.
You're not giving me no facts though. D Wade is not better off the ball. He can't shoot. He can't catch and shoot.
Bro, off-ball value isn't just shooting. D-Wade was a good cutter. He was a good off-ball screener. That gives you additional off-ball value. Like, bro, I hate when niggas think off-ball value is just shooting. It's not just shooting.
But I'm just saying, I'm giving you what Jerry West has over D-Wade.
Bro, I'm gonna just say this, bro. I do give passing to Jerry West. I do. Playmaking is arguable. I give it to D-Wade just because I feel like he created more advantages than West, but it's arguable. Defense,
But I'm
I
saying
give
you're
to
just
West,
saying
but
what
I
you
don't
think.
think the
But I'm
gap
saying
is
you're
that
saying what you
big.
think.
I
I'm
don't think
trying
the
to
gap
give
is
you.
that
I'm trying
big.
to give you the evidence too. And then even if you go past this, Jerry West, like, are we gonna look at winning? Because Jerry West was leading his team to the finals more often.
I'm not even judging it off winning. I'm not judging
Okay,
it off
I'm just
winning.
saying. I'm saying, can we look at everything?
Yeah, I'm
So at the end
I'm
of the day,
looking
you
at
don't want to talk
everything.
about what's
Dwayne Wade
going
was
on
just
with
better at
you don't
basketball, in
want
my
you
opinion.
don't want to talk about what's going on with
All
them
right,
finals appearances.
time. Chat.
Look, you don't want to talk about what's going on with them finals appearances.
Let me know, chat, who won the debate, chat, and the people that are competing in the back, right? Let me know in the private chat who won the debate, so we can get us a defective.
TJ, I tried to bring up Era. I talked about the face. I tried to bring up Era.
Come on, bro. Let me know, chat. Let me know the guys in the private chat who won. Let me know. Average Joe, Lord Rand, Herm, Toast, everybody. Let me know who won. Let me see. Right now, they saying Josh won the debate, but I'm letting more voters go.
I mean, I don't know. I heard a lot of. Oh, he's just better. I'm giving facts. I'm giving.
Come on, Herm. Come on, Average Joe,
all
Lord
the
Rand.
numbers. I'm giving all the stats, and I'm giving the finals appearances.
Herm said Josh.
But the stats are
Average Joe said it was Crunch. Mine said it was Josh. Herm
Jerry
said
West.
Josh.
Jerry West played better in the finals too.
I disagree with that. I think Wade was just a better playoff performer. I think it was more resilient.
Hold on. He was losing in the first round in his best season.
Bro, that's disingenuous, bro. Nigga, his second best player was Michael Beasley.
That. Hold on, time out, bro. Hold on. You say he was a better playoff performer.
Be serious.
You say he was a better playoff performer, but he kept losing other than when he
bro,
had Shaq
I'm just talking about individual performance. Like, bro,
okay,
peak
but
Wade,
no, at the end of the day, look it up then.
Good efficiency.
Hold on, look it up then. You're not going off no numbers.
Hey, Boo Boo, who won, Boo Boo? Let me know in the private chat who won, Boo Boo.
Like, you're not going off no numbers.
I'm not, but
Jerry West averaged 29 points in the playoffs.
Being nasty.
Jerry West averaged 30 points in the playoffs. What are you talking about?
So did D-Wade, and you also have to adjust.
No, I'm talking about for his career.
No,
I'm talking about for his career.
Like, bro, like, why are you not factoring that in? Like, pace in the competition.
I'm talking about for his career, though.
I'm just saying, like, West is gonna put up numbers because there's more possessions to score.
Hold on. Well, since the private chat is tied, right? But the chat had Josh winning. That means Josh take the dub, man.
All right, GG's Crunch. That was a good debate.
Yeah. Shout out to Crunch. Crunch, put you in the back. You'll be up very, very soon. Now I'm about to go to these next contestants. Lord Rand.
Yo, what's up, Mookie? Hey, look, I don't want to debate. I just wanted to ask the question. Like, what was the debate about? Was it peak West and peak Wade? Was that
Prime?
Was that the question? Prime?
Yeah.
I mean, that debate was similar. I mean, both guys could have made better points. It was similar to like.
Are you debating or what? Rand, are you debating?
Nah, I'm not debating. I just want to be on the panel.
Why you don't want to debate?
Because for what? I mean, I lost in the tournament, so why am I gonna?
But this is the all-out war. This is a different one, bro. So
I mean,
stay your ass
whatever.
Stay your ass on the pit. Stay your ass on the pit. I'm gonna break somebody else up so you can debate.
I'm not gonna debate, bro. I just wanted to ask because
why are you scared, Loren?
They didn't really even debate like the prime or whatever. I mean,
all right, Ray. All right, man. All right, so I'm gonna bring somebody else up, man.
I'm not debating.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Hey, Loren, are you trying to debate?
I'm not debating, nigga. I mean, I didn't even want to be in the tournament, nigga. I was in the tournament that you put me in. So, nigga, I just want to. Scared of what, nigga? Just talking sports. The fuck?
Come on, let's talk some sports. Talk to b-ball, man.
I don't want to. It's just
I got 3 wins. I need 2 more wins, and then King
you
J.
should let those dudes. Yeah, just do Monty and King J, bro.
Oh my gosh, man! God damn, this nigga's goddamn scary, man. Fuck, man. Average Joe. Average Joe.
What's up?
What's up? You there?
Yeah, 0 for 2.
What's up?
I need to get one.
All right, let me ask you something. Who's the better third option, to a championship team? Kevin Love or Chris Bosh?
Chris Bosh.
Chris Bosh.
Okay. Hold on. Oh, yeah, y'all already debated. My bad. Let me do. I'm gonna do Moss and Crunch. I'm gonna do Moss.
I'm not tripping, Mookie. I mean, you can do those two. I'm not tripping.
Yeah. All right, Moss and Crunch, you there?
Yeah.
Y'all there?
Yeah.
Hey, Crunch, you there?
What up, Munch?
Crunch.
Oh, Crunch. What up, Crunch?
Hey, Crunch. Get off of mute, man. You were just in the chat, Crunch. All right, hold on, I'm gonna go with somebody else.
That's crazy.
Hey, Toast.
Yep, come on, Toast. Only need 2 more wins. Let's go. I already got 3. Come on.
Toast.
What up?
Are you want to debate?
Yeah, we can do something.
All right, come on.
All right.
Let's get it.
Who's the better? Curry.
Breaking up what you said.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, Mookie.
All right. Y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Who's the better shooter in their prime? Steph Curry or Ray Allen?
In their prime, I'm gonna take Ray Allen. His prime.
Who you got? Toast?
I got Curry.
All right. Y'all 5 minutes stop right now. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna take Ray Allen because listen, I mean, clutch or peak Ray Allen was a complete offensive player. He wasn't strictly just a 3-point shooter. He was an elite mid-range shooter. He had more of a load to carry, leading the Seattle Supersonics and being the main guy in Milwaukee. You know, Ray Allen can shoot the ball better off pin down screens, flares. He can post you up. He was taller than Steph Curry. Only thing Curry shoots better than Ray Allen at is the 3-ball off the dribble. And then you talk about peak powers, right? At Curry's peak powers, how many big-time shots did we see Steph Curry not make compared to Ray Allen hitting daggers, right? Wasn't it Ray Allen in the finals versus the Lakers who hit like 9 threes in one game? That was a finals record, right? Where we seen Steph Curry versus Kevin Love couldn't get his shit off. Down by 2 points in 2019 versus the Raptors. Couldn't make no fucking clutch shot, right? Listen, this is the same Steph Curry in 2016 in the final with 6 minutes to go. Didn't, if I'm not mistaken, couldn't even get his shit off. He made no baskets. Afraid of the moment. You feel me? Listen, I mean, Curry has the longevity stats, but just pure shooting the basketball, bro. I want Ray Allen taking the last shot because he can shoot in more ways. And not to mention, bro, he's 6'6", 6'7". And again, Curry shoots a 3-ball better, but other than that, bro, Ray Allen is just a better shooter.
Okay, first of all, well, everything you just said is cap. Coming off the screens, Curry shoot better. Coming off pin downs, Curry shoot better. All high percentages.
The numbers don't say that.
On high.
The numbers don't say that.
Does. Yes, they do.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, they do.
Doesn't.
Curry shoots better from every part of the court better. And you want to bring up what Ray Allen did in the finals and what he did and being clutch. All those clutch moments happen.
Yeah.
All those clutch moments happen when Ray Allen as a third option. Well, he's not the main priority.
Nah, that's a lie, bro. You're lying, bro. Because guess what? In Seattle, he was the first option. You lied. And in
when
Milwaukee,
did he do that? When did he do that in the finals? When did he go to the finals in Seattle? No,
bro.
That's what you said.
Your peak.
Curry has more clutch shots than him. If we're not talking, we talking regular season, all that shit. Curry, yes, he does. Yes, he does. Yes, he does,
bro.
Ray Allen, as Ray Allen went up in his shot attempts, his percentage went down. As Curry went up in his shot attempts, his percentage went up. The more Curry shoots, the better he gets. The more Ray Allen shoots, it don't matter if he took more shots. Ray Allen's percentage is going to go down.
Ray Allen was not shooting 8-9 threes a game the way Steph
when he did shoot that much, his percentage went down.
When he did that, bro, he made 9 threes in a fucking finals game, bro.
And Curry broke that same fucking record as a number 1 option.
He said a fucking record.
The fuck is he talking about?
Ray Allen had it first.
It don't matter. Who had it first?
It does.
It don't matter who had it first. Curry broke it. Curry broke that shit. It was nothing. What are you talking about?
Name me all the big shots Steph Curry. Name me all the big time clutch shots Curry hit in the finals. How about 2016? Was he clutch in 2016? Toast?
He was hurt.
Was he on the court versus Kevin Love? A slow power forward? He couldn't get a shot.
He was hurt.
Versus Kevin Love? Was he hurt in 2019?
Yeah, he was there in 2019.
Was he hurt? Okay, no, was he hurt in 2019?
No, he wasn't hurt. Tell me when Ray Allen took a team to the finals.
How about the bubble versus the Lakers?
They don't compare. Don't compare the same when they're not in the same situation. They're not in the same situation. Don't compare them. Don't compare the same. We're talking about shooting. We're talking about shooting. Ray Allen, Curry broke Ray Allen 3-point attempts in less attempts.
Bro, I saw John Morant.
Less attempts, better percentage. So what are we talking about? What are we talking about right now? It's not even close. It's not even close. What are we talking about?
Was he close?
You should be comparing Ray. You should be comparing Ray to my little nigga Clay. That's what you compare. You compare him to my little nigga. We're not comparing. We don't compare him to Steph
Steph Curry had the fucking. He played with Kevin Durant and Klay Thompson, bro. Elite floor spacing, right? Ray Allen has never played with fucking two shooters of that fucking ilk. And even with that being said, bro, he still don't make big shots, bro. I saw John Morant outplay his dude in the fucking playing game.
What was Curry? Well, okay, you talking about that? Okay, when he had Klay Thompson and when you talking about KD, what was Curry's 3-point shooting in 2021?
You tell me. You brought it up. You tell me.
Nigga, way better than Ray Allen all the time. It don't matter.
If you make a point, bro,
it don't matter who's on his team. He's gonna be a shooter. He's a better.
If you're making a point, Toast, then bro, then tell us the numbers. Bro, it's on you to make the argument, bro, not me. That's your point.
It's better than Ray Allen's. The point that you're arguing.
Did he shoot? So what did he shoot then?
Let me check it for you.
Hey, bro. Guess what? Why was it when Klay Thompson got hurt, the fucking Warriors missed the postseason, but Ray Allen and Seattle and Milwaukee make deep postseason runs? Milwaukee made to the conference finals in Game 7 versus Sixers. Why was that, bro? Tell me why that was.
Because he had a full team. You like that?
Nah, he was just a better fucking player. A better fucking full team. Got it done, bro. Bro, if you compare the fucking Seattle team to fucking the fucking Clayless teams, bro, they're fucking about even. They're about even.
No.
They're about even.
Curry took his team to the 8th seed with G League players on his team. It was literally G League players,
bro. He had fucking Andrew Wiggins, bro. He had Andrew fucking Wiggins and fucking Draymond Green, Hall of Famers. You're lying, bro. You're lying.
Who the fuck said Wiggins gonna make the Hall of Fame?
No. I said
Draymond
Green. I said Draymond Green. Draymond Green was a Hall of Famer, and he had Andrew Wiggins, the #1 overall pick, bro. Name me Ray Allen, second best player.
You telling me who he was an overall pick? What 8 years ago? So that don't matter.
Name me Ray Allen, second best player in Seattle.
Who's the second?
Exactly, bro. No, you guys. I know Wiggins ain't no Hall of Famer, bro. I said Draymond Green's a Hall of Famer, and Andrew
Wiggins ain't better than Rashard Lewis. What the fuck is you talking about?
Yes, he is.
No, he ain't.
Yes, he is.
He ain't. At that time, he was not better than Rashard Lewis.
Yes, he is, bro.
No, he wasn't.
Andrew Wiggins is a fucking two-way player, unlike Rashard Lewis, bro. Rashard Lewis.
That's another person that gave your boy spacing. Rashard Lewis.
He was
the fuck is you talking about?
He was okay.
No, he was okay. When you was arguing against LeBron about the team he lost to, he was all that.
Bro, does Rashard Lewis shoot better than Jordan Poole? Is that better spacing than Jordan Poole?
Yes. What the fuck is you talking about?
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Maz, you lost the chat votes 21% to 79%. It was a landslide, man. You lost,
bro. I mean, listen, I know it's hard to make the case for Ray over Steph because Steph is such love and Life cannot get it. But I'm not saying better player. I'm just saying, other than the fucking dribbler off the fucking 3-point shot, Ray Allen shoots the ball better in every spot on the court. And
no, he doesn't. Maz, I like your point. Maz, I like your points. But what you tried to say is so not comparable. When Ray Allen isn't doing nothing that Curry's doing as a #1 option.
All right, Toast.
He was though, bro. He got to the company.
No, he wasn't.
All right. Toast. You want Toast. Maz, you still got 3 wins. You need 2 more wins. Yeah. I'm bringing a new contestant that just fouled in. Super Mac the Funk. Super Mac, you in here?
What's going on?
Yeah, you trying to enter the all-out war debate, man?
Well, on this topic, it's a wash. I mean, it ain't even close.
Well,
I don't know why people keep bringing up that Ray Allen shit. He hit one big shot that we know of, and they act like he had a whole career of big shots.
All right. Hey, Superman. So you gonna go against Herm? Y'all have 5 minutes to debate a topic. I'm gonna bring back Herm.
I just came in here for this Ray Allen shit because I
no. It's an all-out war debate, man. Are you trying to be in it or what? Are you scared to be in?
I just came.
Are you scared to be in it? Yes or no?
No, ain't nobody scared. But
all right, then. So I'm gonna get
somebody.
All right, so I'm gonna give y'all a topic, right? Are you ready?
Go and say the topic. I thought we was gonna talk about this Ray Allen stuff.
Nah.
I want to shut that. I want to shut that shit down.
You know, Superman.
There's too many people talking.
All right. So let me ask y'all something. Who played better in the two finals appearances? Steph Curry or Kyrie Irving? Herm, who you got?
It's like 50-50 on that, but I'll go with Kyrie Irving.
Who you got, Superman?
Wait, what two championships we talking about?
We talking about 16 and 17. Who played better in the finals between Steph Curry and Kyrie?
Kyrie Irving.
Well, it's a split on that. It's a split on that.
But who would you go for? Who would you debate with?
But Superman knows it's a split though.
Hold on. But can you argue for Steph?
At 17 I can, but 16.
All right. So I'm gonna start the timer. Y'all go ahead and debate. It's a freestyle debate, and y'all get into it, Superman. Go ahead.
Man, look, Kyrie Irving was played better in those two straight finals of 16 to 17. Look at the facts. He was more efficient than Steph Curry. He was a 3-level scorer. He was dominant. He dominated their matchup basically. Kyrie Irving, especially in 2016, was very instrumental in their comeback. Hit the biggest shot in NBA Finals history, but and Curry's grill at that, and Steph Curry, he couldn't handle those problems with Kyrie Irving. It was very difficult for Curry. I know in 17 for sure, yes, Golden State won that series, but for us, you look at the head-to-head, Kyrie Irving averaged more points. He was more efficient from the field than Steph Curry, and he played better. Just that Golden State as a team was just too talented, too much for the Cleveland Cavaliers, especially with them acquiring Kevin Durant that year. That was the first year with KD. So that just had too much firepower. But outside of that, Kyrie Irving dominated their matchups. The stats were indicated and showed that as well.
All right, go ahead, Superman.
Well, 16, we all know what happened. You know, they got a little handicap with kicking one of our best players out the league. You know what I'm saying? Out the game. Curry he wasn't at his best, and back then Curry didn't bulk up like he is now. He bulked up. So on defense, he was always a smaller dude. He only, to be honest with you, he really only like 6'1", and Kyrie got the best of him on that one. But all the rest of them years that they went head to head, Curry smashed him, averaging damn near 30 a game, and still to this day he's still averaging 30 a game, busting fool's ass. And the reason why I came in here, because I wanted to put this not clutch shit to bed. I'm going to ask everybody that's listening. I'm going to hit you with some heat rocks. And Mr. Mash should be ashamed of himself because he know Curry shut down his whole franchise. The Houston Rockets never beat Curry, shut their franchise down, broke them all up. They all went to different countries and different states to go play basketball. He shut down Portland. Who else do you know shut down two organizations? 10-0 against their organization. Now he done broke that organization up. Portland had to redo their whole shit. You know what I'm saying? Now Dame won out. Now this is why I'm going to hit you with the heat rocks. We're going to put this Ray Allen bullshit to bed. Who is
all right. Time. You off topic as a motherfucker. God damn. I'll put you in the back. I'll put your ass in the back. God, Herm, you won this one. God damn. Nigga all talking like a motherfucker, bro. God damn, man. What the hell's going on, man? Mingle Justler. Mingler. You on mute, bro. Mingler.
Yeah. What happened?
Are you ready to debate?
Ready to debate? No, I ain't ready.
You not ready to debate P5?
Nah, I got some stuff I gotta handle.
Oh my God, scary. Hey, hold on. We need some more contestants, bro. I'm about to bring some people up here, man. We need some more contestants. I'm gonna click the link. I'm gonna bring some other here. Hopefully I can bring Ken in here because I need Ken here. I need Ken to hop in, man. Your P5 is another matchup. Let me go with hold on, let's see. Average Joe.
What's up?
Are you ready, man?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put some Gorilla Glue tonight.
All right, so the other topics that we have.
What's up?
Who's the better second option?
Second option.
Is it Scottie Pippen to Michael Jordan, or is D Wade to LeBron James? Who's
Scottie Pippen to Michael Jordan?
I agree. Scottie Pippen. Yeah, played longer, was better defensively. I go Scottie Pippen.
Okay. Since y'all agree with that topic, who's better? Who's better in their prime, Giannis or Kevin Garnett?
Giannis.
I'm gonna go Kevin Garnett.
All right, here we go, man. All right, here we go. P5, you ready?
Hey, I got a question for you, P5. Hey, please explain to me. Oh,
y'all 5 minutes start right now. Go ahead.
Yo, please explain to me the 7 years in a row losing in the first round.
Please explain to me the fucking team that he was on, Average Joe. Don't just say that and add no context to that. Please
so you don't remember Stephon? You don't remember Stephon?
Stephon Marbury got there the year that they made it to the Western Conference Finals.
No, see, and this is how I know you don't know what you're talking about.
Is that not
when they went to the Western Conference Finals, it wasn't Stephon Marbury. It was Sam Cassell and Latrell
Sprewell. Yeah.
Yo, why'd you bring it up, Stephon?
Kevin Garnett played 7 years in one of the toughest conferences that the NBA has ever seen on a terrible organization with minimal talent. The teams that he lost to were like the Mavericks, the Spurs, teams like that he was losing to. So it wasn't like he was losing to these cupcake fucking teams. He was losing to championship caliber teams with supremely inferior teams. Kevin Garnett at his peak, especially in the early 90s or the late 90s and early 2000s more so, was unbelievable defensively. Top 5 defender of all time, one of the most versatile defenders of all time.
You're telling me he's a top 5 defender of all time, but when he gets matched up against Dirk is averaging 30 on 52% shooting. So why are you lying?
Dirk Nowitzki, if you actually watch that series, Kevin Garnett isn't the main defender on Dirk Nowitzki.
He actually is the main defender because guess what? I actually watched the series.
Kevin Garnett's
you saw the highlights on YouTube. I watched
Kevin Garnett's best value as a defender isn't just on the ball, sticking with Dirk out on the perimeter. It's being able to switch. It's being able to switch off of guys, rotate to the rim. And just be able to be versatile 1 through 5. Now,
when I see Giannis, who's had a higher prime?
Now, if you want to say Dirk Nowitzki,
what prime does KG have that matches 50 points, 14 rebounds, 5 blocks, and a closeout game in the finals? Does he have anything that matches that?
If you want to bring up one game,
no. Does he have anything that matches that playoff run?
Giannis Antetokounmpo clearly has the match.
Hold on.
You have DeAndre fucking Ayton as a pack line.
Hey, hold on. But DeAndre Ayton was going through AD. DeAndre Ayton was going through Nikola
DeAndre Ayton was not going.
DeAndre Ayton had a game-winning dunk in the Western Conference Finals. But
we're not about to hype up DeAndre Ayton. DeAndre Ayton.
No, but you said one game. You said one game. Hey, you said one game. What did Giannis average that postseason?
We're not doing this, huh?
No. What did Giannis average that postseason?
Over 30.
You said one game.
Over 30. He averaged over 30.
No. Say the whole rest. The only other person that averaged what he averaged was Shaq in 2001.
Kevin Garnett didn't have the same offensive responsibility that a guy like Giannis Antetokounmpo did. Plus, Kevin Garnett, and let's add more context to this. Kevin Garnett played in an era where there were less possessions, where the pace was stop. You're not cutting me off. Kevin Garnett played in an era where there was less possessions and a slower pace than it is today. So we're not doing that. And plus, Kevin Garnett wasn't asked to do the things that Giannis was.
All right, so when
Kevin Garnett is a far better defender, was more versatile, could actually pop out and hit.
Team, right? When he tried to make a super team with Ray Allen and Paul Pierce, right? And he won his title. Did he win Finals MVP?
Hey, answer me this: was he or was he not the best player on that team? Was he or was he not the most impactful player on that team?
Hey, no, he was not.
Yes, he was. Yes, he absolutely was. He won DPOY that year. He was still almost a 20-point per game scorer.
All right, being defensive player of the year don't make you the best player on the team.
What are you talking about, huh?
Being the defensive player of the year doesn't make you the best player on the team. Rudy Gobert won 3 defensive players of the year. What are you talking about?
I'm not saying it's just DPOY. See now what you're doing is you're trying to focus on one point that I said. He was also a 20-point per game scorer while having elite level defense. Now tell me,
you said 24 points per game.
Hold on, wait. You brought up how Kevin Garnett didn't win the Finals MVP. Tell me, was Andre Iguodala the best player on that Warriors team when he won the Finals MVP?
You're absolutely right. Hey,
was
you want to bring up defensive player of the year? You want to bring up defensive player of the year? Look at Giannis winning MVP and defensive player of the year in the same year. Has Kevin Garnett ever come close to that?
Kevin Garnett's won an MVP before.
I said
in the MVP, and
we're talking about a 2-time MVP,
and he's finished in the top 5, top 3 voting in the DPOY. And in the same league as guys like Ben Wallace, Tim Duncan, Ben Wallace, Tim Duncan, guys like that. He's finished top in the DPOY voting. Tell me the fucking competition that Giannis has to win a DPOY.
Tell me what Kevin Garnett, outside of shooting the basketball at a mid-range jump shot, what does he do better than Giannis? He doesn't dribble the ball better than Giannis. He's not a better playmaker than Giannis.
Far better defender. And you saying, without shooting.
Wait, he's a far better defender. How? What makes him a better defender? They're actually comparable when it comes to defense.
What are they? I don't think Giannis peaks as close to a top 5 defender of all time. I don't think he does that. I don't think
Garnett doesn't peak to a top 5 defender all
yes,
time.
He does. I don't think
narrative you got put out there. He's not a better defender.
I don't think he's nearly as versatile as many people like.
He's not a better defender than Hakeem.
Like Kevin Garnett. Like Giannis is really good at switching on to. Like Giannis is switching on to perimeter players, which he isn't good at doing.
So you're telling me KG was just switching on to perimeter players and just locking them up? No, he was.
He certainly had the ability to do so. Yes.
But how you gonna tell me that he has the ability and he doesn't do it?
He does. He did do it. He definitely did do it.
And give me the situation, the circumstance, because if this is something that he does consistently, then tell me when he did it. You can't even tell
me. Time, chat. I'm gonna put it in the chat. Y'all can continue with the conversation with these votings. But people in the private chat, let me know who won this debate. People in the private chat that's in the back that's debate. Let me know who won this debate. You know what I'm saying? Let me know who won this debate, ladies and gentlemen.
See, bro, I'm getting bad texts because y'all don't like Giannis. That's really what it comes down to.
I just want to make this.
And no universe is Kevin Garnett. Kevin Garnett himself will tell you his peak is not as high as Giannis's.
Hey, I don't give a fuck what Kevin Garnett will tell you himself. I only care about what I'm saying, and what I'm saying is that I don't give a fuck what Kevin Garnett says about himself.
So the man you defend don't even believe in himself.
Chat, let me know who won the debate, man.
If he wants to stay humble and respect today's game, by all means, he can have it. But me personally, I don't care what KG
ball
says
handling, play everything with the ball, skill wise. The only thing that Kevin Garnett does better is he has a mid-range jump shot. That's the only thing he does better.
Offensively, maybe. But Kevin Garnett, you're not going to sit here and tell me that Kevin Garnett was just incompetent as an offensive player.
And you're making it sound like Giannis can't play defense.
You're not going to sit here and tell me that Giannis comes close as a defender, are you?
Yes, he's come close.
And see,
when an MVP,
no, he does not.
And that's the disconnect.
Average Joe, stop it.
And that's the disconnect.
Stop it, Average Joe. Come on, bro. Like I know I'm a moderator.
I know you're gonna get with Jimmy Butler going crazy, but
no, Giannis does not come close to KG as a defender, man. Come on, bro.
I watched KG murdered by Dirk. I watched Rashid murdered. Like he's not the defender y'all keep thinking he is. Like he's not. Do I have to go to what was?
If Giannis is so good, defensively and he's so versatile, why was he never asked to switch on the guy? Why was he never asked to switch on to guys that were elite scorers like Kevin Durant in the Nets series? We were talking about how he was cooking PJ Tucker 1-on-1. Why was he? Because KG would have been asked to switch on to him because he is one of the most versatile.
It would have been asked to switch on. KG would have been like, KG would. Like Giannis, personality-wise, he's one of those guys he wants to take back.
Hold on. Hey, chat, get these votes up. Hold on, Average Joe. Hey, chat, get these votes up. As it looks at it, it looked like P5 won. So P5 and Maz are probably tied right now in wins.
Yeah.
Right. So shout out to P5. He won his third matchup. He needs 2 more wins so he can be in the finals and go against King J, ladies and gentlemen. Right. So, shout out to P5. It looked like he's winning, but him and Maz is very, very close. They're tied up. They both got 3 wins. Crunch Town has 1 win. Everybody else got 1 win right now. So we got to go ahead and get some other people in here, man. And then we're going to settle this, man. All right. B.A. Man, what the business is, man?
Yo, what's shaking, man?
What's good, man? You stepped up into the dungeon, man. You stepped up into the all-out war. You want smoke right now, man, right?
That little nigga that's debating, that nigga got to go against me right now? Or somebody else?
I got something for you, man. I got something for you, man.
Gonna get his shit smoked.
Dre Jones.
What up?
Salute, Mookie. What up, BX?
Yo, what up?
What up, man? All right, man. Now, I'm going to go ahead and give y'all some topics. Y'all answer, right?
Yeah.
All right. So, now I got to ask y'all a question, man. Who's a better playoff performer, Kobe or LeBron James? Dre,
Kobe.
who you got?
I got Kobe.
Come on, bro.
Dre, come on, bro. You ain't got to switch up.
I ain't know he about to get his ass cooked.
He's about to get cooked, bro. Whatever, bro. Come on, bro.
Right,
I got Kobe, bro. Come on, bro.
Who's the better finals performer, Kobe or LeBron?
That's hard. I mean,
Kobe. I
got Kobe in that too, but I'll go with Bron since you keep asking Kobe and Bron questions. I'll go with Bron. I don't know why you act like I'm the super Bron fan. I'm not even a Bron fan, but let's go.
Yeah, you're gonna get cooked, bro.
Are you sure you want that?
If you say so. Let's go in it. I can make a case for Bron over Kobe. I can make a case.
All right. So here we go, man. Are y'all ready, ladies? Chat. Are y'all ready? Get it up, chat. Who's a better finals performer between Kobe or LeBron? Y'all 5 minutes start now. It's a freestyle debate. Y'all don't have to wait for each other. Just don't try not to cut each other off, but just try to get everybody points in, man. Y'all 5 minutes start right now. Freestyle.
Kobe Bryant, the better finals performer. He went to the finals. He the only player in history to make back-to-back finals without a top 75 player. Steph did it once in 2015, and he did it again in 2022. Kobe, the only one that did it consecutively and went to fucking 3 finals in a row without a top 75 player and got a 2-on-1 record. Kobe played more 50-win teams than fucking LeBron did in his career. He beat the most 51 teams. He got the record. He got like a fucking 70% win percentage against the 50-win teams in his career. He has no meltdown in the finals.
That's cap.
He has no melt. Hold on. If you want to say Game 7 against, if you want to say Game 7 against Boston, guess what? He won.
2000 when they played against the Detroit Pistons, he had a meltdown because he was taking horrible shots and he shot them out of multiple games. Stop cap.
You talking about a 2 year? You talking about a second year? His what year you said? 2000.
2004 when they lost to the Detroit Pistons, who didn't have a top 75 player on that team. Who didn't have a top 75 player on that team, by the way. And he had SHAQ with him. Even though Karl Malone was hurt, he still had a better team and lost and had a meltdown because he was making multiple terrible shots. So let's go. Talk about something else.
If you wanna debate and cap for a nigga that got fucking blown out by the largest margin in finals history, who got the most sweeps and gentleman sweeps in final history on his record, got outplayed by a fucking role player in Jayson Terry and was guarded by a 38-year-old Jason Kidd. Jason Kidd was 38 years old guarding LeBron. Bro, you can't come back from that. Name a time where Kobe Bryant was
talking about
Jalen Rose had to step under that nigga's foot.
If you look at their stats, if you look at the stats, LeBron has better stats than Kobe when it comes to playoff performance. He has more clutch.
He don't have a better winning percentage.
He has more clutch. That's the team stat. We're talking about player per player. And if you want to talk about that, he has, when it comes down to game sevens, LeBron's stats is crushing Kobe. Kobe
was in more. That don't work on me. He was in more game sevens because he couldn't get the job done earlier. Don't work with me. Sorry. Kobe didn't have to go to game seven.
We're talking about player for player, bro. But if you want to talk about it, bro, LeBron has led less to the finals than Kobe. Kobe always needed.
No, he hasn't. He always had a top 75 player.
Yes,
he either always had an all-star.
Kobe would have never took that 2018 championship to no finals, bro. Stop it, bro. As great as Kobe was, bro, he was a ball jacker, bro.
Hold on.
Hey, Kobe
Braun has the fucking lowest field goal. He has the top 3 lowest field goal percentage in the finals. 2003, he shot 38% from the field, followed by Dirk Nowitzki, who beat him. Hold on, Dirk Nowitzki beat him in 2011.
Kobe too. Don't forget that he beat Kobe that same year, right?
Right,
he beat Kobe that same year, right? Kobe, he smoked Kobe ass in the first round, right?
But
Okay,
this will make it worse.
Let's talk about that. It don't make it worse because you get smoked in the first round. Watch this, Mookie. At least you made it to the finals. At least you made it to the finals. Not get smoked in the first round.
For any finals MVP.
At least he's not giving up 3-1 leads. At least he's not giving up 3-1 leads to a Phoenix team who don't even have a superstar on their team. He gave up a 3. LeBron never gave up a 3-1 lead in the playoffs. Kobe has.
We're talking about finals, bro. We're not talking about the playoffs.
Kobe has.
Finals, bro.
He said playoff performance. He didn't say just finals. He said playoff.
I said finals.
Yeah, I'm talking strictly about finals, bro.
Oh, well, like I said, Kobe had a major meltdown in 2004 too. What are you saying? And in the finals,
hold on.
Kobe averaged 15 in the finals before. If you want to talk about that, he averaged 15 points in his very first finals. The same thing as LeBron when he quote unquote choked in 2011. At least he put up 17 and not 15.
In 2011, in the middle of his prime, smack dab in the middle of his prime in 2011,
let's talk
LeBron
about ball
averaged 8
Look
points.
at his stats, ball for ball, player for player. LeBron's stats are just better, bro. LeBron has put up more stats. It's just better, bro. He's averaged more assists, more rebounds, and more points than Kobe.
How is those stats
more assists, rebounds, and points than Kobe. And
how is those stats
impacted? Points, rebounds, and assists in multiple finals. He's
you're talking about in a losing effort. We don't praise empty stats, bro. We're talking about winning. You're praising empty stats. I'm talking about facts.
It's about finals performances.
Kobe Bryant has led
not just wins. You guys always just go to wins when it comes to Kobe and Bryant. Let's talk about the performances. Talk about the performances. Stop just talking about team wins. That's a team accomplishment.
I'm talking about stats. You're talking about empty stats.
No, LeBron's stats is better. Points, rebounds, and assists is better than Kobe's.
And losses?
How can you say Kobe is actually better than LeBron?
How is those stats impact on winning, bro? That's what I'm asking you. One has a 5-2 record. Hold on. One got a 5-2 record. The other one got a 4-6 record.
Kobe had a prime Shaq. LeBron has never had a prime Shaq. So stop that for one.
And Kobe never had a prime Kyrie, a prime D Wade, a prime Chris Bosh, a prime Kevin Love. We could keep going. He had Shaq. He got his ass walked down in 2010.
I'll take a prime Shaq over any of those players. I'll take a prime Shaq over any of those players. I'll take a prime Shaq over any of those players. None of those players compare to a prime Shaq. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. You're naming players who never compare to Shaq. If you compare them to other players to Shaq, it's not even close. So stop doing that, bro.
That's one.
At the end of the day, like I said, points, rebounds, and assists all go to LeBron. So tell me how Kobe is a better performer.
And losing efforts. I'm telling you right now, Kobe is the only player to lead both teams in points, assists, and fucking field goal percentage and rebounds in 3 straight final runs. Go look it up. From 2008 to 2010, he led both teams in the finals in points and assists and steals. Go look it up. Not rebounds. Points, assists, and steals.
It was 2 of the finals, not all 3.
He accounted for 30%.
It was 2, not 3. Stop lying. It was 2, not 3.
He accounted for 30%, 32% of his team points in the fucking 2010
finals. It was
finals.
2, not 3. Stop lying. You're capping up here. You're trying to put a little bit more on it. I like how you always try to put a little extra on it, my guy.
Era, and in the slowest era, by the way. His team was only averaging 90 points in that finals against Boston. He averaged 30. He averaged almost 33% of their points.
Bro, come on, bro.
What are you talking about? Winning. I'm talking about winning. You're talking about a loser.
Paul Gasol, as great as he was offensively,
never made an all-star team. Hold on, never made an all-star team. Never had a playoff
Kobe had to do that.
Sorry,
Kobe had to do that.
Never made an all-star team.
He won in the triangle.
Never won a playoff game without Kobe. Won't work on me. Sorry.
Come on, bro. Now we're doing 75-point play in the 7-foot players, bro. Now you're doing another team accomplishment, bro. We're talking about player for player. Player for player. We're not talking about team accomplishment. It's player for player. Like I said, if you look at their career final stats, LeBron is watching him in final stats, bro. End of discussion. There's no way around that, bro. He's watching them. Hold
on.
You keep trying to go back to winning. You keep trying to go back to a team accomplishment. We're talking about individually. If you pull up their player, you pull up their stats player for player. He's watching Kobe. He's watching Kobe. Simple,
individually.
Bro.
Watching him.
He's watching Kobe.
Kobe is a better 3-level scorer and a better defender.
More rebounds and
what's the argument?
What are you talking about?
What's the argument?
What are you talking about?
Kobe is a better two-way player. What is the argument, bro? Better win percentage, better performances in the final, LeBron has the fucking worst meltdown of any top 10 superstar in NBA history. 2011. We could keep going. 2003. Every game was close. Got the worst fucking field goal percentage in NBA
2003.
history for a
He wasn't
final.
even in the NBA Finals in 2003, my guy.
2007. He got drafted in 03. 2007. You want me to keep going?
2007. I mean,
got gentleman swept. Hold on. Got gentleman swept by
okay,
KD.
yes, he lost in
2018.
2007. Yes,
2017.
I'm not gonna argue
his ass swept.
2011. I can't argue that. I can't argue 2011. That
I know
was
you
worse.
can't argue that.
But Kobe, but 2004 was worse. Was just as worse for Kobe too, though, because they had no top 75 player on that team. They had no top 75 player on that team, and they washed the fucking goddamn Lakers with him and Kobe.
No, it wasn't. That Detroit Pistons. Hold on. That Detroit Pistons. Hold on. That Detroit Pistons team is renowned as one of the fucking best defensive teams in NBA history.
Top 75
How is that
on
a
the
slight?
Detroit Pistons?
That's not a slight.
75 on the Detroit Pistons. Answer the question. Who's top 75 on that team? Nobody. So I don't want to hear that,
Are
bro.
there any Hall of Famers on that team? Is Ben Wallace a Hall of Famer?
You're saying Kobe is so
Ben Wallace a Hall of Famer?
Why he ain't kick their ass? Because he choked. He choked. He choked
Ben
in
Wallace.
the before
Well,
too.
I guess
That
him.
was pretty
Well, I
big
guess
too.
him and Shaq. Hold on. He wasn't up 2-1 and blew a 2-1 lead with a super team like LeBron did.
It doesn't matter. They still got their ass.
Oh, it don't matter.
They still got their ass.
So it don't matter when you're the best player on the team. It don't matter when you're the best player on the team.
Without a top 75 player on it. Answer that question. Has LeBron ever lost to a team without a top 75 player on it? Answer that question.
Has he ever lost to a team without a top 75 player?
Yes. Has LeBron ever lost in the finals to a team without a top 75 player on it? Has that ever happened? Answer the question.
I had to think. Who he played in the finals?
It never happened. But Kobe has, though. Thank you for proving my point. As great as he was, he still had failures too, bro. Stop making it seem like he was
talking about 1 year, bro. When he was in his, you're talking about in his 5th season, bro. No, I named you multiple years. Nigga, what are you talking about?
He had one bad. Okay, he
bro,
had one
I
bad
just
year.
named you
Kobe had
multiple
one bad
years,
year.
bro.
Name another year, because 2014 wasn't on LeBron. That was because D Wade and Bosh were not healthy.
It's not on Braun.
Because D Wade and Bosh were not healthy.
So he didn't average 12 points in garbage time in 2014.
Break it up. I need people in the panelists who's on the stage or on the backstage to let me know in the private chat who won this debate. And then the chat has BX winning this debate.
That nigga tried to switch it to playoff fucking thing.
Hey, BS, I didn't want to do it, but I mean, I had to. Y'all kept picking Kobe and Bron, bro. So I had to try to put up an argument for Bron, bro. Of course, Kobe had a bit. I mean, I had to try to put up some type of argument, right?
No, I know. You did.
The chat has BX winning 58-42. So it's looking like BX won. Let me look at the private chat. The private chat. Everybody in the private chat has. Josh said Dre won. Booba said Dre won. Averso said Dre won. The guy in Emanuel said Dre won. So the private chat, the people in the panelists had Dre won it.
All them niggas must be Braun fans, man. Ain't no nigga with sense back there saying that.
Come on, bro. I love Bron, right? But let's be real, bro. Kobe was a better playoff performer, bro. Like,
finals though, bro. We talking about finals, yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Playoffs, finals. I mean, come on, like Kobe was, bro. I mean, LeBron has had more favors than him, bro. So I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah.
So it looked like since the private chat has Dre winning, it looked like Dre getting the dub. But BX sticking around because I want you to go against somebody else, man. That I want you to smoke. The chat had you winning, BX, but the people in the private chat.
Nigga, who the fuck is them in the private chat? They judges or something? Nigga, who's that?
Yeah, they judges. They you know what I'm saying? Because I don't want the people to say this is like a chat bias and shit. So,
nigga, your chat don't like me, nigga. Ain't no bias, nigga.
yeah. But you won it. You won the chat vote. Like you won the chat vote. It's crazy. Yeah. But let me get Dre out here. Dre, I'm gonna let you up in a little bit. I'm gonna go with Emanuel.
Yo, what's going on?
Are you trying to debate?
Yeah, why not? Yeah, I'm chilling.
Okay. Well, BX, I got something for you, man. Who's you hear me?
Yeah.
Who's better offensively? Kyrie Irving or James Harden in their prime?
I'm gonna go Harden.
Who you got, BX?
Yeah, I got Harden too.
Okay. Who's better in their prime? Y'all hear me? Prime Kobe or prime Hakeem?
Man, that's tough.
I got Kobe.
Yeah, I can't. I got Kobe, man. I can't debate for Hakeem. Like, I wasn't born, so I can't be doing all that.
Okay. All right. If you need a 30-point game, who are you choosing? KD or Kobe?
Nigga, what?
Yeah, I got Kobe. Yeah.
Nigga, that's a dumbass question.
Hold on. Who you got? Emanuel?
I said Kobe.
Kobe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Who's the best small forward without saying LeBron James or Larry Bird and Kevin Durant? Oh no. Who's the best small forward without saying LeBron James and Larry Bird of all time?
So they excluded from it.
Yeah, they excluded.
KD.
We got LeBron, Bird, KD. We got Dr. J, and who else? Who the fifth guy?
He just said without Bird or LeBron. So
no, that's KD. What I'm saying. Like, it's Dr. J, KD, and who's the fifth guy usually?
You got Kawhi, you got Scottie, John
Kawhi.
Havlicek.
Oh,
John Havlicek. You know,
I could make the argument for Dr. J because I think Dr. J better than fucking KD, but I don't know too much about it. Because Dr. J was in the ABA. I don't know about the ABA, so I can't debate that.
All right, so y'all, I'm gonna pass on. Who's the best point guard all time, excluding Magic Johnson and Magic Johnson and
Steph Curry.
Steph Curry.
That's tough.
Yeah, I'll see who you. I got.
Let me see. You got first.
I got. You said excluding him and stuff. I got. Damn, you probably gonna say Isaiah Thomas. So
no, I wasn't.
You gonna say Jason Kidd?
Nah.
All right, I got Jason Kidd.
I got Oscar Robertson.
Okay. So here we go, man. Y'all know it's a freestyle debate. Get your points off. Your 5 minutes start right now.
Jason Kidd got he got fucking quadruple the amount of fucking all defensive teams than Oscar Robertson. He's a better playmaker. He's a better passer. He's a better defender. He got 5 assist champs. He got fucking 6 all NBA teams. He won Rookie of the Year. He's a champion, 10-time All-Star. He makes all the players around him better. He's a better 3-level scorer. He's just a better 2-way guard, to me, in my opinion. We saw an old ass Jason Kidd in 2011 stop the nigga that they say is a top 3 player all time, and LeBron James locked his ass up, impactful in like 20, 22, 23 minutes worth of minutes in the finals.
No, he just lied, but okay. Jason Kidd didn't do that on his own. If you actually watched it, so.
He didn't do what? Well,
he didn't
do it. Yeah, you could talk too. Yeah, he didn't do it.
Yeah, he didn't lock him on his own at all. That was a team effort.
But it's no reason why a 38-year-old should be able to stay in front of a fucking prime 28-year-old LeBron James. I mean, it is what it is.
First of all, we're talking about in their prime anyway, so you can't even use that because Jason Kidd wasn't.
Nah, he's saying who's a better. No, what's the question, Mookie? Who's a better point guard other than them two niggas? Right? It's not in their prime. It's just period, right? Yeah, it's just period, bro. Yeah, it's not.
Anyway, it wasn't Jason Kidd on his own, so like we can cut that argument right there. Oscar Robertson, in my opinion, when he won his championship, he was actually still an all-star caliber player. Jason Kidd was a role player at that point, so he wasn't.
Oh, and by the way, Jason Kidd. Hold on. By the way, Jason Kidd, his nickname was fucking Mr. Triple Double. By the way. Oh, go ahead.
I mean, Oscar Robertson did it first, and he was efficient.
Jason Kidd did it better.
Jason Kidd was inefficient when he was putting up his triple doubles, bro. He was a historically
Nah, he just wasn't a good
scorer.
3-point shooter. That's it. He
No,
wasn't
no,
inefficient.
no. He was just an inefficient scorer in general. I hate when we lie about people just to like try to win arguments. Jayson Kidd was not an efficient scorer like Oscar Robertson. Playmaking wise, are closer than you think. I probably give it to Oscar because of his him being a better scorer, which opens up his teammates more. Oscar Robertson, like I said again, he actually won as an All-Star caliber player, unlike Jason Kidd. When Jason Kidd would hit chip, he was a role player. So basically, whenever he was an All-Star or an All-NBA caliber player, he couldn't win as even a number 1 or 2 because he wasn't the second best player on that Dallas team. It was, you could argue, Tyson Chandler, Jason Terry. So what would you have to say to that?
You talking about in 2011?
Yeah, he wasn't the second best player at all.
Dirk was the best player, and Jason Kidd was the second most impactful player on that team.
No, he wasn't. That's a lie. Tyson Chandler was way more impactful on the defense.
Nah, no, he wasn't.
Not even close. You're telling me a 38-year-old Jason Kidd was the second best player or most impactful player on that team?
Yeah, he shot. Hold on. Jason Kidd shot almost 40% from 3 in the finals.
Who was the anchor for the defense? Who was the anchor? Who was the best defensive anchor on the Dallas Mavericks?
You talking about for what, the playoffs?
Yes.
It was a team effort.
All right, bro. Who was the best defender in Dallas?
You're gonna ask me who's the rim protector? Tyson Chandler was the rim protector.
Yeah, he was by far the best defensive player.
Hold on, but the problem with that is Miami was a wing-oriented team. They had no big man for him to deal with. So LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, Mario Chalmers, players. So Jason Kidd's defense was more impactful than theirs because Tyson Chandler was just strictly a rim protector. He could not go on the perimeter. Tyson Chandler would get his ass cooked in a pick and roll. Jason Kidd was hold on and watch this. Jason Kidd led the finals in steals as well at 38.
The fact that you're making a case
at 38 years old, let them steals, bro.
You're talking about his prime. You're talking about him as a washed up.
No, I'm talking about when he was old. That makes it even worse. I'm talking about an old ass nigga outplaying Oscar Robertson.
Third best player on the team. Jason Terry was better than him. Dirk was better, and Tyson Chandler was better than him. Tyson Chandler was by far the best defensive player on that team, and you're gassing up Kidd's defense at 38. That's
you could make an argument. Sean Marion was the best defender on that team. Ain't no fucking Tyson Chandler.
Yes,
that's not
true. You just didn't watch the games, bro. Or you're trying to.
I did watch
Jason Kidd. I don't blame you. No. How can you say the defensive anchor, by far the best rim protector, is not the second most impactful player on that team, or worse? Even if you want to say Jason Terry is better, that's fine. He was no worse than third best player. Jason Kidd is not the case. This kid's not the case.
Nah, he was a cool role player, but no, that's not true.
And so with Jason Kidd, you're describing Jason Kidd. He was a role player.
At that
Jason Kidd was a role player. This kid was a role player. Jason Kidd was actually still like one of the best defenders in the league, bro. He was one of the best rim protectors in the league in 2011, bro. That's why they were able. That's why that zone worked, because he was in the middle and they had other guys. Jason Kidd was good defensively. I'll give him that. He wasn't no Tyson Chandler. I'm not giving him that. So we can
Oscar Robertson. That playoff run you're talking about. Oscar Robertson wasn't the best player on that team. I mean, you can't really make an argument. You can't even really make an argument for him because Kareem won Finals MVP.
I didn't say he was the best player. I said he was still an All-Star caliber player when he won his chip. This kid wasn't even an All-Star caliber player when he won his championship. That's all I said.
He's a 10-time All-Star. I mean, yeah, that was
at the time. At the time he won his championship, he was not an All-Star caliber player anymore, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
He just wasn't. I don't know what to say, bro. And he didn't even fear him at point.
Yeah, I don't know. Time. I don't know who won this debate. Hey, Brandon, hop back in, Brandon.
Yeah, that was a bad topic, Mookie. But I still won it, but it was just a bad topic.
You didn't even talk about Jason Kidd on the Nets at all. You kept harping on him as a role player. I didn't understand that, to be honest.
Yeah, but you didn't really talk about Oscar at all.
I did.
You just tried to rebuttal my point.
I did, because you kept lying.
Yeah, Mike, bro.
Hey, your boy.
The mic is smoked.
I think you're good now. Oh, never mind. No, you're not.
Hold on. Y'all hear me?
Oh, you're good now.
Yeah. It was a terrible topic because y'all didn't bring up like why that guy was better, right? That's what y'all got to do next time. Let me see who won this. The chat had Emanuel winning this one. 59 to 41%, but it is what it is. Go ahead and end this. And BS, I'm gonna put you in the back. I'm gonna let you go next time. All right? I'm gonna put you in the back. You still on here, but I'm gonna let you go. You got one win, BS, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna get some more other people in here. I'm gonna get Brandon on here because I need Brandon to go. Oh. What up, chat? Chat, hit the link. Chat. Y'all got. Hold on. Y'all gotta hit the like. Yeah. Y'all got it. Yeah. Yo, chat. You gotta hit the like button, chat. Brandon.
Yeah.
What up, dude?
Yeah.
Dude, you here, dude?
Yeah, I'm here.
What up, dude?
Yeah, I'm good.
You can't say what up.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah.
Can you say what up?
What up?
Oh my god, bro! All right, I'm gonna let Boss go, man. I'm gonna let Boss go.
What's up?
Hey, y'all in here, man?
Yeah, I'm here, man. What's up, man?
All right, so we got Brandon versus Mod. Then Booba, you next, bro. I know you about to lead, Booba, but you next. I'm gonna get you next, bro. All right, so we gonna get get a topic, man. Hey, Boss, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready, man.
All right. Hey, chat, send me some topics, chat. Chat, send me some topics. Who do you want? Chat, send me some topics, chat. I need some chat to send me some topics because I'm running out of topics right now. Hold on right quick. Somebody said Steph versus Hakeem. Jokic versus Giannis. Who's better? Okay, who's better between? No, because y'all both got Jokic, so that's not one.
Right.
No, I take Giannis.
How do you think Giannis is better?
Yeah, I'll take Giannis.
I got Joker. Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Who's all right? That's all right. We got it. All right. Who's better between Jokic and Giannis? Let me go ahead and get this timer right, man. And your timer starts right now. Let's debate.
Well, yeah, Joker so everybody has recency bias right now. They're all going to be on Jokic because most people will be on Jokic because Jokic won the title. But remember, Giannis is a two-time MVP. Jokic has 2 MVPs too. But Giannis, the only reason Giannis doesn't have more MVPs is because he's being rested at the end of the season because Giannis got his 2 MVPs. He doesn't care about that award anymore. Giannis is an elite defensive player. He's an elite defender on 3 levels. He's an elite rim protector, help defender, and he can be an elite one-on-one defender when he wants. He single-handedly shut Jimmy Butler down when the Bucks swept the Heat. He held Butler under 30% in that series. Offensively, nobody can guard Giannis one-on-one. If you want to build a wall, it takes 3 defenders. That means Giannis can play make. Giannis has developed into one of the better playmakers in the league. So Giannis doesn't need a counter because he's such an efficient scorer inside. Nobody can guard him one-on-one. And if you look at Jokic defensively, Denver was average defensively this year. Denver was one of the worst defensive teams in the league in the paint. Jokic is an average defensive player. He's a 0 as a rim protector. Giannis can go to any team in the NBA and make them a top 5 defensive team overnight. And even though I will give Jokic a slight edge over Giannis offensively, it's pretty close. And Giannis is far better than Jokic defensively.
Okay, well, that's funny because he says that he shut down Jimmy Butler in the postseason, but in their head-to-head matchups, Jimmy's beat him twice in the finals, and Giannis has only won one series, right? He talks about Giannis being this efficient player in the post when his efficiency goes way down in the postseason, right? He talks about not having a go-to move after you take away his plan A. Well, that's the reason why he can't win, because great scorers have a plan B, C, D, and E. You take away my best attribute, I got something to counter you with, right? He talks about Giannis being a defensive player on the perimeter, right? But he wasn't guarding Jayson Tatum in Game 6 in Milwaukee with a chance to close him out with the lead in the fourth quarter. Jayson Tatum drops 46 points. Then in Game 7, he turns it around, and Grant Williams, my twin, hits 7 or 8 threes to send his ass home, and they lost by 20 points, right? Jokic in this postseason led the entire postseason in just about every single fucking stat: points, rebounds, and assists. You know what I'm saying? You take away Joker's first attribute, bro. He has a plan A, B, C, or D. Ask the Lakers that. They try to put Hori Hachimura on him and let AD roam. Man, bro, Jokic killed that matchup, right? So instead of Jokic being an elite scorer, he became an elite playmaker, right? And his impact on offense is way greater than fucking Giannis's impact on offense, right? He talks about 2 MVPs. Well, they both got back-to-back MVPs, right? And the only reason why Joker didn't win MVP this season is because of 2 reasons why. I thought Joe Embiid should have won it, and voters do get voter fatigue. You know what I'm saying? And it's funny how in Giannis's back-to-back MVP seasons, he got walked down in both seasons and underperformed. Why did he mention Jimmy Butler, a guy who can't even shoot, who can't do much? But Jimmy Butler has a winning record versus Giannis in the postseason. Didn't Jimmy, as a playing team 10 seed, just beat Giannis in a postseason series, right? Wasn't the Bucks up 10 points? I mean, up 20 points, right? And the Heat walked him down because they built the wall.
Giannis
they
only
built
played
the wall.
3 games in that series. The other time was in the bubble.
But they
too.
built.
If you look
but
at
they
the only
built the
series
wall,
where Jimmy and
and
Giannis
if Giannis had a go-to move after his plan A, maybe he would score some points down the stretch. What?
No, the other thing is, so let's look at Jokic's playoffs.
Giannis isn't even the best defensive player on his team, bro. Brook Lopez.
The media has always wanted to
bro. Brook Lopez
Jokic
had more
because
defensive voting this year than Giannis did, bro. I can argue that Drew Holiday defensively on the perimeter versus the Phoenix Suns was more dominant defensively than Giannis, bro. Other than that fucking lucky ass hospital ring that he won versus Kyrie was hurt, bro. He got ass kicked every single fucking year.
Giannis has faced far better competition in the playoffs than Jokic has. Jokic has never beaten a top team in the playoffs. Giannis beat the Nets when they had KD, Harden, and Kyrie, even though Kyrie got hurt in that series.
You're lying, bro. James Harden came back in game 4, and Kyrie missed the last 3 games of the season, bro.
Remember, Joker
just beat the Phoenix Suns with KD and Devin Booker, and then
Durant played less than 16
and then he fucking
Phoenix.
swept. He just swept AD and LeBron James, bro. You're praising fucking Giannis for fucking being a
That's not impressive.
Who did Giannis beat, bro, to get to the postseason, bro? An injured Bucks team, a fucking 8-seed
The
Pacers
Lakers
team.
barely
Who
made
did he
the
beat,
playoffs,
bro?
and LeBron's 38.
Who did he
Come on,
beat?
that's not impressive. And Miami.
Oh, and by the way,
hero
the
was
Bucks got to
probably
the finals
in the
with
series
fucking
against
Giannis
the
missing
Knicks.
games 5 and 6, bro.
Every team that Denver
Brook
beat
Lopez and
had
Chris
some
Middleton
was
got them to the
significantly
finals.
Limited. Giannis's playoff run was much more impressive than Jokic. Oh, the other thing, Jokic
No, it
also
wasn't,
has
bro.
a better
Fucking
roster,
Joker
right?
beat fucking
Jokic
healthy
has
teams.
Curry,
Giannis beat
Porter,
fucking
Caldwell,
injured
and Gordon.
teams. Trey Young
Okay,
was fucking
here's
injured with
a
a
question.
fucking
What
ankle injury. And
teammate has Giannis ever
and
had
fucking
that-
Kyrie
what
Irving and James
teammate
Harden
has-
was fucking injured
What teammate
for
has
the
Giannis
fucking
ever
Brooklyn
had
Nets.
who's as good as
What's this
Jamal
guy
Murray?
talking about?
What teammate has Giannis ever had who's as good as Jamal Murray?
Chris Middleton, motherfucker. What you talking about?
Please.
Chris
So you're
Middleton,
arguing
bro.
Chris
Nigga,
Middleton's
nigga,
better than
are you
Jamal
okay?
Murray? Wait,
Are you
you're
okay?
arguing Chris Middleton's better than Jamal Murray. That's your argument.
Bro, has fucking Joker overplayed with arguably fucking 2 elite defensive players in Drew Holiday and fucking Brook Lopez, elite rim protection and elite perimeter defense?
Aaron Gordon and Caldwell Pope are both top.
Aaron
defenders.
Gordon's not better
I'm gonna
defensively than Drew
barbecue
Holiday.
here. You look
Stop
at
it,
Jamal
bro.
Murray. Jamal
Stop
Murray
it.
averages 28 points a
This
game
shit crazy.
on almost 50-40
Bro,
splits
Chris
in the playoffs.
Middleton.
Jamal Murray is a
Bro,
far.
Chris Middleton made the All-Star team. Jamal Murray didn't, bro.
Jamal Murray
what are you
is a
talking
far
about?
better player than any teammate Giannis has had.
Chris Middleton
Giannis
made
has
an
had-
All-Star
Giannis has played
team,
better
averaging
teams.
20-some
Giannis has
points
done
per
more with
game,
weaker
hitting
teams.
big shots,
Giannis had a
hitting
worse
clutch
team
shots.
around him.
I
and he
like
beat better
Murray,
competition.
but at their
Giannis
peak
has won a
powers,
title
bro,
at an earlier
Chris
age.
Middleton was
Giannis
better.
won a title at an earlier age. He did more with less. Giannis has never had a teammate remotely
More
close
with
to
less.
Jamal Murray, and he still
What you
beat
mean
better
more with less,
competition
bro?
than Phoenix and the
Giannis
Nets.
won a
Jamal
championship
Murray
with a
averages
fucking
30 points a game
All-Star.
on 50-40
Joker
splits.
won a
They
championship
just
with no
fell in the
All-Star,
playoffs.
bro. What do you
Drew
mean more with
Holiday and
less?
Chris Middleton are not remotely
This
close
man
to
said
Murray.
more with
And
less.
Michael Porter's a borderline All-Star player. Caldwell Pope's
Michael
good.
Porter is
Aaron
one of the most
Gordon is a
inconsistent
top
players on the
defender
Denver Nuggets,
who's a good
bro.
player
Stop
too.
it.
Giannis beat better teams with worse talent around him. Giannis
He
is
beat the
elite
fucking
defensively.
76ers,
Jokic
who
can't
never
win
made
rim
to a
protect.
fucking
He's 7
conference
feet tall.
finals. What are you talking about, bro? Joker just beat the Phoenix Suns, who are 2 years removed from the NBA Finals with Devin and
Right,
Kevin
but
Durant.
Durant
And
had
then he
played.
swept
First of
AD
all,
and LeBron James.
okay, let's talk about that. So Chris Paul and Ayton both
You're
got hurt.
praising him
Durant
being
had
the
played less than
fucking
16 games in
Sixers,
Phoenix.
who's
Give me
never
a
been
break.
to a conference
That was
finals?
not
What
impressive.
are you talking about, man?
Denver didn't beat a single top team.
Bro,
in the
he just
playoffs.
lost
Durant
to a
hadn't even
10-seed
played
playing
16
team.
games in Phoenix, and both
You
Chris
guys,
Paul and Ayton both got
hey,
hurt.
the Bucks
Giannis
just
had
lost
less
to a
talent around him.
a
and he
10th
beat
seed
better
playing team.
teams.
Let
Giannis
that
is
sink
elite
in, man.
defensively on 3 levels. Jokic Jokic's average defensively?
Bro, Giannis is one of the most overrated defensive players, nigga, and fucking on the
Jimmy
perimeter in the fucking league.
Milwaukee's one of the best defensive teams every year.
Keyword is Milwaukee, bro. Keyword is Milwaukee, and that's because Drew Holiday and Brook Lopez, bro. And question for you: why didn't Giannis guard Jayson Tatum in Game 6?
Team before they got.
Why didn't Giannis guard Jayson Tatum in Game 6 in Milwaukee with a chance to close him out when he dropped 46 points in his building in the fourth quarter? Why didn't Giannis guard that dude then?
Right, so let's talk about that Boston series, okay? So Boston was the second best team in the NBA, and Giannis got the second
Milwaukee
best
was the
team in
first
the
best
NBA
team. What's your point?
7 without his second best player. Giannis played great in that series. Giannis carried his
No, he
team to the
didn't.
7th game.
Poor efficiency. Poor efficiency. He was a volume shooter. He was a volume shooter, shooting a fucking low percentage. Al Horford, fucking no eyebrow having ass, locked him up. And in Game 6, Jayson Tatum cooked his ass for 46 points. And Grant Williams in Game 7 hit 8 threes, bro. What are you talking about, man?
Yeah, Grant Williams isn't hitting threes on Giannis, but let's look at that Milwaukee-Boston
He hit 7 threes in Game 7, man.
Boston was the second best team in the NBA, and Milwaukee got him to 7 without their second best score. Wait, what did Jokic do when he didn't have his second best score? Oh, wait, he lost in the first.
He lost a better team. He lost. Hold on, bro. I'll tell you, bro. He lost to 2 teams who fucking got to the finals, bro. The Phoenix Suns and the Golden State Warriors. You're easy work, man. You're easy work, Brandon. Go ahead, bro.
But Jokic has never done anything against a good team when his second scorer was out. Giannis almost single-handedly beat the second best team in the NBA.
What has Giannis done, bro? They both got beat in the second round without the second best player.
It's far more impressive than Jokic has done.
Hey, chat room. Denver Nuggets beat the Portland Trail Blazers without Jamal Murray, bro. It was Joker and a bunch of role players, and he beat Dame and CJ in a series, bro.
Yeah, that
Portland team was
garbage. They were
Explain that, Brandon.
And that's the only thing that Jokic has ever done without. Jokic has won 1 playoff series without.
What has Giannis done without Chris Middleton?
Second best.
What has Giannis done without Chris Middleton, bro?
Giannis got the second best team in the NBA to 7 without Middleton.
And the Denver Nuggets without Jamal Murray got to the second round and lost to the fucking Warriors, bro. What's your point?
Second best player.
What's your point? They beat the fucking Portland Trail Blazers without Jamal Murray. What's your point, man? What's your point?
And again, the Phoenix team you're citing that Jokic beat didn't.
Hey, you guys, if you take away Giannis's fucking plan A, he ain't got no plan B. You took away Joker's plan A, you saw versus your Lakers, bro. He carved them up, bro.
Your mic's fucking up, Mookie.
Hey, hold on. Yeah. Hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, man. It's Joker.
All right. Private chat. Let me know who won this debate. Private chat. Right now, Brandon is losing the poll. Maz is winning 57-43, and if it holds, Maz would need one more victory to get his rematch against King J in the finals.
Yeah, I mean, most people think Jokic is better than Giannis, so they're not going to side with me.
Well, he is better. He's a more complete player.
Giannis is a far better defender than Jokic, so I'm taking Giannis.
Well, that's okay. But Jokic's playmaking and scoring so much higher than Giannis's, bro. I'll take him. And he's more versatile.
Giannis is a top playmaker, and his scoring.
It's funny how no big man in this postseason really cooked Joker this year. That's funny how Denver Nuggets interior defense this year in the postseason was better than the Bucks. And the Heat got a 6'8" bam, bro, with no fucking offensive package.
Well,
that's funny.
Denver didn't play anything.
All right. So it looked like Maz won the private chat votes.
No, I need one more.
And he won the poll. So Maz, you're 1 win away for winning this whole thing. you're one win away for winning the whole thing.
King J.
Hold on, Brandon. Hold on, Brandon. Why you left out, man? Come on, Brandon. Why you left out, man?
I'm coming for you, King J, bro. I'm coming with a totally different style, nigga, in the finals, bro.
Hey, somebody, hold on. Somebody block King Jack. Come on, block this nigga, bro. That racist motherfucker. Block this nigga. Get this nigga out of here, chat. Pack his ass up. Send him to troll heaven, chat. Get his ass out of there, mods. We don't play that shit around here, man. All right, so Maz, how you feel, Maz? You're 1 win away for facing King J. How it feels, Maz?
Well, we all know when I debated King J the first time, bro, that wasn't really my style, man. But you know what I'm saying? Everybody's due a second chance, man. I want King J on the silver platter.
Listen, bro. All joking aside, bro. Just give me the topics, bro. Put them in front of me. I'm gonna beat them, bro. I ain't studying shit, bro. I'm off the dome, nigga. I'm a freestyle, and ain't gonna be easy work, bro. To me, period, bro. I'm ready for this nigga, man. You feel me?
Well,
King J's a fucking nerd, man. I'm gonna cook this nigga, man.
Well, Dre Jones, you could spoil Maz having one win.
What's up, man? What's up? How you doing today, bro?
What up? What up, Dre? I'm doing good, man.
You can spoil all of that, Dre Jones, with you beating Maz. So let's get into this, man.
Nah, King J is good. I can't lie. King J is cool. What's the topic? Shit.
I'm about to get it, nigga. Damn. Hey, chat, give me some topics, chat. Yo, the chat been doing a bad job in getting the topics. Brandon, why you left out, Brandon? Man, you can't be a sore loser, Brandon. Come on, man. You can't leave out Brandon. Come on, Brandon. Come on, Brandon. Man, you can't leave out, man. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Hold on. Did we? Oh, we already did toast. We already did Joe. We already did Joe. I might. No. Nah, Brandon, hop back in, Brandon, because I want you to go against somebody else. Hop back in, Brandon.
What up, Tyson? What up, Tyson?
Salute, Tyson. Somebody said Joe Harris versus Duncan Robinson. Ugh. Oh, who's a better defender, Kawhi or Kobe?
I think Kobe is, honestly. I think Kobe is.
Gosh.
Yeah, I think Kobe is.
Who's a better defender, Dre Jones?
I'm gonna have to go with Kobe just because he did it longer.
What the fuck?
Right.
Yeah, y'all don't know basketball. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm saying I will go with Kawhi, but he be injured, so he been injured so much. It's hard to go with him, bro. It's just hard to go with him.
Hold on. I'm gonna put Maz back in. I'm gonna let you go. But yeah, come on, bro. Y'all don't know that. Hey, Brandon, who's a better defender, Kawhi or Kobe?
Oh, Kawhi all day.
All right, so we about to get this debate settled in, man. I gotta get Brandon back. Brandon gotta come back in, man. He gotta get it back on the board. Brandon got one win, but if he can go on the win streak, we're gonna put it in. All right, so Dre, you must debate why Kobe is better. Brandon must debate why Kawhi is better. Your 5 minutes start right now. Go ahead.
Kobe is better just for the simple fact he did it for a longer period of time, and he questionably has guarded harder guards than Kawhi, man. I mean, Kawhi has been great. You know what I'm saying? Don't get it twisted, but I mean, Kawhi got cooked by Luka. He's lost a 3-1 lead because he couldn't stop Jamal Murray. So if he's so great, why he couldn't stop these guys, bro? I've never seen Kobe get cooked as bad as Luka was cooking them guys, and Kawhi just kept saying, "Hey, Paul George, you do it. Oh no, Marcus Morris, you do it." So like, where is this guy Kawhi who's stopping somebody? I mean, they say he stopped LeBron, but LeBron almost dropped 30 on his head when he won the NBA Finals. So I mean, I just can't say it's Kawhi, bro. Just the simple fact that Kobe is better, bro. Like Kobe locked down guys, bro, and put the fear of God in guys, bro. The only guy you could say maybe was scared of Kawhi, maybe you could say LeBron, but I don't even see that because he still almost dropped 30 on him. And Kobe did it for a long period of time. Nobody has won more defensive all-NBA teams at his position than him. I mean, only guys that did it is a big like Tim Duncan. Like, come on, bro. Like, let's be serious, bro. Like, he was way, way better, way longer than Kawhi, bro. Kawhi can't even stay on the court, bro. He can't even stay on the court to even be in this conversation, bro. Like, it's easy, bro. Like, Kawhi he was great whenever he was able to stay on the court. But the problem is he can't stay on the court. So I can't say you're a great defensive guy when you can't stay on the court. And on top of that, it's guys that's actually cooking on the opposite team who you don't go shut down. Like, he didn't shut Luka down. He didn't shut Jamal Murray down. That's why they lost the 3-1 lead, because nobody wanted to stop Jamal Murray. Simple as that.
Okay. Yeah, this is going to be a barbecue. First of all, Kawhi shut down and limited 3 elite players in the playoffs and the finals. Kawhi guarded Giannis. Toronto won. Let me finish. I didn't.
That was team defense. Giannis was team defense. Giannis was team defense.
Let me finish. Stop talking. Kawhi limited Giannis. Toronto won 4 straight games against Milwaukee. Kawhi shut down Harden when the Spurs beat Houston. Houston was a better team than San Antonio. Kawhi guarded Harden, and Kawhi guarded Harden. Well, he lit up Houston offensively.
Harden choked. That's false.
When Kawhi guarded LeBron in the finals, Kawhi was Finals MVP, and LeBron can have his 30. It wasn't impactful. Miami got blown out in every single game in the series against the Spurs after that series was 1-1.
That's because D-Wade and Bosh was hurt. That wasn't because of that wasn't because it wasn't impactful. That's a lie. Narrative again.
So I have 4 elite defensive players.
You can't debate with narratives, my guy. You can't debate with narratives.
I have Durant,
Hold on, let him
I
go.
have LeBron, I have Harden, and I have Giannis. You know how many elite players you have that Kobe shut down in the playoffs? You have a big fat fucking 0. Because if you look at Kobe, when Kobe, and you mentioned Kawhi blowing a 3-1 lead, well, Kobe blew a 3-1 lead to Phoenix. And you want to know why Kobe blew a 3-1 lead to Phoenix? Because they didn't have
his coach told him to stop shooting, not because of his defense. Not because of his defense.
Where was Kobe when Steve Nash was cooking him? Because Steve Nash isn't as good as Durant, Giannis, LeBron, or the other or Harden, right? So while Kawhi was guarding 4 elite players, Kobe was getting cooked by Steve Nash blowing a 3-1 lead. Kawhi guards multiple positions. He's bigger, more physical. He's a better one-on-one defender. He gets more steals. He's more impactful. And Kawhi was also a player who had more responsibility offensively than Kobe did, and he still did it defensively because Kobe played with Prime Shaq and Pau Gasol. Kawhi on Toronto didn't have the same help offensively. Kawhi won the title on San Antonio with a team that didn't have a second player averaging over 16 a game. Kawhi shut down better players with less offensive help and more offensive responsibility. This isn't even a fucking debate.
So who did he shut down? Tell me who shut down the game, because he definitely didn't shut LeBron down. And the reason why they won that series wasn't because of Kawhi defense. It's because D-Wade and Bosh didn't show up because they were hurt. It was because D-Wade and Bosh was hurt, especially D-Wade.
Every game in that series after was 1-1.
Because D-Wade and Bosh was hurt. It wasn't because of the defense he was putting on LeBron. LeBron was still cooking him. What are you talking about? LeBron dropped almost 30 on his head for the series. What are you talking about, bro?
LeBron was
what
not
are you talking about?
Because that's why they got blown out.
What are you talking about? He wasn't efficient because D-Wade and Bosh wasn't healthy, so they was able to they was able to key in more on LeBron than D-Wade and Bosh. What are you talking about?
LeBron's 30 was impactful. LeBron's points were
because he was the only player. He was
blown out in every game after it was 1-1.
He shot 50% from the 3-point line, and he shot almost 60% from the field. So how the hell was that not impactful? Go look at the stats. He shot above 50% from the field, and he shot 50% from the 3-point line. What are you talking about? How wasn't that impactful? He didn't slow him down. He didn't make him shoot in the low 30s. That's making his defense impactful. Show me what Kawhi made him shoot in the low 30s, because it didn't happen in 2014. You're lying, bro. You're lying. You're shooting narratives, bro. And then against Harden, he didn't shut down Harden. Harden just choked like he always chokes, bro. That wasn't about Kawhi. That was about James Harden choking. Next, can we? Who else you said? You said Giannis? Giannis was team defense. That wasn't Kawhi guarding him one-on-one. He was funneling them to the team defense. They were building a wall. That was not just Kawhi. That was team defense. So he didn't shut him down. Next, stop doing with these narratives, bro. You're trying to battle me with narratives, and you're not bringing up facts. You're lying, bro. He did not shut Harden down. Harden choked like he always chokes in big moments. It's proven facts that James Harden always chokes in big moments. That had nothing to do with Kawhi. It's just because James Harden has no nuts, and he always chokes in big moments. Just like you lie, bro. Go look at the stats. Anybody, if you think I'm lying, go look at the stats for 2014. He did not shut down LeBron. LeBron averaged 50% from the 3-point line, and he shot 50-something% from the whole field. How the hell did that not? Come on, bro. Get out of here. How's that shutting somebody down when they shooting 50% from the 3 and 50-something% from the field in the whole series? Get out of here, bro. You're doing narratives, bro. Kawhi has never shut nobody down. What are you talking about? He didn't stop nobody. He didn't shut nobody down. He's a great defender, but he's not on Kobe's level, bro. Stop it. Kobe was the best number 1 option on the team, and he was the best perimeter defender on the team, bro. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about?
Where was Kobe?
What are you talking about, bro? And where was Kawhi against Luka? When Luka was dropping 30-something points and 40-something points on the head. What was Kawhi then? What was his great defense then? Oh, that's right. He was a coach. Hey, coach, get Marcus Morris to do it. Hey, put Paul George on. That's what he was doing. Get out of here with your narrative talking, bro. Get out of here. Easy work, man. You easy work, bro. Come on, bro. You're just a narrative talker, bro. You're just a narrative talker, bro. You're just a narrative talker. Oh, why? Okay. Kobe lost a 3-1 lead, right? Tell me why he didn't stop Jamal Murray, a guy who's 6'4", 6'5". He's 6'8". He couldn't stop Jamal Murray. Why he couldn't stop Jamal Murray then? Why Jamal Murray come back and walk them guys down? And to top it off, them guys was up. Them guys was up at least 15 points multiple times in that series. They was up at least double digits multiple times in that series. Why he couldn't stop Jamal Murray? Tell me why he couldn't stop Jamal Murray. Stop talking and tell me why he couldn't stop Jamal Murray. I'll wait. Exactly. You have no answer. You have no answer, bro. You're capped, bro. You're capped, bro. You're capped because you're capping. Tell me why he couldn't stop Jamal.
You can't name
one. Hey, Dre, let it go. I'm gonna ask the private chat who won this debate. Dre Jones, come on, bro. That was nasty. That was real nasty.
Bro, he was capping, bro. You was letting him cap.
No.
He had more responsibility than Kobe. That's cap.
Hold on, you was capping.
Kobe had far more responsibility.
How am I cap, bro? LeBron dropped, bro. He said he shut LeBron down. He didn't, bro. That's cap. If you go look at that series, bro, LeBron averaged 50% from three, and he averaged 50-something% from the whole field in that whole series. He did not shut him down. That is cap. That's a lie. Show me why. How is somebody shooting 50-something% from the field? Come on, bro. That's cap.
He's
bro.
scoring points when they're down 20 in the fourth quarter. LeBron's scoring was not impactful in that series. The Miami got blown out in every game. Kawhi
because D-Wade and Bosh were injured. D-Wade averaged 14, 15 points. Bosh averaged 10. Bosh averaged 10, 12 points.
Hold on, Brandon. I gotta move on because Dre, you keep on screaming. All right, the chat has Braden winning the debate. The private chat has Brandon winning, so Brandon gets his second dub.
TKO, baby. Mike Tyson, 16-second knockout here.
Yeah. He gets his second dub of the day. Shout out to Brandon. I'll put you in the backstage, Brandon. I'm letting somebody else going. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Brandon. All right. Herm. Herm the Perm. Herm, you there? Josh, you there?
I'm here.
Okay, we got Josh. Hold on. Let me go. I'm gonna go with Josh and. I'm gonna go with. Hold on. Let me go with Toast. I'm gonna go with it. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right. All right, chat. Give me a topic, chat. So they can debate, chat. Chat. Let's get a topic, chat. We need a topic. Put the topics in, bro. Then we got Maz going next. Chat. Somebody said, who had a better super team? LeBron or KD?
What the fuck?
That's weird. All right, who's somebody said best era of basketball? I like
2000s.
Who you got, Toast? Toast. You on mute, bruh. All right. Herm. Let me call Herm. Let this nigga. Somebody said best duo all time.
That's tough. Damn, I don't know.
I like the best duo one. Let me go with Average Joe. You there?
Toast said he was on a call.
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
All right, you got a buzz, bro, on your shit.
My shit's still buzzing. Hold on, let me try to lower it.
Yeah.
It's still there?
Yeah.
Toto's ready, Mook. He just had a call.
Oh, he ready? Okay.
Yeah, he said it in private chat.
Hey, Toast, you ready?
He said
I'm here, bro.
All right. So, who's better? Who's better? Okay, who's better? Let me see. Who has the better playoff run? Steph Curry's 2022 or Jokic 2023?
I'm gonna say Jokic.
Who you got, Toast?
Hold on, it's close. I'm gonna say Jokic too.
Okay. Who's the best six man ever?
Manu.
Damn, I was gonna say that too, Manu.
Excluding Manu.
Excluding Manu.
John Havlicek.
I don't know about him, so I'm gonna say.
Does John Havlicek count? Or
and he played on the 6 man though. I would say like Lou Will.
Okay, you got Lou Will.
Your mic cutting out.
Your mic cutting out, bro.
You got Lou Will?
Your shit still fucked up.
Hold on. You got Lou Will?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said he got Lou Will.
All right, so y'all 5 minutes start right now. Debate.
Okay. So I'll say Lou Will is the best 6 man. Just because of the impact he brings. He's an ultimate scorer when he comes in. He's automatic flames. He's kind of suspect on defense, but you know, for the value he puts up on offense, he gets a bang for your buck on it.
Havlicek clears Lou Will just because I just think his overall impact is better. I think he clears defensively. I think he's a better offensive player. I think he's a more efficient offensive player. Excuse me. And I just think Lou Will low key overrated. I thought Lou Will was I didn't think he was a good playmaker or passer. I thought Lou Will's playoff translation wasn't always the best because he would get played off the floor because of his defensive deficiency. So I just think John Havlicek had a better impact on winning on both ends of the court.
Go ahead, Toast.
I would say from what I've seen, Lou Will came in, did what he was supposed to do. There's instant buckets. That's what he was in the game for. You ain't counting on for him to play defense. When he's got a couple 6 man of the years to prove it. That's what he do. We ain't talking about it as an overall player. We're talking about a 6 man. 6 man, that's what he do.
And I think as a 6 man coming off the bench, I just think what Havlicek did in those playoff runs in the late 60s with the Celtics, I just think he just impacted winning more personally.
Do you think he impacted winning more because of due to the team he was on?
To an extent, I would say yeah, but I would also say like Lou Will's brand of basketball is also, I would say, it's not really conducive to winning. I would say outside of that 2018 run where he went crazy against the Warriors, nigga had like a 40 piece or something. Besides that run, I don't think Lou Will was productive in the playoffs, at least at a high level.
I think it's comparable due to the competition and to who he had around him. I felt like if John Havlicek, it was higher, it's minuscule because he probably isn't asked to do as much because he isn't coming from like a lower level. So Lou Will is coming from like most of the time his team, whatever team he's on, is going to be like the deficit team. He's going to have to do it to make up whatever's when he comes in, the team's mostly down all the time. He's coming in to make up the deficits all the time.
I definitely agree with the help argument, but my counter argument to that would be what is the role of a six man? The role of a six man is to complement the best players on the team. That's what all the best six man in history have done. Like when Manu was on the Spurs, he was there to complement Duncan and give Duncan another isolation scorer, off ball scorer, right? So in my mind, a six man is to complement the star players. I don't see that as a negative, really.
Yeah, it's the compliment, but you could also say Lou Will didn't have as great as a player next to him to compliment.
Mm-hmm. That's fair. But my counter argument to that would be, what does Lou Will do that a contender would be intrigued by? He gets played off the court defensively. He's not a good passer. He's not a good playmaker. His off-ball value, he gives you off-ball value, but his off-ball value isn't up to par with some of the other shooting guards in the league.
I mean, his off-ball value would be even better. I think he has good off-ball value. It wasn't like, I guess, pushed to the aspect it was due to the teams he was played on, and so he was put to be like a primary ball handler. So that's the reason he played the way he played. Mm-hmm. Kind of like a Allen Iverson type thing.
Right, yeah. I was thinking the same thing. But again, like, that's my point. Like contenders weren't really interested in Lou Will because his impact on the court, it just wasn't up to par with like other players. Like, you see what I'm saying?
I agree with you saying. I'm just arguing Lou Will because that's like the closest name I know. I don't know that much about John Havlicek like that.
No, bro, this is a boring ass topic, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, this is.
I feel I don't know that much about him displaying his game like that.
No, all right. Oh, you're gonna move on. I'm gonna let the chat decide who wins. Chat, let me know, and we're gonna find another debate for Maz. Cause Maz is next, man. Let me know, chat, who won this shit. Yeah, y'all didn't bring no energy.
Bro, that shit was boring. Like,
y'all didn't bring no
this
energy.
Boring. This shit was boring. As soon as he said something about defense, I'm like, I can't even argue nothing about what this bad defense. Like, I got nothing to say about this bad defense.
Yeah. All right. 60% toast one. I'm not even gonna wait till it gets to that. So I'm gonna go to the next one. We got some good ones. BX, hit the link, BX. God damn, y'all make the shit went boring. All right. Y'all hear me, chat?
You want too much drama? What you want, drama?
No, I need energy, bro. I need energy, bro. You gotta bring the energy.
That was just a boring topic. Like, that shit was just ass. Like, this nigga kick himself up.
His mic probably fucked up again.
Oh yeah, true. But yeah, like, that was just a boring topic. Like,
all right, so I'm about to let y'all bounce. Salute to y'all, and we about to get into it, man. Herm, are you back, Herm?
Yeah, nigga, I'm back, nigga.
Okay, I'm gonna go with Akeem. I'm gonna go with Michael Land, and then I got a special matchup for the people that they want to see, bro. Next round, y'all gonna wait for it. Herm and Michael Land, y'all there?
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
How you doing, Herm?
Who's better? Who's better all time, Hakeem or Steph Curry?
Steph Curry.
I agree, it's Steph Curry.
Damn.
Herm, what the fuck? You got Steph Curry over Hakeem all time, Herm?
Mookie, you know you do too.
I do
no, I
now.
Don't.
I do. A couple years ago, you would have asked me that. Hell no, but I do now, though.
Oh my fuck, Herm, you a capping ass nigga, bro. You a capping ass. I'm gonna say this fucking stream, Herm. I'm gonna say this shit for you.
Yeah, I want to debate you, Mookie, on another day.
You want to debate me? I don't think you want that. Yeah. What do you want to debate me for?
Oh, I want to see you cap for Hakeem.
Oh yeah, I would destroy you in that debate.
No, you won't.
Yes, I would. But you lucky I'm moderating. So Herm, you just gonna agree with everything he gonna say, bro?
Topic you gonna come up with?
You only asked one topic.
All right. Let me ask you something. Who will win in the 7-game series? First of all, who's better? Who's the better defensive team? The 2008 Celtics or the 2019 Raptors?
Shit, I don't know.
That's a tough one. I'm gonna roll with the 2019 Raptors, actually.
Who you gonna go with, Michael Land?
Well, since I didn't really see nothing great about the 2008 Celtics, so I'll go with hell with it, man. Okay, I'll go with the Celtics and take my L.
No, you don't have to go with it. You don't have to go with it. All right. Hold on. Let me ask you this. Okay, let me see one. Let me see another one. Who will win in the 7-game series? The 2019 Raptors or the 2020 Lakers?
I'm gonna say the 2020 Lakers.
Yeah, I'll say the same thing.
Okay.
You agree?
Well, Toronto.
What is more valuable?
Team in the
What is
final?
more valuable? What is more valuable? On ball defense or elite rim protection?
Both. Another question, man.
I got a good one, man. Cause niggas might not want to take on this, but I'd be willing to take on it. Who's a better overall basketball player between Scottie Pippen and Kawhi Leonard? I'm rolling with Scottie Pippen.
I'll take Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah.
I'll make it a hard one for me.
All right. You sure you want that?
Okay.
Yeah, I want that smoke.
All right. Y'all 5 minutes start right now.
Man, Scottie Pippen is by far the better overall player than Kawhi Leonard due to the fact that not only he's a better ball handler, he's a better distributor, get his teammates involved, he's a better defender. He's a better on-ball and off-ball defender than Kawhi Leonard. He does what people try to say Kawhi Leonard does. He does hold the best player game in and game out. Scottie Pippen, won the final 6 times. He was very instrumental in the Bulls turnaround until being the elite team that it ended up being due to the fact of how him and Michael Jordan presses on the perimeter. It was just instrumental. You rarely saw that from two unique wings, which they was. Scottie Pippen is longer, more athletic. The only thing Kawhi Leonard is better than Scottie Pippen at is scoring. Outside of scoring, Kawhi Leonard is not the better rebounder. Kawhi Leonard is not the better passer. Kawhi Leonard doesn't even average more steals than Scottie Pippen, and he doesn't even average more blocks than Scottie Pippen when you look at the whole tail of their career. And plus, Scottie Pippen played on an elite level of defense longer than Kawhi Leonard. Scottie Pippen played on an elite level for multiple years. And his defense affected. He actually had more of a defensive impact than on Kawhi Leonard. That's why he had the historical year of 72-10, due to the fact that was probably the best perimeter defense you ever seen in NBA history when you watch that 72-10 Chicago Bulls team. So therefore, if I'm going off of just overall, I'm rolling with Scottie Pippen over Kawhi Leonard any day of the week.
Well, first of all, I say you're wrong because Scottie Pippen's never even been the best defender on his own team. He's always been in Jordan's shadow. And as far as, like you said, offense, it isn't even close. But who's the better shooter, Kawhi Leonard? And you say on ball. You say on ball. I seen Kawhi defend. I seen Kawhi defend the faster guards in today's league. I didn't see Scottie Pippen defend nobody with the caliber of these guards in today's game. And like I said, and Kawhi Leonard came into the league the best defender on his team. That's one of the main reasons why he as the fourth rotation man, he won the Finals MVP, and then in 2005 2006 he goes back to back Defensive Players of the Year, just because of his defensive play. Like I said, the way he could play off ball, and he could play man up. Like I said, the man's long. He has length. He's better at using his hands than Scottie Pippen is.
What elite guard, what elite wing that you ever see Kawhi Leonard locked up? I seen Scottie Pippen lock up a prime Penny Hardaway. He was very instrumental in slowing down Penny Hardaway when the Bulls came back the next year and swept them. I seen Scottie Pippen lock up a Gary Payton.
Penny Hardaway still averaged 20.
I seen Scottie Pippen gave Magic Johnson fits after that game 1 as well. Scottie Pippen made Magic Johnson work harder. Scottie Pippen also locked up, especially when they finally got over the hump with Detroit. Locked up Isaiah Thomas, guys like Adrian Dantley, McGuire. Guys like that as well. We never really seen Kawhi Leonard lock down any elite guards in the league. We never seen him look at, for instance, Jamal Murray, a young Jamal Murray at that. He couldn't lock him up. Luka Doncic, he really couldn't lock up Luka Doncic. It's just that the Clippers just was a better team. That's why they got past the Mavs. You really never seen Kawhi Leonard ever locked up any wings. I seen Scottie Pippen locked up elite wings and elite guards in the league. I seen as well. Scottie Pippen been cooked as well. Now, don't get me wrong with the Grant Hills of the world cooked them and stuff like that. But Scottie also locked up the elite.
Time. Oh my gosh, this right here, bro. Like the amount of lies that I've been hearing about Kawhi, this fucking stream has just been crazy. Private chat, let me know who won this debate.
I didn't even say Kawhi could guard all 5 positions.
Yeah. That's a live rant. Herm. Kawhi has guarded the likes of Durant, LeBron, Giannis.
He never locked them up. That's the difference. He never locked them up.
Did you watch game? Hold on. Did you watch Game 6 in overtime, closing out game at OKC? His off-ball defense on Kevin Durant.
He didn't lock up Kevin Durant.
Game 6. Watch it again. That's why I said go watch the game. Game 6 OT.
Tony Allen locked up Kevin Durant. That's locking up, nigga. What Tony Allen did to him.
That's why I said you don't watch the game.
Kawhi Leonard did not defend Kevin Durant.
Hold on, Herm.
Tony Allen did. Tony Allen 6'5".
Herm, watch Game 6 overtime against KD. Kawhi's off-ball defense forcing turnovers, right? Being a pest in the pass lanes. Really forced the fucking.
I mean, John Starks forced Jordan to turn over the ball, but does that make John Starks one of the best defenders of all
What I'm saying is this: is that
Nick Anderson made Jordan turn over the ball.
Pippen is guarded one of the most shittest offense in the league.
That's a lie. He was holding guys like James Worthy. He was holding guys like Grant Hill. He was holding guys like
Grant Hill was cooking his ass.
Kobe Bryant.
Talking about when Grant Hill was cooking his ass. That's what you telling me?
Yeah, the young Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant even said when Scottie Pippen was a Portland, Scottie Pippen was giving him fits and giving him problems. It's just that now. Now in that game,
but it's not compared. It's not it's not comparable. It's not comparable. It's not comparable to Kawhi actually guarding the likes of KD, LeBron James.
He went out of shadow KD.
He's switching out on a Nikola Jokic. Likes of Damian Lillard, he's guarding the likes of Kyrie Irving. He's doing it in an elite way. He's doing it that when him guarding the likes of these great offensive players is conducive of him winning back-to-back DPOY, him leading the lead in steals, right? And on top of that, he's guarded some of the best offense in the league. You sit there and say Kawhi didn't guard the light of Luka Doncic. When Kawhi was on
13% of the possessions,
hold on. When Kawhi Leonard was on Luka Doncic.
So you want to debate this, Mook? I go against you, Mook. You want to debate?
Yeah, we debate right now. When Kawhi Leonard was on Luka Doncic, Luka Doncic shot below 35% from the field. Even Rick Carlisle sat there and said, our main objective is not to get the switch on Kawhi Leonard because
but Scott, the difference is between Kawhi and Scottie. Scottie run through picks though, Mook.
On top of that,
to where screens were more harder, more physical, and it was more dirty with the screens than Scottie Pippen.
Hold on, Herm.
They were running through screens.
Scottie Pippen is
94 feet, man to man. Kawhi ain't holding on niggas 94 feet.
Hold on. Scottie, hold on. And you missed a big key fact on what helped Scottie Pippen to be a great defender. What helped Scottie Pippen being a great defender is because he was surrounded by elite level defensive players. And
Kawhi Leonard was too with hand checking. One of the best defenders of all time.
Do you understand it? Hold on.
One of the most recognized defenders of all time.
Do you understand that Scottie Pippen had an advantage that he was hand checking? He didn't play in the era where Kawhi Leonard played in the era.
Kawhi Leonard had the advantage of having a rim protector. He had a rim protector in time. That was his advantage.
Herm. Kawhi played in the era where it restricts you from being an elite level defender. And the fact that
he had a rim protector.
Hold on. Let me get my point off. Herm. Let me get my point off right quick.
The fact that Kawhi Leonard played in an era where it restricts you from being an elite defender, and the fact that he led the lead in steals, the fact that he has more steals than fouls, which is an impressive stat as well, the fact that he guarded the likes of these most talented offensive players in the league, the fact that he's playing in the lead where it's spacing and you can't hand check, with Scottie had a luxury of hand checking, and he's had to guard guys on the point of attack and on ball. He has to fight through $1 million different picks and screens as well, because how it's conducive to the spacing and an opportunity that you cannot hand check, and the fact that Kawhi Leonard is the better defender than Scottie. And we talk about the offensive load. Scottie Pippen was never ever asked to carry the offensive load and responsibility that Kawhi Leonard was asked to do in his prime and his peak. Scottie Pippen has never had a season where he's averaged over 26, 27 points in a regular season and in the postseason as well. And he's not doing it as efficiently as Kawhi, because Kawhi is a better shooter, a better three-level scorer, a better off-ball player. The rebounding is very, very comparable as well, right? And Kawhi Leonard playmaking is much better in his prime and his peak.
No, his playmaking is nowhere near the level of Scottie Pippen. Scottie Pippen actually had to be the point guard. Kawhi Leonard could never run an offense the way Scottie Pippen ran that triangle. He would never be a guy that bring the ball up constantly a whole game like Scottie Pippen did. Scottie Pippen moved. Scottie Pippen on top of that was in the era to where he didn't have the best rim protector like Kawhi Leonard had to Tim Duncan early on in his career. Kawhi Leonard had the luxury that he learned how to be a winner, and he came into a winning organization that trained him to have the mindset that he got today. So he had the luxury of learning under Greg Popovich, Tim Duncan, and those boys for the first few years of his career, which enabled him to grow. So if you ask Kawhi Leonard to come right in right away and be elite, Kawhi Leonard probably would not have done that, and we probably would not have seen the development of Kawhi Leonard like we have seen. So therefore, when it comes down to it, when it comes to the elite defense, by far Scottie Pippen in his prime was a far better defender than Kawhi Leonard. When the league was more physical, Kawhi Leonard never held a nigga 94 feet.
Okay,
like
so let me ask you something. This easy. That's easy.
You did it one time.
Hold on. Name me a player. Hold on, bro. Mute your mic. Name me a player that Scottie Pippen guard that's more talented as an offensive player than a LeBron James.
Magic Johnson right there with him.
Name me a player that LeBron James guarded that is better than the likes of an offensive player as Kevin Durant. Name me a player that LeBron James, Scottie Pippen guarded that's a player of a.
So on Kevin Durant level, Dominique Wilkins.
Hold on.
Dominique Wilkins.
Name no. That's that you're
now
taking
keep going. Dominique was one of the best scorers in the 80s.
KD was much better offensively than Dominique. That's
no. Dominique Dominique will lose the scoring titles. He will lose the scoring titles to Michael Jordan when he was averaging 32 points a game for multiple years.
Name me a player. Name me a player that Scottie Pippen is guarding that is comparable to a Giannis Antetokounmpo. Name me a player that Scottie Pippen is guarding. Charles Barkley. Name me a player. Name me a player. Name me a fast your guard that Scottie Pippen is guarding on a comparable of a Kyrie Irving. Who's skilled?
Rod Strickland, Tim Hardaway, Stephon Marbury in his heyday. Jason Kidd. He guarded young Jason Kidd. He guarded young Steve Nash. Steve Nash is up there with Kyrie Irving. Steve Nash is ranked higher than Kyrie Irving. Scottie Pippen had to guard all those boys at 96 on up.
Kyrie Irving is regarded as the most skilled player of all time.
But he guarded Isaiah Zeke Thomas as well, Mook.
Terrible to that, bro.
Isaiah Zeke Thomas is a better overall basketball player than Kyrie Irving all time.
The fact of the matter is that when we looking at Kawhi Leonard, look at the talented offensive players he's guarding. Hold on. The fact that Kawhi Leonard is guarding some of the best offensive players in the league, and he's doing
Scottie Pippen did as well.
Hold on. He's doing it by not hand checking. He's doing it by facing more talented offensive schemes.
No, that's not true.
And he's doing hold on.
That's not true.
And he's doing it by carrying a heavy offensive load, and he's peaking as one of the greatest.
Yeah, all right. I'm glad you brought that up.
Hold on. And on top of that as well, he's contesting shots at elite way. He's doing it by having more fouls.
I'm glad you brought that up. Well, I'm a cook.
He's not hand checking, and Scottie Pippen is not facing some of the most
First of all, Mook, when you bring up Kyrie Irving, his teacher, his mentor was Rod Strickland. That's for one. Now I'm gonna go to the other part. You bring up Kawhi Leonard offensive load. Since Kawhi Leonard has picked up his offensive load in his career, he became less and less prone as a lockdown defender. He really hasn't been an elite defender since 2017, to quite be honest. Yes, 2019 they won a championship with the Raptors, but for us at elite level, for us the last time we seen Kawhi Leonard been that dog defensively was really 2017. Scottie Pippen did that shit for 10 straight years easily for 89 and 99. Scottie Pippen was elite, one of the most elite defensive defenders in the league. Kawhi Leonard did not do that for a 10-year stretch.
So when you saw,
he did not do that for a 10-year stretch that Scottie Pippen did.
Herm, so when you saw the drop off of Scottie Pippen's defense, and we look at the 87,
after 99, he dropped off.
The 88, the 89 season, where Scottie Pippen was dropping off defensively.
He did not drop off defensively.
Hold on. Let me get my point. Hold on. When Scottie Pippen was dropping off defensively because of the injuries that he was facing as well, tell me why the Chicago Bulls was still with defense when Scottie Pippen was able to miss over 35 to 40 games, and the Chicago Bulls was still able. The Chicago Bulls was still able to maintain an elite level defense even when Scottie Pippen was not playing.
Oh, that's
when Kawhi Leonard is playing. Hold on.
I got you.
When Kawhi Leonard is playing, and when he had the heavy burden on the offensive end, and he's playing elite level defense, the Toronto Raptors, as him being the peak level defender he was in an 18 and 19 year, because he also was producing some of the best defensive units we've seen in the postseason by him being the anchor on the defensive side of the ball. He was doing it by having a heavy burden on the offensive end. That clears to what everything Scottie Pippen does.
That's all cap, because when you gotta basically be the function of the offense, when you basically running the offense, when you the guy that's bringing the ball up, then every possession being the point guard of offense, then you holding the best perimeter defender. And then if you facing the elite power forward, you got to guard the power forward, because we seen Scottie Pippen had to hold a Karl Malone, a Charles Barkley, a young KG in his heyday, even a young Dirk in his heyday. And we seen, and that just naming some. I ain't even naming other guys that he had to guard, like a James Worthy, Dominique Wilkins. He had to guard Isaiah Thomas sometimes, because Jordan did it with his matchups with Joe Dumars. He had to guard Adrian Dantley, but Adrian Dantley was one of the best scorers in the 80s. He had to deal with all types of matchups that he had to deal with. So when you trying to downplay Scottie Pippen, Kawhi Leonard, yes, he's a better scorer. We know that hands down. He's a better scorer. He's more efficient than Scottie. He's just a better shooter, better scorer than Scottie Pippen. When you look at the totality,
Herm, you lying? Scottie Pippen was not guarding Karl Malone. Just because you get switched off on Karl Malone, that don't mean.
No, I'm saying he had to.
The guy that had the main responsibility. The guy that had the main responsibility.
The Bulls were one of the first.
Was Dennis Rodman. Okay.
I'm about to answer.
So what I'm saying,
I was about to lead up to that point.
Hold on. What I'm saying is that you got to explain it this. Even when Scottie Pippen, because your point was saying that Scottie Pippen did it longer. You said Scottie Pippen did it longer, but you can make an argument that when Kawhi is on the floor, he's more valuable as a defender than Scottie Pippen, because when Kawhi Leonard is on the floor in his prime and his peak as a defender, that is producing top 5 to some of the best defensive units we ever seen.
Had the Clippers been top 5 ever since he been there? The Clippers have been in top 5 defense since he been there. Now he was in his prime when he first went to the Clippers, because he went to the Clippers after he won a championship. They have not been a top 5 defense since he became a Clipper.
Herm, listen to what I'm saying. When Kawhi was in his prime, in his peak defensively, right?
That was with the Spurs.
Hold on, let me say it. You can never sit there and say that Kawhi Leonard, when he was on the floor or when he's off the floor, his team was still able to remain a top 3 to top 4 defensive unit. You can say that shit with Scottie.
You can with the Spurs.
Because when Scottie Pippen,
that's a lie.
Scottie Pippen was when Scottie Pippen was off the floor, right, in 97, 98, and because we dealing with the back issues, right, the Chicago Bulls was still an elite defensive unit right?
Yeah, because you had Jordan and Rodman, one of the best
Dennis
defenders of all time,
and many other players. When
now you had Dennis Rodman, Ron Harper, Michael Jordan.
Hold on, Herm. When Kawhi Leonard was on the floor when he was playing with the Spurs and the Raptors, even when Tim Duncan left, the Spurs was one of the best defensive units in the league, and the Raptors
without Kawhi.
The Raptors, when he was playing with the Toronto Raptors in the postseason, they produced some of the best playoff defense we ever seen in NBA history when he was in his prime defensively. Scottie can never.
What has he been since he went to the Clippers, Mook? That had not been a top 5 defense. That actually be mediocre when Kawhi Leonard is actually on the court with the Clippers. They're not very good defensively. And then on top of that, when Kawhi Leonard did get hurt in 2021, when they made their first Russian Conference Finals, the Clippers actually was better defensively without Kawhi Leonard when they made it to the Russian Conference Finals. Now, all you gotta do is look at the numbers. Look at the numbers. The Clippers was actually better defensively without Kawhi Leonard in 2021 when they made it to the Russian Conference Finals after he got hurt after he missed game 4 against Utah. That's not cap.
You said after that year.
No, I said after those first 4 games in Utah. Look at the defensive stats from then and the Russian Conference Finals. The Clippers were actually better defense. Now that's a sample size.
That was a terrible. That's a terrible argument because you're going off of what, a 5-6 game sample size. That's a terrible argument.
No, but you brought up 30 games, but then I gotta hit you with something else. I gotta hit you with something else when you bring up Toronto, because that's what I was trying to touch on when you cut me out the first time to touch on Toronto. Don't you know Toronto was already a top 10 defense in the league before Kawhi Leonard got there?
Was they all-time great?
No, I'm just saying, Mook. I'm just saying, you got to realize what made all-time. You got a former. They traded around the All-Star break to get a former defensive player of the year and Marc Gasol.
So tell me,
he wasn't like the only great defender on that team. Ibaka is a great defender.
So tell me this, Herm.
I can go down the line.
Herm. Tell me this. Tell me how the Toronto Raptors, yes, they was a top 3 defensive unit, right? But we got to put context to it because before Kawhi Leonard came there, the Eastern Conference
just kept losing to LeBron.
Hold on. Let me say this. Before Kawhi came there, the Eastern Conference was fucking weak. So yes, the Toronto Raptors was a top 2, top 3 defensive unit before Kawhi Leonard came there. But you got to put context to it because the Eastern Conference was weak. When Kawhi came to the East, that means the Milwaukee Bucks got better. They went.
They was terrible with Eric Bledsoe at point guard. They was terrible.
Milwaukee Bucks. Hold on. The Milwaukee Bucks went from a 60-win unit, right?
They was terrible that year.
They added talent as well. Hold on. They added talent as well.
They didn't.
Right?
They wasn't that talented.
Yes, they was. They added Jimmy Butler, who was
Malcolm Brogdon was hurt. Eric Bledsoe was a starting damn point guard. Philadelphia. Ben Simmons is almost at the league. Joel Embiid never got past the second round. And goddamn Philadelphia was a go do shit. They ain't never done shit.
Hold on. You still had you still had the Boston Celtics as well. So when Kawhi Leonard came,
Boston Celtics were puppies. They was puppies in 2019. You can't bring up Boston.
They wasn't puppies because that was the same.
They was babies.
That was the same. Hold on. That was the same.
Don't try to validate your points.
That was the same team a year ago went to the Eastern Conference Finals. So they was a baby, but they make a deep postseason runs. So what I'm saying is that when you look at the Milwaukee Bucks, right? They was a 60-win unit, one of the best offenses.
They was not that good.
One of the best. Hold on. One of the best defense in the league.
They had a lot of weaknesses.
They was the favorites of going to the goddamn finals as well. You had the 76ers, who was a stacked 76ers squad, who had the Jill.
They was not that stacked.
Who had Jimmy Butler, who was making deep postseason run. Who had Ben Simmons.
No, he never been past the second round prior to that.
Hold on. So you had the 76ers.
He never made it past the second round prior to Philly.
You had the Celtics as well, and you had top 10
Celtics were babies.
Well. So what I'm saying is this. Hold on.
They was not all-time great teams.
What I'm saying is
that run is overrated.
What I'm saying is that
they was not all-time great teams in the East.
When Kawhi Leonard came to that team,
I'm gonna tell you what the real difference was.
That team went from a top 4, top 5 defensive unit to some of the being the best playoff defense of all time.
That man, those Kawhi Leonard, that Raptors run the most overhyped run in NBA history. Man, there was no all-time great teams in the East that he had to beat. The Milwaukee Bucks had various weaknesses.
Can that be applicable to somebody else?
Why do you think they got rid of Eric Bledsoe and upgraded with Drew Holiday? Chris Middleton, he still was finding himself. He didn't finally hit a patch until 2020. That's when he started really becoming an all-star, becoming consistent. And he had 2 years of consistency. Then he had that major injury. Milwaukee Bucks were really then the additions of Brook Lopez. They stole Brook Lopez from Brooklyn. That was a steal. That was a steal after the fact.
Herm, to sit there and say that the East was trash because they was not an all-time great.
They was trash.
Hold on. So can that be applicable? Can that be applicable to other East teams right now that Giannis is going through, or can that be applicable to any other team outside of you saying that if you're looking at the Boston Celtics or if you're looking at the goddamn Detroit Pistons, can that be applicable to the teams that we have now, Herm?
Oh, you finna make me go there, Mookie.
You done?
I'm gonna be honest, Mookie. What Jimmy Butler did this past season was way more impressive than what Kawhi Leonard did in Toronto. It was way more impressive because Toronto.
You said what he did this year?
Yeah, it was way more impressive than what Kawhi Leonard did. Toronto Raptors were just in the Eastern Conference Finals.
Okay, so my point.
You want to know why? You want to know why Toronto did it, man? They went against LeBron. You want to know what Drake in Toronto was saying? Man, this is LeBron toe. That basically said Toronto was LeBron toe because LeBron was kicking their ass so much.
My point of the matter is this: is that I'm not going to even address that point because I think it's a terrible point.
When you look at the Eastern Conference, the fact that the Eastern Conference was tough, the fact that Kawhi Leonard made that Toronto Raptors was one of the best playoff defense of all time, proves that he's a much better. He's a better defender than Scottie. He's a better scorer than Scottie. His impact. That's it. That's the only thing better than Scottie as a scorer. He ain't better than Scottie and shit else for scoring. That's it, boo.
No, he's not.
That's it.
His scoring. Hold on. His scoring. His defense. He's much better. He's much better. He's much. Hold on. Can I ask you something? Do you agree that you make your name in the postseason? The most
Scottie Pippen got 6 rings.
Hold on.
I'm gonna give you a comment.
Answer the question, Herm. And we're gonna move on because I gotta go to the next debate. Can I ask you a question?
Let me answer.
Can you agree? Hold on. Can you agree that most all-time great players make their name known in the postseason?
Scottie Pippen did it 6 times.
Are you saying? Yeah. By riding the GOAT nutsacks, bro. That's what he's doing.
All right, but the same.
Okay,
GOAT. I'm gonna tell you. Can I tell you what the GOAT said?
Let me
tell you what my GOAT said about Scottie?
Herm, let me ask you a question. Herm, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, you ain't gonna let me say.
Let me ask you a question. Do you agree that Kawhi Leonard was much better than Scottie Pippen in the postseason, where you make your name, where almost all-time great players make their names in the postseason?
If you talk about offensively, yeah.
Answer the question.
I said you talk about offensively, yeah.
Herm,
he's still not a better overall player than Scottie.
Answer the question, Herm. Can you
answer it? I said offensively.
Hold on. Can you sit there and say that Kawhi Leonard was much better than Scottie Pippen in the postseason? All-time great players.
Fuck that move. Fuck that move. I could have had this whole goddamn
answer the question. Hold on.
Let me go there, move. Let me do it.
Hold on. Answer the question. Can you sit there and say that Kawhi Leonard made his name more in the postseason than Scottie Pippen?
Kawhi Leonard, really? All honesty, move. You making me go there kind of, but I really want to take it to another level.
Just answer the question. Answer the question, Herm.
Let me take it to another
level. Can you
level
answer the question?
Are you gonna let me do what I want to do right quick though?
No. Answer the question. Go ahead.
Kawhi Leonard really only had one great moment, and that was the Toronto Raptors.
Okay, so
he was a role player. He was a role player that looked up and got.
So you basically hold on. So you just sat there and said Kawhi had one great moment. Now tell me one moment that Scottie Pippen had, or one run that Scottie Pippen. Hold on. Tell me what one run. Hold on. Tell me what one run that Scottie Pippen had close to Kawhi Leonard's in 2019. I'll wait.
93-94, and he got robbed against the New York Knicks.
90. Hold on. He said 93-94. Now, what we're gonna do?
He got robbed against
Scottie Pippen. Hold on. Scottie Pippen in the 93-94 run averaged 23 points per game on damn near 50-something% true shooting percentage. You look at Kawhi Leonard's 2019 run. See, Herm, you cook.
No, I'm not cook because all you doing is bringing up numbers. You're not bringing up how good the Bulls were without Michael Jordan. You're not bringing up how great defensively they was. And you're not bringing up the level Scottie Pippen was playing. He was playing at an elite level, averaging a double-double, and he got robbed because of that bad call against the New York Knicks. He was gonna make it to the Eastern Conference.
Hold on, Herm. Herm, you can't overtalk me, bro. I'll let you go. So if you said Scottie Pippen 93-94. Kawhi in that same series in 2019, which you just compared it to 93-94. He averaged 39 and 4 on damn near 64% true shooting percentage, and he was giving you on higher volume. So he was way more efficient than Scottie on higher volume, had more responsibilities on the offense end. He was elite defensively in that post-1. And you compare the 93 to 94.
It was a different era.
You're chatting, nigga. You're chatting.
But that's why you don't compare different eras. Because you don't understand what happened. You don't understand that era, Mookie. That's why you can elaborate and cook on it.
You done.
I'm not done. I cooked you, Mookie. If you did a poll right now, they go say, Herm cook Mookie.
You done.
Cook Mookie.
You did not. No, you did not.
Work, Mookie.
No, you did not.
Because you biased. I don't even like Scottie.
No, you did not. No,
I don't even like Scottie.
No, you did not. You just compared Scottie Pippen 93-94 run to Kawhi's 2019 run. You're chatting.
But Mook, I couldn't finish my points though. But you're not gonna let me finish my points. But I'm gonna go even. I'm gonna go.
Give me 2017. 2017, Scottie Pippen is not better than that Kawhi Leonard. 2017.
You going off the stats, so I hope you realize what you're doing. So therefore, down the line, if I see a young player have a great stat line in the playoffs, he have an incredible.
I'm not even just going off the stats.
I can say no. I can say that particular young player is better than another because I'm going off a stat line. So what Jamal Murray did this year, it's probably better. It's way better than what Kawhi was doing in 2017. So do that make Jamal Murray? A better player than Kawhi Leonard?
No, because if you look at the way that it was guarded, hold on. Let me cook yourself right quick. If you look at how defense was guarding Jamal Murray compared to defense was guarding Kawhi Leonard, it was not comparable at all. Kawhi was had more responsibilities, more load offensively. He was much efficient than Jamal Murray, and plus he was better defensively. It's not even close. And he shot 50-40-90 in that series as well in 2017. And he made a deep postseason run without having somebody else relying on the gravity and attention that somebody else brings to them, and that actually helps them get in situations where in the pick and roll, the teams are more catered to Nikola Jokic. They can force feed on the guy.
But you gotta remember, Kawhi Leonard had guys like Manu Ginobili. He had Tony Parker. He had great 3-point shooting. So he had great 3-point shooting.
Are you comparing?
So therefore, the floor was spread. The Spurs.
Are you comparing Manu Ginobili and Tony Parker to the attention that Nikola Jokic was bringing?
I think them combined. They had a great impact on how the Spurs were doing.
So you telling me they have a higher?
That's why Kawhi Leonard wasn't getting double teamed like that in 2017. He wasn't getting trapped. He wasn't. He had a lot of one-on-one. He had a lot of one-on-ones.
Are you telling me? Hold on, Herm. Are you telling me that the attention that Tony Parker and Manu Ginobili bring were just as Jokic? They were just as impactful in Nikola Jokic. They were just better
combined, yeah.
And on top of that, if you look at
the Spurs still winning 60 games.
If you look at Manu Ginobili and Tony Parker's ages combined, it was combined of 39-40, bro. They was old as hell. I watched up out of their prime. That's terrible. That's a terrible.
No. Why think the Spurs were still winning 60+ games around that time? Well, it was because of the fact they still had their nucleus. You still had guys like Tony Parker.
And hold on. And when the Spurs,
Manu Ginobili was one of the best scorers coming off the bench. And they had elite 3-point shooting.
So you sat there. So you sat there and said that why you think the Spurs was winning 60-something games. Do you know Kawhi Leonard played a major part of when they won it? He played.
Manu and Tony Parker did too.
He played 74 games that season. Stop it. What are you talking about?
Hey, shit, he ain't played 70 games since.
Well, that's not. Well, my point of the matter is this: is that when you sit there and say that Tony Parker and them other guys was responsible for 60 wins, On top of it, they didn't have the load that Kawhi had offensively. They didn't have the load Kawhi had on defensively. And on top of that, Kawhi was the anchor on the defensive side of the ball. He produced one of the best defensive units in the league. His attention as a scorer produced some of the best offense in the league. And on top of that, translated better in the postseason, which is better than
The King J said, "Come on,
Stop
man, we wasted enough time." Mookie.
All right,
I know.
Let me get Moss in here. I keep my own stuff on. Moss, where you at? Moss, where you at? Damn, that was easy work, bro. That was easy work, man. That was easy work. Hey, Tyson, I see you capping. Hey, Tyson, bring your ass in here, Tyson. I'll cook your ass, boy. Get BX. Hey, BX.
Yeah.
You there?
Yeah.
You hear me? Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
All right. So before we get Moss on here, man, because I'm waiting for Moss. Who's back to back? Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Who's back to back was better? Kobe Bean Bryant's 09-010 or LeBron James 12 to 13?
Kobe.
I got Kobe.
You got Kobe?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Who's the best player in the 2000s?
Kobe.
Hold on. I'm gonna make it spike. Who's the best player in the 2000s without saying Kobe or Duncan?
Who you got? You got T-Mac. You got AI.
I can go SHAQ, but I have to really make a good argument because
Nah,
this
you
was
can't
like
put.
the first
You
time.
can't put Shaq like that. That's not fair. Because you got it. If you're gonna say Shaq, you're gonna have to mention Kobe at some point. So it's like no point.
Hold on. Who's the best player in the
you
2000s? Who's the best player in the 2000s without saying Kobe, Shaq, and Duncan?
Oh my gosh.
Come on, man. Where y'all basketball knowledge at, man?
Nigga, you got T-Mac. You got AI.
Who y'all picking, man?
Oh my god, man. I'm picking D-Wade, bro. I'm not picking AI. I'm going D-Wade, bro.
All right, go. All right, who you got, BX?
He said in the 2000s. Nah, D-Wade. D-Wade was top 2, top 3. Nigga, the fuck? I look dumb, nigga.
Yeah.
All right, who's the better scorer? Luka Doncic or James Harden?
Luka.
I got Luka.
Okay. Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Who's better at the age of 20? Who's better offensively in their prime? Luka or LeBron?
Nigga, Luka just started, bro. He's in his sixth season. I mean, the fuck? He in his 5th season. Like, bro.
Like Luka now or who's better? Luka now
Luka.
Yeah, I'm going Luka.
Bron is ass.
So y'all think Luka's better than prime Bron? Okay.
Yeah, Bron ass.
Oh, prime. What the hell? No, what the? I thought you meant like LeBron, like a young LeBron.
All right, he said Mookie better topic. 2012 Thunder versus 22 Celtics. Who will win in
Ooh. I'm gonna go to Thunder.
I mean, it's hard to like. You can't. That's dumb. I don't feel like doing all that. Like, that's just silly.
Who's
a
better?
Dumb hypothetical.
Who's better, Jayson Tatum or Luka Doncic?
Luka.
Jayson Tatum is better.
Ooh, okay.
All right, man. All right, man. All right, y'all 5 minutes. Y'all ready for the freestyle?
Yeah.
Your 5 minutes start now. Go ahead.
You got it. You go first.
Nah, it's no go first. It's whoever wanna go.
Go ahead.
Right.
Go ahead.
So Luka Doncic as a player, right? He's a better overall scorer. He's a way better overall playmaker. He's a better rebounder. The only thing Tatum really got is defense. And if you want to talk about team success, Tatum has had far better teams from the defensive end And even also on the offensive end of Luka. So I think as players, I think Luka is clearly the better player.
Nah, Jayson Tatum is better. He's a better two-way player. Better from the free throw line, better from three, better from mid-range.
Wrong.
What you mean wrong? He is better from mid-range.
Luka's a better mid-range shooter. Tatum,
Luka is horrible.
From mid-range? No, he's not.
Yeah, what's his percentage from mid-range? I mean,
I don't got notes, bro, but I'm just watching off the eye test. He's a better mid-range shooter, bro.
Nah.
Tatum's like the one thing.
Jayson Tatum literally patented his game after Kobe. He tried to, at least. He tried. Kobe was his mentor. He's literally patenting his mid-range game after Kobe. He's a much improved mid-range shooter. He's a better mid-range than Luka. Luka has no mid-range game,
bro. I don't know to say.
Luka literally has no mid-range game, bro. He does not operate out the paint. Bro, Luka literally never steps in. Hold on, Luka literally can't step in from the three and take 3 steps in and take a mid-range. He literally is the worst. Luka is a top 5 worst volume 3-point shooter in the league. You do know that, right?
I'm talking about mid-range shooter. I said mid-range.
No, I'm okay. That's fine. I'm talking about his whole game. Luka is literally a top 5 worst volume 3-point shooter in the league.
And he's
a below 73% shooter from free throw range. He's a horrible fucking defender. I give you playmaking, but his playmaking is overrated. He does draw the double. He draws the double. He just kicks out the shooters. I mean, he's not. He hold on. This is what Luka does. You know how Luka creates bad offense? Luka creates bad offense because guess what? Most of the time when the niggas get
a bad offense, what are you talking about?
When Luka is playmaking, the person literally has 4 to 3 seconds to get a shot off. He does not do it in the flow of the offense. He passes as a last resort. He passes as a last resort, bro.
What are you talking about, bro? Tatum cannot reach that playmaking at all, bro.
I gave you the playmaking. I gave you playmaking. I just said he's overrated as a playmaker.
He's a better rebound. You can talk about overrated.
Tatum, hold on. Tatum this year, he fucking boosted his assists by almost 2 assists per game. He was at 5 this year. What was Luka at? 8? Around 8?
8 to 9. Right? He's right. If you round up his 9.
Okay, so yeah, I give him the assist. Everything else is not close. Nothing else is close. Hold on, Jayson Tatum been in the league 6 years. Hold on, Jayson Tatum been in the league 6 years. He went to 4. He went to 4 Eastern Conference Finals, and 3 of those he was the best player on the team. What's a way better team?
Way better defense. What are you talking about?
An old ass Al Horford. Hold on, an old ass Al Horford. A nigga in Jaylen Brown that can't go left. A nigga that can't dribble with his left hand. A fucking flopping ass Marcus Smart. That's way better.
The DPO.
Hold on, Jaylen Brown. Hold on.
Are you kidding me? What are you talking about, bro? You're lying.
Hold on, Jalen Brunson literally just went to a game 6 in the second round against Miami in his first year as the first option in New York. Hold on. I could argue that Jalen Brunson is better than Jaylen Brown. So what way better team you talking about? We just said Marcus Smart was the most overrated defensive player of the year ever in NBA history. And Robert Williams can't stay healthy. Hold on, and Robert Williams can't stay healthy. So what is this team we talking about? Kyrie missed the entire playoffs with them. Hold on, Kyrie missed the entire playoffs with them. Kyrie Irving missed the help that you're talking about. I just killed the narrative with the help that you're talking about. Jalen Brunson is arguably better than Jaylen Brown. Kyrie Irving missed the whole fucking playoffs, and they still went to the Eastern Conference Finals with him as the best player and took the fucking prime bronze to a game 7. What are we talking about? As the best player. All this is as the best player.
And he still only made 1 more finals and he choked in that finals, bro. Luka is not playing that bad in the finals in his life, bro. I promise you that, bro. Tatum
he never even made it past the second round. What are you talking about? What do you mean he never played in the finals after that? Yeah, he got his okay. Okay, he made it to the conference finals, right? What happened in that conference finals?
And played way
what
better
happened to it?
than Tatum did. They both played the Warriors, and Luka played way better. That's a fact, bro.
How did he play way better? Hold on. How did he play way better?
And he play make better.
I'm gonna let the chat find out who won. Put y'all votes in chat. BS, do you think you won?
Yeah, of course I won. Yeah. That wasn't no fucking debate.
You kept on saying he was lying. Like, what do you think he was lying about?
The mid range. Like, Luka's a better mid range shooter. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
No, he's not. You could literally pull the numbers up.
No, I'll do. Nah, he's
not.
Mid range. All right, bro. Hold on.
Yo, and he said Mookie. He kept trying to say Mookie. He kept trying to say Boston had the better teams, but I could argue Jalen Brunson is better than Brown. Kyrie was hurt, and whatever help he had.
What do you
Who else
mean?
he had?
Robert Williams would be the best defender in the map.
Robert Williams can't stay on the court.
And when he's
what does it matter?
He's a better defender than anyone on the Mavericks. What are we talking about?
He's a better. Hold on. He's a better run protector than Kristaps Porzingis.
Porzingis isn't on the team anymore.
No, we're talking about when he has success. Is he a better rim protector than Kristaps?
Rim protector? Yeah.
That's what his role is. Nigga, yes. No, he's not a better rim protector than Kristaps.
Kristaps is not good in the playoffs at all, bro. I know why.
All right, man.
Yo, man, what up?
It looked like Emanuel won, man. But you know, I'm gonna say the best for last, man. Mr. Mars needs one more win. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna go up against Dre. Has Mars and Dre debated?
I don't think we have.
No, we were going to debate, but you switched it up.
Oh yeah.
What up, Dre?
All right, what's up, man?
Y'all ready?
Shit, man, just chilling, man.
All right, Mars, you need one more win. You need one more win.
I know what I need, nigga.
All right, so who's better all time? Tim Duncan or Shaq?
Tim Duncan.
Who you got, Dre? Hold on, nobody say it. Don't somebody say it. Who you got, Dre?
You said who better all time, Tim Duncan or Shaq?
Yes.
I'm gonna have to go Duncan because Duncan more of a two-way player than Shaq.
Yeah, I mean that's easy. Yeah. I got Tim too, bro. I can't lie about that.
Okay. Who's better all time? Hold on. Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Who's the most skilled player all time? Dre, you go first.
Most skilled player all time?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, easy, Kobe.
Who you got, Moss?
Yeah, I agree. It's Kobe. Strictly skilled, Kobe.
Okay. Damn. Who's better offensively? You hear me?
Yeah.
Dirk Nowitzki or Nikola Jokic in their primes?
Joker, because of playmaking and passing. It's Joker.
I'm gonna go with Dirk.
Okay, good debate. Let's do it.
All right, y'all 5 minutes start right now.
Go ahead, Dre. You go first, and then we'll debate evenly, bro. I'll be quiet, you talk, and then vice versa. Go ahead.
I'm gonna go with Dirk just because we've seen Dirk single-handedly take out the likes of Kobe Bryant, Kevin Durant, LeBron James, all in the same playoffs. Like playmaking wise, as far as playmaking, I got to give it to Nurkic. But as far as shooting, impact, and just killer will to get the job done, I got to go with Dirk, bro. Like Dirk has had some great offensive series, and just not even that. I remember when he was playing with him and Steve Nash, when Steve Nash was with him in Dallas, man. They had some great runs in Dallas, man. So I'm gonna go with Dirk just because of his 3-point shooting and just his offensive tenacious, bro. Like he was able to get the job done against the likes of, like I said, like Kobe Bryant, bro. Like he beat Kobe, then went on to beat Kevin Durant. And if I'm not mistaken, I don't think, it was the Spurs. He beat the Spurs in that playoff run too, wasn't it? Or was it OKC, Lakers? I want to say it was the Spurs too, that playoff runs, but I might not be for sure if that was that specific playoff run. But I'm gonna go with Dirk, man, just because he's done it at the highest levels, just like Jokic, but I believe his offensive game is he's just a little more skilled than Jokic offensively, just because of the shooting, his post play. Like I just think he's a little bit better than Jokic.
Okay. Well, first of all, you know what I'm saying? We saw Dirk Nowitzki with a 2-0 lead in 2006 get walked down and lose 4 straight games. So this elite offensive player you speak of wet the bed. We saw Dirk Nowitzki as an MVP and the #1 seed overall in the postseason. I think it was 2007 or 2008, lose to the 8 seed Golden State Warriors, and Dirk Nowitzki being a 7-footer let Steven Jackson and Matt Barnes, who were like 3 or 4 inches shorter than him, lock his ass up, bro, right? We've seen, you talk about a 3-level scorer, bro. Joker as a center can give you the 3 ball, right? He can shoot the mid-range jump shot, right? He's a way better playmaker and facilitator, right? You said post game, bro. Dirk Nowitzki's post game really isn't classified as a post game. Joker has better footwork. He has better touch around the rim. Only thing that Dirk has is that fadeaway one-legged jump shot. But I mean, that's more of a mid-range jump shot than an actual post game. Let alone, you've never seen a team take away Joker and Joker not have a plan B. We saw the Golden State Warriors literally play 2 small forwards, shorter guys, and take away Dirk's airspace, and he was done, bro. Even when the Lakers tried to put a smaller Rui on him, he made them pay with his playmaking and his vision and his high basketball IQ. You know what I'm saying? Even in the losses, Joker still put up elite numbers, right? Whereas Dirk Nowitzki lost a series and his numbers went way down. You know what I'm saying? I've never seen Dirk Nowitzki lead the league or lead the postseason in points, rebounds, and assists. As a big man, Joker led the entire postseason in rebounds, assists, and points. And then here's my last point, bro. Yeah, Dirk beat Kobe and those guys, right? But Joker just had a postseason run, bro, where he just beat Devin Booker, Kevin Durant, might be the 2 most elite scoring combos in our league. And then he swept the Lakers with Anthony Davis and LeBron James, okay? And so he's beat some pretty good players as well. And so to me,
but he had all-star help though. Dirk did it with role players. See, the difference is Jamal Murray was playing on an all-star level.
Jamal Murray never had an all-star, bro.
I say he was playing at an all-star level. I say he was playing at an all-star level.
And Jason Terry
Dallas was less than their second best player when they went on that run. And hold on. As great as Joker is, he only won 1 playoff series without Jamal Murray. That does not compute to what Dirk Nowitzki did when he did with a bunch of role players, and he was missing his second best player. Has Jokic ever won a championship without missing his second best player?
Well, actually, Jason Terry led that team in scoring that season. So really,
Karan Butler was their second best player on that team. Karan Butler was the second best player on that team. He didn't play in the finals.
But factually speaking, though, Karan Butler led them. He was second in that team in scoring. Oh, and by the way, bro, Jason Terry is comparable to Jamal Murray. They both were playing good basketball.
Jason Terry was not on Jamal Murray. Come on, Kamaz. You know basketball to sit here and say Jason Terry was doing what Jamal Murray was doing. It's not even close, bro. It's not even close, bro.
Did you see what Jason?
They're the only 2 teammates. They're the only teammates to have his 30 points and 10 assists in the same, at least 10 assists in the same game. Terry has never done that.
And Joker has never been up 2-0 and been completely shut down by smaller players. Whereas Joker never did that before.
Hey, you're right, but the only time he's won without Jamal Murray is when he beat the Portland Trailblazers, who plays no defense. Does that really come out for anything?
No defense, bro.
Only one. Yes, the Portland Trailblazers with CJ McCullough and Damian Lillard, no defense. He's only won 1 playoff series without Jamal Murray. And on top of that, you're forgetting the likes of Aaron Gordon, Bruce Brown. He had a way better team than what Dirk Nowitzki had. Way better team. So he's able to do a lot more because the team is better.
That's not true, bro.
Yes, it is. That Dallas Mavericks team is better than the Denver Nuggets team?
In 2006, what? Dallas had a fucking squad. Dallas had a fucking squad.
They had a squad with role players, and he was the only guy. Role players, and he was the only guy.
Hey, was Denver ever the fucking team like fucking Dallas was? They lost to the Golden State Warriors in the first round.
Hey, he had his phase, but he came back and won a championship. He came back and won the championship as the guy, and he did it with less help. That's all I'm saying. So to me, that's better than what you could say Jokic did, bro. Because without Jamal Murray, Jokic does not do what he do this year.
Bro, Joker led the entire postseason in points, rebounds, and assists. How is that better than what Joker did, bro? And he made his teammates better.
We've seen LeBron do that before, and guys have not even said that don't mean anything.
No. Bro, you lied, bro. LeBron James has never led the postseason in every category, bro. For the entire postseason. You just lied,
you said for the entire postseason? Oh, my bad. I thought you were talking about this playoff series. Oh, yeah, postseason. Okay, yeah. Postseason. You right. I misheard you. My bad. I misheard you.
Isn't playmaking and facilitating part of offense now? So
it is, but that's the only thing he does better than Dirk, though, is playmaking. So anything else, Dirk can do just as good as him.
Well, Jokic has a better post game than Dirk.
I mean,
a better touch on the
basket. You can say he got better touch, but I don't really know about his post game is okay.
He's
okay.
more efficient. He's way more efficient than fucking Dirk Nowitzki.
But Dirk also had to play against centers that Jokic never seen before. Though Dirk had to go against Duncan. Dirk had to go against Shaq, the likes of KG. Who is Nurkic going? I mean, who is Joker going against? Because Bam out of value? Does that match anything,
bro? He
Bam out of value?
Anthony Davis.
Anthony Davis? I mean, okay, I give you that. Who else? Who else? Because I remember Joel Embiid cooking them. I remember Joel Embiid cooking when they played in the regular season. Cooked them.
He just swept Anthony Davis, who we all say is the best big man defensively in the league. We all think that.
But can you compare Anthony Davis compared to Tim Duncan?
When Dirk Nowitzki won the finals,
Kevin Garnett.
Hold on. When Dirk won the finals in 2011, Dre, he shot in the low 40s. Jokic shot damn near 3%.
But you can argue that he beat better competition with less help.
No, bro. Fucking Joker just beat KD and Booker, LeBron and AD.
That's a subset. Come on, KD and Booker. Okay, I mean, but they team was sus. They team was sus. They didn't have any depth.
The Lakers had the best record after the trade deadline.
But they were a 13. They were a 13 seed. That ended up being a 17. I don't give you that much credit for being a 7 seed.
They had the best record after the trade deadline, bro, and he swept that team.
And let's be real, like LeBron is not LeBron no more. So that's not too much impressive, bro.
Well, if they both score comparable, and Jokic is a way better playmaker than
because we all can agree that the Lakers overachieved because if Memphis would have been healthy, Memphis probably beat the Lakers. If they had Steven Adams and Brandon Carter, they might be able to beat the Lakers.
The fact that Dirk blew the 2-0 lead and then had that ultimate meltdown versus the Warriors, bro. He just qualified offensively from right there because we never seen Joker get shut down.
You can't disqualify him offensively, bro. He had one of the greatest playoff runs of all time. He might have had the greatest playoff run of all time.
Bro. Question for you: if you put Steven Jackson or Matt Barnes on fucking Jokic, what happens compared to Dirk Nowitzki? Dirk got shut down, bro. I guarantee you, Joker makes the motherfuckers pay. I guarantee that they pay for putting Steven Jackson and Matt Barnes on Joker. It's not gonna happen, bro.
Time. Chat. Who won this debate, man? Damn, boss. Blew a 3-1 lead.
Well, I thought I made good points. I mean, what's the argument here?
All right. Chat gotta let me know who won this debate. Let me know in the comment section, man. Damn, boss. Hey, Mars,
Joker won back-to-back MVPs, and Dirk Nowitzki was never regarded as the best big man in the fucking league. Never.
Yeah, but he also had more comp than what Joker's having in the league right now.
The chat has Dre winning the debate. Damn, okay.
Well, if they think that Dirk Nowitzki is a better offensive player than Joker, then that's fine. I mean, I don't think he is. Playmaking and scoring is Joker all day, every day. I mean, what's the debate here?
Damn, man. So since Mars lost that one, I'm gonna let you redeem yourself going against Herm.
All right, come on, let's do it, bro.
Hey, salute, Mars.
Oh, for sure, Dre.
But damn, so he said he saluted you after you cooked.
I know. Hey, Mook, everybody knows that you're trying to set up the King J versus Mars rematch. You know
I'm not.
Which is cool.
Who's left in the back?
Hey, Mercedes. Hey, Mercedes.
Yeah,
I want Herm, bro.
I want Herm.
Now, me and Maz can debate. That's my brother.
Tyson's scared to debate. He in the comments.
My brother, but we gonna debate though. What's the topic, Mook?
Give me Herm, bro. I'll close your shit.
I'm trying to make
I was up 3-1, nigga. So listen, if I'm up 3-1, nigga, that means I
and actually, P5 and Maz had 4 wins. They both had the same, but P5 had the lead because he had to go to work. So,
okay,
yeah. So,
P5 really didn't beat me.
Dre hold on. Somebody said Dre should win. Since Dre won, I'm gonna let I'm gonna put Mars in the back to redeem himself. I'm gonna let Dre and Herm.
Okay.
Hey, salute Herm.
Salute Dre. Hey, how many wins I made, Mook?
You at 2.
Yeah, this is my 4th time going. Yeah, this is my 4th time going.
All right.
That's right. It really should be 3 because P5 didn't beat me, goddammit.
Yeah. All right, so what's the topic I want to do? Who's better in a prime? David Robinson or Tim Duncan?
That's a trick question, man. Tim Duncan, though.
You said David Robinson.
No. Well, when I cook Tim Duncan, I bring up the fact that he did have an all-elite player in David Robinson, and David Robinson did. That is the advantage that Tim Duncan had to learn under a guy like David Robinson, and he kind of took the way and he led that franchise better because he did everything that David basically did with Greg Popovich. So it was an easy transition. It was easy for the Spurs.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Who's okay? All right. You hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, we hear you, nigga.
Who's better? Who's the better two-way player? Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Who's better, David Robinson or Dwight Howard?
Ooh, that's a good one, but I'm gonna go with David Robinson.
Yeah, I was gonna go do with D Robinson too.
Yep, Dre. That was a good one, though.
All right. Who's a better defender, Draymond Green or Dennis Rodman?
Dennis Rodman.
You said better, right? Not versatile, better, right?
I say Dennis Rodman.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with D Rodman too. Versatile, Draymond, but better Dennis Rodman.
Versatile will be Dennis Rodman as well.
Okay, so y'all want to who's the more versatile defender? Y'all argue that.
Okay, for sure. Dennis Rodman, he showed you 2 different styles of defense in the 90s and the 80s. In the 80s, when he was with the Bad Boy Pistons, you seen Dennis Rodman. They always put him on the best player. He was holding guys like Scottie Pippen, Michael Jordan, especially in those series against the Bulls. And he also would be on Horace Grant. He was the definition of a guy that could hold all 5 positions. So you seen Dennis Rodman be versatile in that aspect. When someone was cooking, they'll put Dennis Rodman on it. He was holding Magic Johnson in the finals against the Lakers. He was holding James Worthy. Those matchups against the Hawks, sometimes when Detroit went against the Hawks, Dennis Rodman was a guy on guys like Dominique Wilkins. He showed that in the 80s how versatile he was guarding on the perimeter. In the 90s, you start seeing, even though he still was guarding on the perimeter at times, you seen him start holding guys like SHAQ, Charles Barkley, Karl Malone, and those boys. Shit, this nigga held SHAQ to 0 points in a half before. Late in his career, he wasn't even the prime Dennis Rodman. He was doing stuff like that. So Dennis Rodman end up in the 90s being the guy that was protecting the paint. He was basically protected the paint in the 90s. In the 80s, he was more of a guy that would hold the guy that's cooking, hold the best player on the different teams. Yes, Joe Dumars would take Mike on because that was his personal challenge. And the day you go fall in line with Joe Dumars, say you want this particular player. But outside of that, Dennis Rodman showed you 2 different styles in the 80s with him guarding on the perimeter often. And in the 90s, he showed you he was a good post defender and protected the paint.
So I like the fact that you went with Dennis, but I also got a cookie because he played with the likes of probably the greatest wing tandem of all time defensively in Pippen and Jordan. And he had a guy like Dumars. Outside of Klay Thompson for all the numbers of years.
Andre Iguodala.
I mean, but you could say Iggy. You could bring Iggy into it, but is Iggy
Andrew Bogut was a paint defender
is Iggy and Klay on the level of Jordan and Pippen? No. So what I'm saying is he had the luxury of playing with other versatile defenders and maybe the most versatile defender of all time in Scottie Pippen when Draymond hasn't had that. Draymond has been the anchor for a defense that's been playing small ball in the death lineup and is able to win 4 championships. And he's been probably the main component from there to play that type style of offense. You get what I'm saying? Like he guards centers, guards, wings. Scottie never. I mean, that's not Scottie, but Dennis never really get guard. So if you're gonna say more versatile, you got to go with Draymond. The only versatile guy, so you could probably argue that's more versatile to Draymond. You can bring Dennis Rodman into the conversation, but it's really Scottie and like Hakeem, those type guys. So Draymond, you know what I'm saying? He's been the guy that He's played against the likes of LeBron James. He's guarded the centers of other teams. He's just been more versatile.
Dennis Rodman did the same
he's been important. But
and
Dennis Rodman had the likes of Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen,
now that was later in his career, but the Detroit
exactly,
days,
it was later in his career. But if you don't have the likes of Jordan and Pippen, he's not the same type of caliber defender that he was. Draymond is still doing it at a high level now. He's done it longer.
In the tougher area to where he had to hold Larry Bird.
And then another thing that you're not talking about Dennis Rodman is he benefited from guys being able to be clothesline. He benefited from guys not be able to play real defense. They were clothesline playing football on the field.
And he locked up Scottie Pippen in the conference finals at '89.
Without them guys clothesline and Jordan playing football on the field, what is Dennis Rodman really doing in the '80s? You bring up the '80s when they weren't even playing real defense. They were just clotheslining people. Come on, man.
I gave you two different styles that Dennis Rodman did it in.
He benefited from guys being able to clothesline you, and he benefited from the greatest wing tandem of all time. That's what he benefited from. He benefited from the greatest wing tandem of all time and been able to play illegal defense, clotheslining people.
From a great system. He benefited from a great system.
But he made the system. Him and Steph Curry made the system. You can argue that him and Steph Curry are the most impactful players on that team. You can argue that him and Steph Curry are the most impactful players on that team. How many times can you say that about Dennis?
He couldn't stop LeBron.
How many times can you say that about Dennis?
Andrew Bogut was the reason why LeBron James.
How many times can you say Dennis Rodman was the second most impactful player on the championship team? How many times can you say that?
Dennis Rodman was making guys like Charles Barkley crazy.
Can you answer that for me, Herm?
Carl Malone crazy. He was making guys like Shaquille.
How many times can you say Dennis Rodman was the second most impactful player on the championship team?
Score a single point on a 6'7" Dennis Rodman. Shaq couldn't even score a single point.
That's only because Shaq wasn't disciplined though. Shaq used to be out of shape. Shaq really didn't love the game like these other guys do. So that's kind of a bad example.
Scoring in the half, he ain't gonna stop being B for scoring in the half. Dennis Rodman could, because he did that to the most dominant player of all time.
He only did it one time. You could argue maybe one time against Shaq.
Man, Dennis Rodman is by far better defender than Draymond Green.
No, he's not. He benefited from guys being able to play what is not real defense, and he benefited from Jordan and Pippen. So I mean, and Joe Dumars. You can argue that you can put Joe Dumars in some of the greatest defensive players of all time too. So I mean, what are you saying?
Back then, you had a lot of great guys.
The Warriors are not the Warriors without Draymond Green. How many teams can you say that about Dennis Rodman? The Warriors are not the Warriors without Draymond Green. How many teams can say that you can say that about Dennis Rodman about? Because without Draymond Green, the Warriors are not the Warriors.
Now, Dennis Rodman shown you without Scottie Pippen for a 30-game stretch. Michael Jordan with the combo of Michael Jordan and Dennis Rodman, that still was the best team in the NBA. Had the number one.
And what you're not really talking about is Dennis Rodman really didn't play good defense. He just got in people's heads, bro. He grabbed people's butts and stuff like that, bro. He was just getting in people's heads, bro. It really wasn't his defense, bro. It was his gimmicks. It was his gimmicks that he used to do. Like, can we talk about that too?
Scottie Pippen benefited off of Dennis Rodman.
Can we talk about that too?
Scottie Pippen benefited off of Dennis Rodman.
Time.
Good debate, Herm. Good debate.
Yeah, good debate, bro.
Time, bro. Time.
What the fuck?
Yeah, who Mookie talking to?
Right, bro. I said time. Do you hear me, bro?
Me and Dre been done.
No, bro. I said time, nigga.
Yeah, we said me and Dre told each other good debate.
Yeah, that's how we told each other, bro.
Just so no, say
no
to drugs.
I put in the vote chat. Who won that debate? Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
But Slick, you next, Slick.
Who I'm debating?
Maz.
Oh shit. That nigga ain't about to cook me.
Nah, but it was a good one though, because you could go either way. You could go either way with it.
It's good, bro. It's good. I mean, I ain't tripping.
Shit, what we gonna debate about?
I use some of the stuff that you used to say to me, Herm. I use it on you, so in case you ain't noticed.
You did the same thing to Maz, man.
All right, Herm won again. That's crazy. So Herm got like 3 wins.
Damn, who he beat?
Dre.
Who he just beat?
He just beat Dre.
All right. So since Herm won, I'm gonna do Slick Rick. Herm, do you want to go again? Because you got 3 winners.
It don't matter. I go again unless you want one man to go against Slick Rick. But Slick Rick scared of man's though.
I ain't scared of nobody. We shit. It depends on what we talking about.
All right, we got Slick. Herm did not beat me, bro. Stop it, bro.
I really do got 4 wins though.
All right, we're gonna do Slick Rick versus Miles.
All
right. Who's better, KD versus KD or Giannis?
Oh, Giannis, hands down. Hands down, Giannis is.
Who you got, Ma?
You know he got KD. He been riding that coattail for a long time.
Kevin Durant.
Who you got, boss?
I got Kevin Durant.
All right, man. Y'all 5 minutes. Y'all go on mute, bro. Y'all 5 minutes. Stop right now. Go ahead, Sleep Rick. Freestyle. Who you think is better? Go ahead. Explain why.
Well, Giannis is better. You know, he led a team to a championship. He's probably one of the 3 players in NBA history to score 50 in the finals. He makes a transition look like we never seen it before. The way he scores down low, the way he Euro steps to the rack, and he's a way better leader than KD will ever be. You see what I'm saying? And you know, he got decent defensive player of the year. He's our MVP, and he young as hell doing this at a young age. What have KD done? Choked in the finals in OKC. You know, he needed Curry to win 2 championships. Then he went to Brooklyn. He sunk that ship. Ain't show us nothing. And then now he's going to the Phoenix Suns where he going to do the same thing he did in Brooklyn, which is lose. Now, the past 5 years, we seen Giannis won. We haven't seen KD do shit.
Yeah, I don't think Kevin Durant choked in the finals, bro. I mean, he averaged 30 points on 50% shooting. I mean, other than that hospital ring versus the
I said in the OKC finals, he choked.
How, bro? He
choked on the biggest stage. He was the leader. Giannis ain't choked. He stepped up. He was down 0-2. He came back and won it. It sat down, nigga, after he won that motherfucker.
How did KD choke and he averaged 30 and shot over 50% from the field, bro?
But what has that? Hold on. What finals you talking about? Because I hope you're talking about the OKC versus the Heat.
Yeah. In 2012. In 2012.
Yeah. 2012, he averaged 30, but they didn't win shit. Right. They ain't come home with no ring. They ain't come home with no t-shirts and hats. Them niggas came home with a loss, Miles. You forgot?
Other than that fucking Bucks hospital ring, bro.
No, there wasn't no hospital rings. That shit counted, goddamn it. He was listen. Let me tell you one thing. He faced the Phoenix Suns that was healthy, and he beat them. He was down 0-2. They wasn't picked to win that finals, Miles. You know that.
Slick, bro. I'm gonna give you that. But other than that year, bro, what the fuck has he done but get his ass kicked, bro? The last 2 years, he's got his ass kicked.
Okay. You going off what the Heat did and what they magical unlucky ass run that didn't accumulate to a motherfucking finals championship. I know you ain't counting that shit.
If you take away Giannis
was hurt, nigga.
Go-to move, bro. You can't.
You seen the paperwork? That nigga was hurt,
and he got no plan B.
You know what Giannis did all in 1 year,
bro. I'm asking you.
You said what now?
What's his plan B, bro? Did he take away his fucking best?
I told you the Euro step, nigga. Ain't he a European player?
So why didn't the Euro
ain't
step?
Ain't that an unstoppable player, Euro step? You can't stop that shit.
So why didn't the Euro step versus the Heat then, bro, when he lost in 5 games?
Because he had a bad back, Miles. You know this. It's documented. It's documented, nigga.
He
was hurt. And he still went out there and gave you 100%. Even though he was hurt.
Was he hurt versus Boston?
Well, Boston was totally different because they needed 5 people. Hold on. Boston was totally different because they had 5 people to check Giannis. That's how great he is. He need 5 people to check Giannis.
No,
can't nobody check him 1-on-1.
Old ass Al Horford locked that nigga up, bro. He was
okay. You can say that about when Giannis what happened to him, but what happened with KD? He had the same treatment by Boston too. 5 motherfuckers on him too, huh? He ain't do shit. What did he do? He ain't do a goddamn thing. He ain't win no championship. At least Giannis got a championship, nigga.
Nigga, Kevin Durant got 2 championships, nigga, and 2 finals.
He got it on the hands of Curry. He called that nigga Curry and say, I can't win by myself. I need you, Curry. I need you, light-skinned friend.
Chris Middleton and fucking Drew Holiday got to
Middleton is not a superstar.
Without Giannis.
Holiday is not a superstar, and Giannis won it by his fucking self easy.
But they got to the finals without him, though. They beat the Hawks without Giannis.
He was the finals MVP. Giannis was the finals MVP.
Kevin Durant got 2 of those, nigga. What you saying? KD got 2 of those.
He got it on the think Curry, nigga. When he be thinking Curry?
It doesn't matter, nigga. And Giannis,
nigga, they had all the attention going to Curry. KD was playing 1-on-1 against LeBron. Anybody can do that. 7 foot tall.
Nigga,
shoot over LeBron James. No defensive ass.
Nigga, no, they can't. No, they can't.
Listen, KD got history of beating motherfuckers because of his height and his shooting ability. That's it. That's it. He not gonna play no defense. He not gonna lead no team. He showed you what he did in OKC. Giannis did it. Giannis did it without no superstars on his team, dog. He had a mediocre team that was not picked to win the finals against the Suns.
What you mean a mediocre team, bro? They fucking were a top defensive team and top fucking 3-point shooting team.
They probably was top 5. They probably top 5. They won number 1. They won number 2 or 3. They probably top 5. The most.
More scoring titles, 2-time finals MVP. I mean, what are we talking about?
But you saying that. But listen, you talking all that shit. But KD have not done nothing. He have not done nothing since he left fucking Golden State. You tell me what have he done? He have not won no MVP.
And
he did not win no Defensive Player of the Year. Tell me what have he done? He hasn't been a scoring champ.
2 years ago.
He's 7 foot. He haven't won a scoring champ. You tell me.
Giannis ain't done shid since he fucking won that lucky ass.
Are you serious? He just did something 2 years ago, nigga. A blink of an eye, nigga.
What's he done since then?
KD did shit since 5 years ago, nigga.
He's been injured half the time, nigga. What you saying?
You know how many motherfucking teams been playing and winning championship while KD?
Injured, bro. They both been losing, bro. And guess what? When they went head-to-head matchup, bro, Kevin Durant was fucking 1 inch away from fucking beating this nigga with nobody on his fucking team. With an injured James Harden. He was an inch away from beating this fucking no offensive having ass motherfucker, bro. You praising 1 postseason run, nigga? Nigga made 1 postseason run. But
Giannis had to listen. Giannis was going against the tougher competition in the East. KD had an easy role ever since Golden State, but when he got on the East, what did he do? He did not show up when he got to the East. That's why he took the scary ass back to the West, nigga. That's why he went back to the West, nigga. He couldn't compete to the East, nigga.
KD played in the Western Conference for fucking damn near 8-9 years, bro, and in the elite Western Conference, bro. He played more fucking elite teams out west than Giannis ever played out east, bro. Like, what the fuck is you talking about, bro?
Hell, motherfucking no. The East was loaded, nigga. The East was loaded that year.
This dude plays a 1 postseason run over KD's fucking totality of his fucking career, bro.
Well, KD haven't been in the post. When did KD been in the finals? 5 years ago.
We're talking
5 years ago, and he's supposed to be a great. That's your player, right? He's supposed to be a great player, right?
We're talking about the whole career, bro. You're praising 1 postseason run.
If we talking about KD career, we only can praise him with Golden State.
Okay,
we can praise him on.
So praise those 2 finals MVPs, nigga. Nigga, don't.
Oh hell no, them was Curry MVPs, nigga. Them was Curry MVPs like a motherfucker. All KD did was score. That's all they needed KD for is scoring. That's it.
Nigga, when he dropped 43, 11, and 8, nigga, is that just scoring, nigga, on the road, nigga, in a pivotal game 3? That's just scoring.
He went against LeBron James. Of course, he can do that shit 1-on-1. He had the easiest job in America that motherfucking year, nigga.
Hey, Slick, bro. Explain last year, Tennessee playing Team Heat, bro. Walk that nigga down and sit that nigga home packing, bro.
Explain that back injury then, motherfucker. Explain that back injury, nigga. You know you can't move with a back injury, motherfucker.
He played in game 4, nigga.
You don't want me to call Laura Rand and get your ass up on here. He'll tell you can't move with no back injury, nigga.
He played in game 4, nigga.
When Giannis was healthy, what he done? Defensive Player of the Year, MVP, Finals MVP.
This nigga said a back injury when fucking Giannis had a fucking hip flexor. Nigga, stop lying. He had no back injury.
Oh, okay, yeah. You know Giannis better. You know Giannis better than KD. KD can't never lead no team, no championship.
Time. Damn, Maj, you just fucking took it. God damn.
Maj can't fuck with me. I'm the best shit talker.
Nigga, the motherfucker praising 1 postseason run, bro.
What you mean, nigga? He had 3 awards, nigga, 1 year. He had Finals MVP.
He got walked down, nigga.
Finals in the motherfucker. Look, he won MVP in the finals.
What you talking about, man?
He won Defensive Player of the Year all in 1 year, nigga.
He got walked down.
KD ain't never did that shit. And he supposed to be better than Giannis? Stop the man. Stop that shit. Stop that.
All right.
The chat had Slick Rick with it 83%.
Hey, I'm out. Hey, Mookie, man, I'm out, man.
Thank you, Chad. Y'all know who the best is. Y'all know who the best shit talker. Mine fucked up. All he kept saying the same shit.
Come on, Miles. Miles, you can't be a sore loser, Miles. Come on, bro.
Can't be a sore loser, Miles. Sorry. The best shit talker back, baby.
Vote this shit, bro.
Make it make sense, bro. Y'all gonna make fucking one postseason run over KD's fucking postseason career. It don't make sense, man. I'm out of here, bro.
KD, what you mean? He was playing with Curry, nigga.
You can't do
Hey, Miles, but you do got to admit, the past couple of years, KD has been sneaking it up in the postseason, bro.
He did it in 5 years.
But Dre, it's not based off the last nigga. It's their careers, nigga. It's the career.
I get you. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I mean, two always beats one. Two always beats one. So I'm with you.
That two was a fraud, nigga.
Hey, Miles, you can't leave, man. Come on, Miles. The chat had you losing, Miles. I can't do nothing about it.
All right, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, coach.
Damn, all right, boss.
I mean,
all right, Miles. Catch you next time.
When it comes to these debates, bro, because I have to give you what it is, bro. KD has choked. They both choked. But when you take both careers into consideration, bro, KD's done more. Like, what are we even arguing about this shit for?
What has he done more? He has not led a team to a championship.
You guys.
Giannis done that. That's on his resume, nigga.
You guys, Giannis Antetokounmpo has only had one deep postseason run in his whole career. Just one. Other than that, bro, he's got his ass kicked every fucking year. Like, why is this debate?
Because of injury. All
right. Herm, is you there, Herm?
Yeah, I'm there. Even though I get my haircut.
Hey, Herm. So Herm, you got 3 wins. If you get this win against Slick Rick, you will tie Mr. Maz, and you just be one win away to being in the finals, Herm. So, are you ready, Herm?
Yeah. What's the topic?
Okay. Who's done more with less? Jimmy Butler?
Oh, this is gonna be an easy one.
Jimmy Butler or Steph Curry?
Jimmy Butler.
Oh, Curry hands down.
Jimmy Butler hands down. First of all,
your 5 minutes start now. Go ahead.
First of all, with Jimmy Butler, man, for him to be the 8th seed this past season to make it all the way to the NBA Finals again, that's remarkable. 2020, nobody had the Heat coming at the East. They came at the East, made it again to the NBA Finals. Jimmy Butler's not even considered a superstar in this league, and he still carried it to heights that nobody saw. Steph Curry can't even make it to the damn playoffs without Klay Thompson.
You said Jimmy did more or less. So you consider him as a superstar? They barely made the play-in, nigga.
So how in the hell he do more or less? He can't win without Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson actually shown that he can win without Curry. Klay Thompson did that shit against the Portland Trailblazers in the playoffs when Curry was hurt, when Kevin Durant was hurt. Curry
had no superstar on his team. Curry was the biggest name on Golden State.
Steph Curry cannot carry a team with less. He never did it. He never won without Draymond Green. He never won without Klay Thompson. You never seen Steph Curry make deep playoff runs without Klay. He can't even make the damn playoffs without Klay Thompson.
In 2014-15, he showed you that when he beat LeBron.
He didn't make the playoffs. Jimmy Butler.
And that was the first time going to the finals,
Miami Heat team with no superstars.
Remind you that was Curry's first time going to the finals.
Bam.
With no superstars but him.
Finals, man. Tyler Hero overrated. He ain't that nigga. He carried them. Jimmy Butler resume is way.
Then the NBA
didn't carry a team as well.
Then the NBA ain't
what Steph Curry has ever done for the Golden State Warriors. Because
Jimmy
Butler with no expectations did more. Look what he did in the last 5 years. He made it to 2 NBA finals in the last 5 years.
Curry won 4 championships in his last championship. I'm gonna tell you what he did. He beat the Boston Celtics.
Jimmy Butler been way more impressive than Kawhi Leonard at his time with the
another superstar.
End of the day, man, what Jimmy Butler
has done. He had no bench.
with no top 75
He had no bench
players,
when he won his last
Tyler,
championship.
you got to rely
No
on
bench.
a rookie. You got to rely on a rookie to help carry the load with you and Tyler Hero. Duncan Robinson was down there out the league at one
Well,
point.
these
They
are
didn't even want to
NBA
play the
players you
motherfucker.
mentioning, Herm.
And then
They
when niggas
NBA
were
players
hurt,
at the end of the
Bam
day.
might have buy you.
And they
never
still
showed up when it
lost.
matters the most.
So how he
Man,
did more and they lost?
Jimmy Butler had no business having two
Herm,
NBA
answer my
Finals
question. How did they
appearances.
did
Jimmy
more and
Butler
they
should not have
lost?
made the NBA Finals
They
twice,
lost
man.
twice.
Come on,
They
get
lost
the
in the
fuck out of
bubble
here.
and they lost
Miami
against
Heat is
Denver
not even
Nuggets.
that good, bro.
Curry showed you he's a winner.
So slick. I'm gonna ask you something.
He
Did you
won 4
expect Jimmy Butler?
championships
Did you expect
with
Jimmy
no
Butler to make it to the
superstar.
NBA
Well, you
Finals
can
on
say with
slick?
KD.
You
That was
want to
the
know the difference
superstar he
between
had.
Steph Curry is a superstar. He's supposed to do that. Jimmy Butler not a superstar.
You ain't get what I'm
Nobody didn't
saying.
have
The
high
only
expectations
superstar
of
he
Jimmy
won a
Butler.
championship was with KD.
Man,
In
you
2014
are
and
sad,
15.
slick.
Hold on.
You are sad, slick.
Listen, that was his first championship that he beat LeBron in, and he was the only superstar on that team.
Hey, Mook, I already cooked this nigga. I'm gonna let Slick
No, you
keep
didn't
running
cook.
his
You keep saying the
goddamn
same
mouth.
shit.
End of the
And they
day,
lost the
Jimmy Butler
championship
is
twice.
done with the Miami
How he
Heat.
did more with less than he lost the
Curry has
championship?
never carried the team like Jimmy Butler carried the Miami Heat. Come on, man.
How
Get
he
the
carried
fuck
the
out
team?
of
He
here.
was passing the
Man,
ball,
Jimmy
Herm.
Butler had
He
no
was passing the ball,
expectation.
Herm. He was
He's
a
not
point
even the
guard in the
top. He
finals.
wasn't even considered the
He didn't
top
even average
player in
30
his
points in the
position.
finals.
Come on, man.
Where was Jimmy Buckets at? What was he at, Herm?
Hey.
What, he had
I'm
25?
getting my hair cut,
He
man.
averaged
You gonna
25
keep cooking
points?
yourself like you
He
always do.
probably
Slick.
averaged 20
Easy
points in the
fucking work.
finals, nigga.
Let's get
Where
on.
was
Let's
he
get on
at?
to
If
Herm
he did
versus
more or
man.
less,
Cause this
he
what
was
need to
passing the
happen.
ball the whole
Herm versus
time.
man. Cause Slick, you don't know what the hell you talking
Last
about.
year he
Hey
thought,
Dre.
listen,
Hey
last
Dre,
year
you
he
a
thought he was
Miami Heat
Michael
fan.
Jordan. And
Did
what
you
happened?
expect Jimmy
He
Butler to
lost
take
his
you out
shot.
to the
He
finals
missed a
twice,
shot in
Dre?
motherfucking
Did
Boston,
you
right?
expect Jimmy Butler to take you out to the finals twice? And Dre, you a
And
Heat
they
fan.
lost. And they lost.
Jimmy
Every
Butler
time
wasn't even supposed to make it that
Curry
far.
showed up, he showed up in the finals and won. The only superstar he had was KD. Think about it. Think about it. Out them 4 chips, he only had KD in 2 of them. What has Jimmy done? Jimmy ain't showed you shit, but losing.
Hey, Slick.
How he did with more with
Slick.
less, and he didn't win shit.
Hey, Slick, just off the notion that he carried the AC to the finals alone, let you know he did more of this.
The luckiest
role
run in
players were
NBA
backup
history,
players,
nigga.
were
Niggas
undrafted
was hurt.
players. He carrying
Was
guys
hurt.
that are
Curry had the
undrafted.
hardest
Caleb
run, nigga.
Martin,
Curry had to do a
undrafted
bad
second
spell.
round guy.
He had to do a bad
Max
spell
Strus,
himself. He
a
was the
second
leader.
round undrafted guy.
Curry was the
Goddamn,
leader of the
what's the
team,
other nigga
nigga.
that just went to the
Every
Lakers?
time he went to the finals, he
Undrafted
didn't
guy.
won it, nigga.
Man, come on, man. Jimmy Butler has
Jimmy
done more
ain't
with
win
less,
shit.
and he led
You
teams to
praise the
finals with
losing,
undrafted
nigga.
players, man.
In this
Curry ain't
debate, you
never
praise
did
the
that shit,
losing.
bro.
We don't
Curry ain't
praise
never
losing on
did
Rated
that.
R Sports.
Now I'm gonna keep
You
getting my
praise
hair
the
cut,
losing.
man. Talk your dumb ass shit, man. You easy work, Slick.
Should have chose Curry, nigga. Cause Curry a winner. We know that. What has Jimmy won? Nothing. He was the 30th pick, nigga. You see what I'm saying? He was the 30th pick. You see what I'm saying? And he ain't get shit out that motherfucker but losing. So how he did more or less than he was passing the ball in the finals. Didn't show up in the 3rd quarter or the 4th. I'll wait. What did he do, Herm? Nothing. He only got 1 game. Gentleman swept.
Hey, Slick, ain't you the same nigga that praises Allen Iverson and Jimmy Butler done what Allen Iverson done
totally
twice?
different from Jimmy
Butler has
Butler.
done what Allen Iverson
Allen
done twice,
Iverson was an
and he
icon.
won.
Jimmy is
And
not
he
an icon,
always
nigga.
win games in the finals.
Jimmy is not an icon. He's not gonna be remembered like Iverson.
I mean, I'm just saying, Jimmy Butler he gonna be remembered in Miami because Miami Heat had no business being in the NBA Finals.
Jimmy no
Those 2
buckets,
times that they
nigga.
made it with Jimmy. With Jimmy
Jimmy
Butler,
has not shown you
he
shit,
had no
nigga.
business making it to the NBA
You
Finals.
probably the only nigga in the world still believe in motherfucking goddamn Jimmy Butler. You and Big Tone motherfucking ass. Fuck you talking about?
Well, it look like Herm got his 4th win of the rated R what is it? Rated R All Out War debates, man.
Damn.
So now it's going to be Miles versus Herm again. This probably going to be the winner.
Winner take all.
The winner take all, bro.
Oh shit.
Winner take all, ladies and gentlemen. Whoever wins is going to the finals.
Damn.
And they will face King
Jay, Mars, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm not tripping, bro.
What's the topic, man?
King
Herm, are you
KKK.
ready?
Yeah, go ahead, bro. What's the topic? What's the topic?
The topic, I'm gonna let the chat decide what's the topic. Chat, Tell me what's the topic should these guys debate in the finals, man? Hurry up, chat. Give me a topic, chat. We're gonna let these guys debate. You know what I'm saying? The topics, ladies and gentlemen, right?
I say shit. Who's better, Magic or Bird?
What's good?
In their prime.
Hey, hold on. Who's better, Herm, Magic or Bird?
Say that again, Mookie. Say that again.
Who's better, Magic or Bird?
I'm gonna say Magic Johnson.
Who's better, Moss?
Magic is. I agree.
Okay. Damn. All right. Who's the best? What's the best air? What's the What's? Oh, somebody said 21. We already debated Giannis. I don't want to do Giannis. Ben Wallace or Mutombo? Who's a better defender?
Say that again, Mook.
Ben Wallace or Mutombo? Who's a better defender?
Ben Wallace.
Ben Wallace.
Yeah, Ben Wallace.
Okay. Who's better? Who's better all time, Jokic or Dwight Howard?
Oh shit!
All time, it's
accolades though. It's just hard.
It's Joker.
It's Dwight Howard.
I'm gonna say Joker though.
Yeah, it's Joker.
What?
It's Joker.
It's Dwight Howard all hands down.
That's who I had last time. Mook. I had Joker last time. So.
All right. So all right. Who winning? No. Let me see.
Who the best shooter? Ray Allen? Oh
no, we already
Curry.
did that, bro. We already did that.
Damn.
Who's the second best point guard? No, we already did that. Who's the better two-way player? Chris Paul or Isaiah Thomas?
It's the same. It'll be Chris Paul if you say two-way.
Yeah, Chris Paul.
Oh my gosh, y'all gonna sit there and fucking agree with every fucking topic.
If you say better player, I would have said Zeke. I would have said Zeke. You say better player, but you said two-way. You put two-way in there, so it's Chris Paul.
All right. Okay. Who? Oh, I got a good one. Who will win in the 7-game series? The 96 Bulls or the 01 Lakers?
96 Bulls.
The 96 Bulls, bro.
Yeah. Fucking gosh.
Well, you come pick a different 96 Bulls.
All right.
How about the best era? I think.
Or who's a better small forward between Larry Bird and Kevin Durant?
I got Larry Bird, nigga.
Yeah, you do too. We do agree on that too. Damn.
How about the best era? I got.
That's surprising. I thought.
Who's the best? What's the best era? What's the best era, Herm?
90s for me.
I'm gonna say early 2000s.
All right, let's do it.
All right, Moss said the 90s. Herm said the 2000s. Moss, get on your A game, Moss.
Herm, bro. Let's debate like I go, you go, because all that screaming and shit, bro. Then I'm not doing all that. Let's just I go, you go.
But I'm with all that. I'm with all that.
Go ahead, Moss. Why you think the 90s is better? Go ahead.
Well, first and foremost, the 90s had an era where big men was dominating and the game was played from the inside out. They had elite rim protection, elite rim resistance. The big men had go-to moves. They can shoot the mid-range shot. Oh, and by the way, you can mix in guys like Clyde Drexler, MJ, Charles Barkley, Steve Smith, Reggie Miller, Penny was in there. Grant Hill was inside there. So it was a mixture of elite bigs and elite wing players. You feel me? The game was played more physical. You had to earn your points. In the 2000s, if you beat your man off the dribble, there wasn't as much rim resistance at the rim compared to in the 90s. When MJ and these guys got past their first man, they had to deal with Mutombo, David Robinson, Hakeem Olajuwon, right? Do y'all forget that David Robinson, as a rookie, has the highest PPG for his rookie season in NBA history at 24 points a game? Other than MJ's 28, bro, David Robinson as a rookie was averaging damn near 24 and 12 with elite rim protection, right? Not to mention Rick Smith's, Mutombo, you know, Hakeem, Patrick, David. You know, it was just an era where the game was played the right way. You have point guards who were prototypical point guards, right? Who can dribble, pass, and shoot, right? Guys play their position. The game wasn't played with fucking step back threes. In the 90s, to me, guys were more skilled. You know what I'm saying? And again, people think it was just a big man era. That's not true. I mean, I named Clyde, I named MJ, Charles, Scottie, Grant. You know, Iverson came in 96, Ray Allen, Tracy McGrady, Kobe Bryant came in 96, Steve Nash, Steve Smith, Reggie Miller. I mean, are we forgetting that the 90s had pretty damn good wings? And the catcher is, again, bro, like they had big men who were real big men back in those days. In the 2000s, you had Tim Duncan, you had Shaq, and you had Yao Ming, right? I mean, you did have the Rasheed Wallaces, KGs, and Dirks, but they were considered elite big men. I mean, I'll throw in Ben Wallace as well. But in the 90s, bro, you had Hakeem Olajuwon. You had Dennis Rodman averaging 15, 16 rebounds a game. You know, David was elite at the rim. It was just a much more well-rounded era with 2s, 3s, 4s, 5s, and point guards. And the game was more physical. They let guys play. It wasn't as wide open. You feel me? Go ahead, Herm.
I think the early 2000s is because you had the best class in NBA history in 1996, basically leading the charge in the early 2000s. You had the Allen Iversons. You had Kobe Bryant, probably one of the best players to ever play in the NBA ever. You had the evolution of the power forwards. The evolution of the power forwards in the early 2000s was remarkable. With Rasheed, Kevin Garnett, you had Dirk Nowitzki, you had Tim Duncan. That was the best crop of Amari Stoudemire came in. He had the best crop of power forwards ever to come in the game. And then you leading up to the other known best class of all time in 2003 with LeBron, D-Wade, and those boys headlining that. So the early 2000s had a combination of the 90s and the 80s, along with the era, because it was still physical. You still had elite perimeter defenders. For us, you had guys like the Ron Artestas of the world, the Tony Allens of the world, the Shane Battiers of the world. You had a lot of elite coaching and a lot of elite defense. I think when you look at statistically, the early 2000s probably was the best defensive era of all time, because look at the headliner. Detroit Pistons and the Pacers was holding teams in the 80s and upper 70s, night in and night out, and those were the two best defensive teams. If it wasn't for the Matters in the Palace, Reggie Miller probably would have had this ring. But with the elite guards that they had, Tracy McGrady, great player. You had Vince Carter's, the Kobe Bryant's, Ray Allen was revolutionized the game as well, because he started on fast breaks, was pulling up for threes, across the guys over on fast breaks, pulling up for threes as well.
All right, Herm. How can the 2000s be the best defensive era when the 90s had the best defensive big man of all time, arguably, in Hakeem Olajuwon, Dikembe Mutombo, Patrick Ewing, Alonzo Mourning? Those are all
you had another big man. You had another big man in Ben Wallace. That was a better defender than most of those guys you just
better than Hakeem Olajuwon.
No, I said most of them. That's why I said most of them. Then you had guys like Kevin Garnett, one of the more versatile defenders.
But you talked about the power forwards, you know what I'm saying, come into play.
Yeah, C Webb as well.
Power forwards don't stack up to the elite big men in the 90s. In the top 5 of all-time players of all time, ain't no player. Hold on, bro. The top 5 players of all time, MJ.
Tim Duncan is better than all of them.
No, he's not, bro. MJ fucking what you talking about?
No, what I'm saying, Tim Duncan is better than any big man in the 90s. He's better than Hakeem Olajuwon all time. He's better than David Robinson all time. He could easily post them up and do the same thing that they was doing.
Bro,
and Tim Duncan was a power forward doing that.
I'll give you
power forward. And he's better than any big man that was in the 90s.
I'll give you Tim Duncan, but then I'll raise you MJ in the 90s, Magic
and Kevin Garnett too. You forget about how great Kevin Garnett
Larry
was.
Bird is in the 80s and 90s, bro. And then the point guard is Magic Johnson in the 80s and 90s, bro. And the center is Kareem in the 80s and the fucking 80s.
And then you gotta realize to revolutionize the game. Allen Iverson was a trendsetter. Kobe Bean Bryant was the headliner in the early 2000s.
All those guys
he had his own video game. Who in the 90s outside of Michael Jordan is more skilled and talented than Kobe Bryant in the 90s?
He came and said that, bro. Kobe
came in 96 though, man. So most of his prime years came in the 2000s. That's why I started out saying that the class of 96 headlined the 2000s.
I didn't even mention Dominique Wilkins, guys like that.
Most of his damage was done in the 80s, though.
No, but he played in the 90s too, though, bro. Allen Houston.
Yeah, but most of his damage and his prime was in the 80s, though. Dominique was dominating the 80s.
And that was damn near 30 in 1993 after a torn Achilles.
I understand that, but Dominique at his best was in the 80s.
Bro, other than Tim Duncan, bro, the top 5 players of all time reside in
Kobe
the 90s.
Bryant. Kobe Bryant is better than most of those guys.
Kobe's, bro.
Except for Jordan.
Yeah.
Except for Jordan.
Kobe came
I ain't mentioned Shaq because Shaq is really the 90s because he came in 92. That's why I ain't mentioned
Shaq. Bro, exactly. Shaq came in 92. Bro, Herm.
That's why I ain't mentioned Shaq.
You're proving my point, bro. He came in 92. He played.
Yeah, but if you go use centers as the reason to headline, and today my guys and Kobe Bryant and Tim Duncan basically dominated the whole 2000 era and basically had 5 rings. They got 5 rings apiece, more than anybody in the 90s except for Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen.
Hold on, bro. MJ 3-peated 2 times. Hakeem went back to back, bro. Tim Duncan never repeated in the 2000s.
Now Tim Duncan won in 99 though.
No, yeah, but he never, bro. Again, that's in the 90s, and Tim Duncan never repeated in the 2000s. Whereas Hakeem won back to back in the 90s.
But Kobe 3-peated in the 2000s. Kobe 3-peated in the 2000s and won back to back.
Bro, listen, I'm giving you Kobe.
He went to 7 finals. Kobe Bryant went to 7 finals from 2000 to 2010. In the 90s, outside of Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen, who went to the finals more than 5 times at a time in the 90s, except for the Chicago Bulls.
Because the greatest player of all time, nigga's name is fucking Michael Jeffrey Jordan, who dominated the 90s. Ain't no player.
It was more competition in the early 2000s. It was clear-cut, better competition in the 2000s. You had better elite perimeter guys in the 2000s.
You had
the
better
whole
in the
90s.
Hey, okay, Herm.
So who in the 90s better than Tracy McGrady?
I'm about to tell you, bro.
For his perimeter guys.
Dominique Wilkins, nigga, McGrady never made.
Dominique Wilkins, an 80s guy. He came at 82, man.
He came in the league at 82. Round, bro, what you saying, Herm?
He came in the league at 82, though.
T-Mac never got past the first round. What are you saying?
I mean, he did. He do have a coach that me and you both know is a choker.
How many teams won 60 games in the 90s that got to the finals compared to the 2000s, bro?
2000s, the Western Conference, you had to win 50 games just to make it to the playoffs. You forget about that. You had to win 50 games just to make the playoffs in the 2000s in the West. What you talking? The Wild West? Come on,
60 games. The Suns won 60 games. The Bulls won 60 games. The fucking Seattle won 60 games. Bro, the Blazers got to 2 chips. I mean, got to 2 finals within like 3 fucking years.
But Miles, you keep forgetting. I'm saying you had to win 50 games just to make the playoffs in the West in the early 2000s. You had to win 50 games. If you didn't win 50 games, you wasn't making the playoffs in the West. That's competition. That's elite competition, man. Miles, that's elite competition.
Bro, not only did MJ dominate the 90s, bro, but it was a cast of big men who dominated as well at their positions. It was
Tim Duncan, one of the most quietest people of all time. Kobe Bryant and Tim Duncan dominated the 2000s.
Bro, Tim Duncan never
dominated the whole 2000s.
How do you dominate, bro, and you never won back-to-back rings?
But Miles, you still from 2000 to 2010, Tim Duncan still was a 3-time champion. And Kobe Bryant won 5 rings. Tim Duncan won more rings, not winning back-to-back than Hakeem Olajuwon did, and he won back-to-back. So you can bring up the back-to-back, but Hakeem Olajuwon only got 2. Duncan got 5 in his whole career, but he won 3 in the 2000 to 2010 range. So that's more impressive winning championships in 3 different decades than what Hakeem Olajuwon.
Time. Chat. We have to decide who's going to the finals. Who is going to face King J? And right now, fuck, man. Looking like Herm got it, man.
Oh, my God.
Give it to him.
Damn, man. Well,
Is that 3 straight losses in a row for Moss?
Oh, man. Come on,
I made a fucking great point with wings and bigs, and the chat wants to go ahead.
Yeah. That was a great debate. Miles brought us some excellent points. He brought us some excellent points.
I feel like this was close, but I feel like Miles won it, man. Like, God damn, man. The chat. Oh,
I think the chat robbing Miles, man. The chat robbing Miles.
Damn, man.
If Herm won, he won. Nigga be talking hoop, nigga. I ain't tripping off that shit, nigga.
Well, shout out to Herm. Herm, how you feel, Herm, for coming into? Because Herm, you started off the isolation all-out wars with a loss, right, against P5, and you can make an argument if P5 was still in this tournament. I think P5 would have went down to the wire with y'all, but how it feels, Herm, to get the W, man, and you going to the finals, man? How it feels?
Hey, man, I just gotta be ready for King J. I can't take him lightly. I think that's what Maz did against King J. Kind of took him lightly. Wasn't on his A game. But I know if you give Maz some topics and he get to study, I think he would have been more prepared against King J. King J came in ready because he know Maz is one of the elite guys in these YouTube streets, and he one of the best basketball guys on here. So King J was motivated. So Maz was kind of caught off guard. But I know with King J, I know what to expect from him. I know King J knows his basketball, so I know I can't come in with any bullshit. I know I can't come in trolling like I like to do. I love to troll, but I know I ain't gonna be able to do that. So, man, it's gonna be a great debate. Niggas just gotta come with it and be ready.
Hey,
that
haircut fresh Herm. He was in the barber chair and shit, getting a lineup.
Hey, I'm still not done yet, man. You know what I'm saying? I slowed him down.
Hey, KJ, how it feels to see Herm find out that Herm is your new opponent, and who thought it should win? What's your overall assessment on this tournament, man? It was 5 hours, but we got it done, man.
Hey, I thought it was gonna be way worse than what it came out to be. I thought it was gonna be a mess with a whole bunch of different people and bullshit. But this is a good format for the future, right?
Yep.
This is you just have a bunch of people. You just decide a topic, no prep, right? So you can't just Google shit all the time and come prepared. So this is more entertaining for people, the back and forth. That's how we got great debates like P5 versus Herm. That shit was hilarious. You got Herm versus Slick Rick. So this is a good format. Shout out to Herm. Herm with the upset. I don't think nobody would have picked Herm to win this tournament.
Hell no. I didn't even know Herm, bro. I didn't even know Herm was gonna even be in here, bro. I didn't even know he was gonna be here. But the fact that Herm,
you blew that Jokic topic so bad, man.
I did what?
You blew that Jokic topic so bad, Maz.
I thought I made great points, though, bro. You think I did?
No, bro. You fell into the trap once he started talking about help and narrative. Talk about he beat this person. No, bro. You supposed to stay on offense, man.
Well, I did. I said playmaking, facilitating, scoring.
No, but then you started capping.
I was happy when you did that.
Because you started capping saying, Jamal Murray, Jayson Tatum on Jason Terry on Jamal Murray level. I'm like, oh my goodness, bro. You just gave this nigga a layup when you said that shit. Because I know you don't believe that, Maj. You don't even believe that, but you had to come up with something on the spot.
Well, I mean, not so much on his level, but in the finals, though, Terry stepped up the way Jamal stepped up. That's
no, stop. And then Slick Rick, Maz. Come on, bro. How you lose to Slick Rick, Maz?
Man, Slick Rick just screams in his head.
Nah, the tap route Maz on that one too.
Bro, it was a landslide, bro.
Nah, but move Slick Rick did, Rob.
I would have preferred
did get Rob. I mean, Maz.
Honestly, I couldn't even hear Maz's points, to be real, because Slick Rick was yelling so much.
I'm not tripping, bro.
Listen. I heard Maz's point. That's really what happened was the yelling. He brought more energy to Maz. That's really what I thought the chat really liked.
No. Slick Rick countered beautifully when Maz brought up the Boston series, and that's what Slick Rick talking about.
Yeah, I knew he was gonna counter that.
What was Katie doing? That was so easy. What did Katie do against Boston?
I knew it,
wants
man.
me to lose.
You said what, Maz?
You want me to lose? It's okay, bro.
No, I don't. I wanted you to win. I wanted you to win, bro. But, bro, like I said, P5 had 4 wins. You had 4 wins, Maz. You lost 3 straight losses, bro. Like, come on, bro.
I blew a 3-1 lead, man. That shit crazy.
But I think I ain't gonna lie. I think P5 would have won if
he had 4 wins. That's
yes,
crazy.
he had 4
P5
wins.
had 4 wins.
But he had the lead because he had to go to work. He texted me in the private chat. So, like I said, give a shout out to Herm.
Right, though, bro. This was a pretty good format, though. This was cool.
Yeah, I can't lie. You did your thing with this, Mookie. You did your thing, bro.
But the topic that me and Maz had, those are the type of topics that you need to come up with that can bring out good debates. Because the era debate always be a good debate because you get a lot of different opinions, you get a lot of different views of how people know the game of basketball. Man, that was a good debate. And Maz brought up a lot of good points about the '90s because I love the '90s too. You know what I'm saying? But the early 2000s was a hell of an era, though.
So let me ask y'all something. KJ and Herm,
but
y'all
Herm, you
want
focus
this?
too much on the early 2000s. I think if you use the 2000s as a whole, you would have a strong argument because now you can include dudes like LeBron, Dwayne Wade.
King J. So I mean, they thought he did great. They thought he did great.
Well, KJ and Herm, KJ and Herm, do y'all want this format or y'all want the 2-minute format?
It's on King J. King J really was supposed to go against.
Yeah, he is the A side. He is the A side.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
What does the chat want to see? Whatever the chat want to do, I'm with it.
Okay.
I think they like this format better.
Yeah, this format was awesome.
Yeah, especially you got guys that will let each other talk and you can hear both guys' points.
Yeah.
They would do like what? We could do like 3-5 topics instead of just one topic, and like that format.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay. Well, it's gonna be 3 topics, 5 minutes each topic. So it's gonna be 15 minutes debate, right? And it is what it is. He said Mookie wanted Moss to win. He wanted Moss and King J matchup so bad, like the NBA wanted the Lakers and Celtics finals instead of the Nuggets and the Heat. Man, shut up, bro. No, I did not.
Hey, come on.
No, I did not. Lying ass nigga. No, I did not. I actually wanted. First of all, P5 should have won this shit. P5 should have won this shit, but he fucking let out, man. He was on a roll. He was cooking Herm ass. He cooked Herm. He cooked Herm. He cooked Herm. He cooked Herm ass.
Started yelling.
Yeah, I needed a data at P5. Bro.
Nah, he ain't cooked me. I cooked his ass like I cooked your ass, Mook. I cooked you.
P5 was almost
no, Herm, you did not cook me. The chat just don't like Kawhi. They just don't like Kawhi.
Nah, you messed up at the end, Mookie. I forgot what you said, but that messed you up. I don't forget
what messed me up.
I can't remember. Like it was this one specific thing you said. I can't remember. Herm, you remember? Yeah. It was this one. I'm not even trolling. Like you said this one thing that. Like,
no, I ain't gonna lie. 5 minute debates is actually really good, bro.
Yeah.
Herm, I mean, but I mean, it's a slippery slope when you compare Scottie and Kawhi. Because at the end of the day, people gonna always say, "Man, you decided to kick at Jordan." But when you really look at Scottie game, Scottie brought a lot to that Bulls team. So if you really didn't study Scottie, you most likely a lot of guys would tend to turn to Kawhi. But defensively, Scottie Pippen was by far the better defender than Kawhi.
No, he's not.
I didn't like the guy who was defending the Kawhi.
That's a terrible point. Terrible point.
Like I feel like the guy with Kawhi should have easily won, but like you made a better argument somehow.
Yo, man, your mic be hella low when you're debating, man.
You talking about Brandon?
Me?
I could barely hear you against BX, man.
Oh, and I
ain't gonna lie, BX was BX.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
BX was lying.
No, he wasn't. With the Luka thing, he was lying. He said Luka didn't have a mid range. That was disgusting. You don't gotta lie.
Funny.
That was disgusting.
Yeah,
State doesn't have a mid range at all is disgusting. Like that's insane.
That man was lying.
But yeah, man, we going on 5 minutes, man. 5 hours. God damn. I don't even go 5 hours, bro. I hate producing long ass streams like this. But yeah, man, I gotta do something, man. But look, I'm gonna holler at Herm and King J. We're gonna probably do the debate because it's gonna be 3 topics, so it's gonna be next week, right? And we'll probably be back at it, man. But I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. Stay up. I'm gonna hit y'all up. Salute. Make sure y'all smash the like button. I'll holler at y'all, man.
Salute.
Yeah. Peace out.